You guys are being very misogynistic in the chat right now. I need to tell you, I think I'm required by management to tell you to stop your misogyny. I think management would be like a curb your misogyny or some shit like that. Oh goodness. And I hope if you were part of the pre-stream, enjoy that, because I will be cutting like the first 7 minutes as soon as YouTube yells at me, because one of those is a cover song, the other one of those is definitely a UMG song, but who cares? Because I believe in copyright deadlock. But I'll just cut out both songs anyway. We can't do that? Well, I tried. I tried. Oh well. Happy Sunday, or I guess is it as it is a
Uh-oh, guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Julie, hey, guess what day it is? Oh, come on, I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike?
Obviously,
Leslie, guess what today is?
Hey, Occo, the new unsubscribed podcast episode.
Ronnie, how
has
happy are folks who
referenced
save hundreds of
again.
dollars switching to
You might want to watch.
I'd say
when you
happier
get
than a
chance.
camel on Wednesday.
Hump day!
Get happy.
Yeah.
Get 15 minutes could
thank
save you
you.
15% or more.
and happy Hump Day on Sunday. Thank you as well, Artemis. I appreciate that. I'll Noah, really quickly, thank you for telling me that. Put it in stream suggestions in my server, which, by the way, if you aren't in, you should totally join, by the way, so that you can talk to me. I like to talk to people, chat. Okay, I'm not parasocial. You're parasocial, and I like to talk to people in there. Okay. We've got yippies in there. We've got a lot of yippies in there. They're all very happy. They like to prance around and all that kind of shit. But anyway, happy Hump Day on a Sunday. Schedule changed again, chat. However, that will be the last time my schedule changes like that, because my new job will probably have me work whatever day of the week they want me to. I don't actually know what my schedule is going to be at my new job yet, because, you know, I started on the I started on the week of like the 26th. My last day of work is going to be on the 26th. So in 2 weeks from now. So 1 week from my birthday. By the way, my birthday is next week. You are all invited. You have to come, by the way. If you don't come, I'll be very upset with you. You are invited to my stream on Sunday. Very excited. Very, very fun. And we'll celebrate there. Chat. I'm working on stuff. It's not going to be like previous years, but I think I'm going to do basically a small thing. We're going to do like 8 to 12 hours. I think 12 hours is probably long enough, you know. Good old 10-hour stream. I feel like that'll do good. Hello, Celestium. I don't know why, but I need to mod that account, Celestium. Give me one moment. Chat, don't move. Standard. There we go. Akko was cancered. But yeah, so Hump Day is basically stopped. Well, unofficially on Wednesday now, until I figure out what my new schedule is. Now, at my new job, I did tell them, I don't really care what you schedule me. I want to make money. And I am sorry, chat. I am sorry. As much as I would like to just stream as much as I want on Wednesdays, I am also in the business for trying to get a career going, and this is my career job, basically. All right, this is my career job. Especially if I put in the real time and the real effort, which I am planning on doing. I am planning on giving them a long time. And so I'm going to walk in there with the idea that I might work every single day except for maybe one day out of the week, or most days out of the week. I'm basically taking the skills that I've gotten over the past decade, and I'm going to say I deserve a job for a couple of decades, and then you're going to give me benefits and a pension, you know? So that's what I'm working on. Now, obviously, I'm still planning on streaming in the evenings. Thank you for the jewels. I should mute you for that. But I can't guarantee a hump day right now. Well, I just can't guarantee, like, straight streaming right now, middle of the day, if that makes sense. But, what I can guarantee is that I'll still be streaming. It just will be a little bit different. I don't think people are too bothered by that. I think everybody understands all this stuff. And I know when I first talked about it, a lot of you guys were excited. Or, excuse me, not sorry, excited. Excuse me. Thank you for the 200 jewels. I appreciate that. What did Silent do? We'll talk about that. Today's going to be very fun, I think. I think. Put trans in your resume, you'll get hired faster. Actually, that's not true. I'm pretty sure that putting trans in your resume is a way to get you... It actually might hold you back nowadays. I've actually been looking into... I've been listening like to Job Recruiter, because there's Job Recruiter YouTubers now, which is definitely not something I ever expected. But you know what? You should just expect that there is a YouTuber for everything. Thank you for the jewels. I appreciate it. There are basically YouTubers for everything. And so a job recruiter on YouTube I've been listening to basically has been saying that companies are like 6 out of 10 jobs will not hire Gen Z people anymore. Or they are hesitant to hire Gen Z people. Or it's like a heavy red flag to hire a Gen Z person. And as many as like 4 or 5 companies out of 10 will fire a Gen Z person within their first year because the Gen Z person doesn't have any drive to do anything. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. Now, obviously, there's a lot more factors that go into that. Maybe the job isn't that good. Maybe poor working conditions, all that kind of shit. You know, there's a lot of stuff in there that could be handled. However, I am going to try and make myself look as good as possible, because I want to be as appealing as possible for my job in not just this job, but the job in the future, you know. And so I obviously didn't put that in my bio. You know, I basically, when they called me and said, hey, we want to offer you this job, I was like, awesome. I will work for you every day if you want me to. I know that your area has trouble staffing, especially in this specific spot. And so I was like, I'll do this, this, and this. And they're like, sounds good, you know? Sounds good. I'll take it for sure. And so, you know, we've got training coming up later this month. And I'm going to say within a couple of months, I'll probably be settled in and doing stuff. They're kind of cringe. Yes, Gen Z people are kind of cringe. For sure. So, chat. We're just going to jump straight into the main stuff here. I don't have anything. I didn't really queue up anything for this stream other than just the main topic here. And to be honest with you, the main topic is the only reason why I have decided to stream today. I was debating just waiting to stream until Friday, Saturday, and then next Sunday. But I decided to stream today because specifically of the drama that we're going to cover. Now, what's interesting about this drama is, well, first off, I should say, I've attempted to reach out to both parties for comment as best as I could. All right, you know me. I try my best to get people's comments outside of just a Google Doc or whatever they decide to post. So I reached out to both both female individuals that that are, I guess, fighting with each other right now. One of them got back to me, that being Silent Bell. I was able to contact her through a third party that was able to get a hold of her. Because it's my understanding that she's on vacation right now. She's on vacation and she is not really on social media. So I guess I was kind of lucky that I got a hold of her. And so I was able to get a hold of her. But the jelly person, not so lucky. I was not lucky enough to get a hold of the jelly star person. Why is it always during vacation? Good question. It is always when people are on vacation. It's almost as if these people. Now, I mean, I don't want to. I don't normally ascribe malice to people. Excuse me. I do actually. Let me rephrase that. I don't normally try and ascribe malice all the time, but like when I see somebody throw out a Google Doc, by the way, that is 92 pages long. Now you know why I started as early as I did. This is a 92-page Google Doc. When somebody's on vacation. I'm sorry, but I feel like there's a little bit of malice that went in there. All right? Now, I will be fair. I don't know either of these creators very well. Sorry, hold on. I don't know these creators very well. My knowledge of these creators is really just what I've asked through third parties that have given me information. And so it's very limited. Ow. Sorry, my gums have been giving me some issues. Was I the one the faithful sheriff wanted to collab with? I highly doubt that. If he said that he wanted to collab with me, my answer would probably be no, though. I don't know, probably. I don't know. But yeah, my knowledge of these two people is essentially nothing. And my introduction to Jelly Stara is basically hearing that she is upset because she is being copied by Silent Bell. Now, for Silent Bell, my knowledge of her is just slightly above the bar, because I knew that she was like one of the bigger Christian VTubers in the VTuber space, okay? So that's kind of like my knowledge. I had never heard of Jelly Stara, but Silent Bell I had heard of. And I had heard of her because she's like just the bigger voice out there, and you typically hear of the bigger voices out there, you know?
Obviously,
thank you.
Example because it's a lost cause.
Twatter be like, cute slime. Hey guys, I made a cool AI model for VTubers. Entitled Artists. They took our gerbs. And in other news, women. Nuff said.
Nuff said indeed. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate that. Now, I will say, I might get a chance to talk to Leaflet about her, her thing that she's working on. I don't completely understand it, which is partially why I wanted to talk to her. That might happen today. Might. It depends. She told me she'll get back to me. If not, it's totally okay. But I would like to talk to her about it because I thought it looked kind of cool. And I wanted to get the exclusive information.
I was in the bathroom. Did someone say Google?
Yes, chat. Yes, chat. It's been a long time. But today we have...
They want to make an apology? Google Docky.
A Google Docky. Now, again, my knowledge of these two people is limited. Sorry. I'm probably just going to operate like this for a hot minute. I hope that's okay. I know my voice is going to be a little bit different, but I hope that's all right. I'm going to try my best here. My knowledge of these two people, again, as I've already said. Well, Jelly Stara, my first interaction, on my first go over of the Google Doc that Jelly Stara released, this was her first bit of evidence against Silent Bell, okay? This is her first bit of evidence against Silent Bell of copying. All right? All right? This is the first bit of copying allegations here. And I'm going to be honest with you. Does not bode well. Does not bode well. I have done some brief skimming of the Google Doc. I might have read somebody's ChatGPT notes, and I'm going to discard those because I don't go based off of ChatGPT. I need to read it myself. But this is the first instance where Jelly Star is like, oh my gosh, I'm being copied by this bigger, cooler, obviously doesn't give a fuck VTuber Silent Bell. This is just a woman issue. We'll see. We'll see. I'm going to be completely honest with you. It probably is. If it is, we're just going to laugh at it. We're just going to laugh at it. As we always do. As we always do, we're just going to laugh at it. But when I saw this, I was like, this is the gay, like, and I say this as insultingly as possible. This is the gayest shit I have ever seen. Where you are trying to cancel another VTuber because she made a similar, like, this is the, can I just tell you the biggest problem I have with this is a meme, all right? This is a meme that's not exclusively copyrighted content by Miss Jelly Stara, all right? Jelly, you do not own the copyright to this here, all right? You do not own, Lord, please bless this food. You do not get to own you grifting off of Christianity. All right, you don't get to own that. So anybody, in my personal opinion, is allowed to take this meme format and use it for themselves. Powder levels of cringe? Well, that's kind of mean. Unless you, I guess you don't like powder, but that's kind of mean of you. But, like, the thing that's really funny about this is this is literally not the only instance of people doing this kind of thing. I was actually, somebody actually sent me this when I was talking about it. Like, Jelly! Can I cancel you for copying these people? Can I cancel you for copying this black content creator? I'm laughing because this isn't serious. I'm not taking this seriously. By the way, if you are taking this drama seriously, you're gay and retarded, in my personal opinion. All right? All right? By the way, I'm not on anybody's side. All right? I think that this whole thing is gay. Maybe that could change. Again, I haven't read the whole thing all the way through. I am only prefacing this to say, this is your jumping off point. This was the first big thing that you wanted to use. And I already hate it. And I already just want to dismiss it. But, let's be fair. Let's be fair here. So, I was sent this. Now, this was posted 4 days ago on the 8th. And it is a quote retweet of something else, but I'll read this first. Jelly says, after a lot of prayer and consideration, I believe it's finally time to share my side. Now, what she doesn't tell you is a lot of prayer and consideration and 92 pages. 92 pages! That's not a lot of time and consideration. That's you personally choosing that you're going to write a massive thing out here. All right? And by the way, it's also written by her husband. We've got a Cinder level Google Docy with the boyfriend / husband in here as well. It's also got a table of contents here. It's amazing shit, man. And I will say, I have been told that both parties don't want people like talking about this or covering this. Too bad. Too bad. All right? Listen, you want to know who I feel bad for? who actually got back to me? Silent Bell. Silent Bell is like, I didn't really choose for this to be put out there, and I felt bad for them. I told her, I was like, this is drama. This is out in the public space. I'm going to talk about it because, quite honestly, the jelly side is not looking very good, in my personal opinion. But I can understand that Silent Bell really just wants to move on and doesn't want to have any part of this. And I am going to be fair to both sides. But I feel bad for her. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I'm going to mute that now, but I appreciate that. But yeah, so it is my understanding that Jelly really just wants to move on from this as well. Well, guess what, woman? You can't do that if you publish almost 100 pages trying to cancel somebody. And I'm pretty sure in this she's like, oh, don't go after them, don't cancel. This is a cancellation attempt, all right? This woman is attempting to cancel another person, all right? All right? There's a lot of stuff in here that we're going to go through. And I just... Here's my thing. Here's my thing. If you don't want people to talk about it, don't spend the multiple hours, because by the way, this is multiple hours. It does not take you an afternoon to write 92 pages, okay? All right? Multiple hours of a Google Doc here. You cannot just do this and expect that nobody's gonna want to look at it, because I am. At least if I think it's interesting. And guess what? It's interesting. And, it's interesting to me. Oh, excuse me. It's interesting to me because I've been very observant of the Christian VTuber space. And the reason why is because the Christian VTuber space really loves to self-immolate, where a lot of them will attack each other and go after each other for the dumbest, gayest of things, all right? The most retarded of things, which is why, by the way, I do not self-identify as Christian on on Twitter or other places. Okay, I'd probably be more like willing to like be out and talk about it a little bit more. Well, one, I don't do it because of my relationship with Christ and it's nobody else's, but two, it's because of shit like this. Okay, it's because of stupid shit like this. And so I definitely want to read it. I definitely want to go over it. And I want this to be like a case study for other Christian VTubers, all right? Because I think other Christian VTubers need to sit back and understand that some of this shit just doesn't need to happen, all right? You guys need to stop trying to moral fiend over each other, all right? Excuse me. A lot of you guys need to stop, like, judging harshly, but without remembering, by the way, that you're not the judge, all right? And that you are not the one to walk in and go after people, all right? That's the job of Christ, as a lot of these people preach, but don't end up living it. It's really funny. Really, really funny. And so, that's why I'm going through this, by the way. That's why we're going through this, because it's funny. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Let me unmute the thing now. Hold on. Now, this is a quote retweet of her, like, sharing Discord messages here. And I'm believing this is her Discord messages. Oh, that's funny. Anya Abissa from FaZe Connect, who, by the way, I think might leave FaZe Connect. Her old VTuber account is getting activity again. And I think she's going to leave because FaZe Connect, I guess, allegedly doesn't want her to be Christian on her VTuber account. I don't know how true that is. I'm receiving, like, weird little bits and pieces of information. But Anya from FaZe Connect is just, like, trying to be Christian, and they're telling her not to be. I guess. I don't know the full story, but that's just like a weird tidbit there. So, but that's interesting to see her It's interesting to see her kind of like replying under this. But Jelly says, please pray for me. I know I don't come here often, but truthfully, it's because I've been afraid to. Ooh, I feel like giving up right now, and I could really use your prayers. Thank you. And so this is, I'm going to assume this is her. It says, today has been especially difficult opening my DMs and comment sections to messages from people who have decided it's okay to harass me because of another's community statements and actions. It left me feeling isolated, especially in a space where I hope kindness and grace would be more common. I struggle making friends, and because of everything going on, I've avoided reaching out to anyone or responding to those who've reached out first because I'm scared to be vulnerable with others now. This is really honestly sounding like she's getting horribly harassed by other people. Now, obviously, with all of these fucking people, they never attach any pictures or anything to validate these claims. But we'll just take her at her word for it, you know? Christians aren't supposed to lie, you know? Maybe we'll see it in the Google Doc as well. If you've supported me recently, shown me kindness, or chosen not to assume the worst about me, thank you. It has meant more than you probably realize. I wake up anxious every day, wondering what new comment I will see. And those days that I see support and love make me remember why I started this journey to begin with. I hope that in time people remember that there's a real person behind the screen. Good luck. It's the internet. Until then, I'm going to focus on healing and creating content again when I am able. I'm sorry that I'm not able to be as cheerful and silly as you usually see me. I've been struggling with this for a while. Please pray for me. I really need the strength to not give up and shut down right now. I know God has everything under control, but I'm feeling the weight of everything right now, which is especially hard for me to deal with. Okay, then get off the internet. Legitimately, get off of the internet. This is the point where I would tell you that you're being way too parasocial with the internet. It's getting you way down more than it should, and you need to step away and go away because it's affecting you more than it should. Way more than it should, in my personal opinion. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you for understanding. I'm very grateful for you all. Wait. Oh, what the fuck? Why is this posted back? Okay, it's posted backwards. My apologies. I should have checked both here, but it is definitely 100% from her. I'll read this first bit first. Hi everyone, I've been struggling with how to say this, but you might see less content from me this upcoming week. I'll still do my very best to post and share the gospel, but with the state of mind that I'm currently in, I can't promise anything. I'm sorry. For the past few months, I've been dealing with a situation behind the scenes that has left me emotionally exhausted, and I don't think I can keep pretending everything is okay anymore. I've been on the receiving end of rumors, harassment, and people showing up with only one side of a story. I've tried to handle it quietly because I didn't genuinely want to create more drama, but staying silent hasn't made it stop. If anything, it has harmed me more. I was hurt by someone I viewed as a friend, and because of that, you may have noticed I don't interact with others primarily out of fear. I'm so excited for this Google Doc chat. I hope that I get all the information I'm looking for here. The hardest part about this is that I felt nobody would believe me if I spoke up because it reminds me of all the things I went through with my parents. At the time, I wasn't taken seriously. I thought that with time everything would fix itself, but it feels like everything's getting worse and I'm just a punching bag for others. So that's her tweet that she made on the 5th. This is what she made 4 days ago, and this is the Google Doc. Now, I will say I did make a copy of this Google Doc as soon as I opened it, which was like an hour or two after it was made. So for whatever reason, I need to reference the copy I made. I have a copy of it just in case. Saying that for anybody, because as you guys know, it hasn't happened a lot. It hasn't happened a lot, but it has happened to where I've had people that have tried to delete information while I was live covering it, you know, and so if I have to, I can refer to the copy I made, but hopefully that's not the case, and people won't do that. All right, so this is titled "My Experience with Silent Bell." I don't know why this is in quotation marks here. That's kind of interesting. It's important to step out of social media. I agree. If you are getting this parasocial with the internet, that's the time for you to recognize that you need to step away and step off, you know? I've definitely told this to a couple of my friends. Not going to be specific or to speak to which one I am talking about. But I have definitely told friends that they need to step away from the internet occasionally. And occasionally it has happened where I need to myself also step away from the internet because it is appropriate to do so. And that's what you should be doing, basically. So, my first thing would be to step away from the internet. Now, let's find out what's going on here, because I'm going to be honest with you. I'm building up a lot of hype. I apologize. Oh, great, another Google Doc? Yeah, this Google Doc is 90 pages long. Let's hope that we can do 20 pages an hour so that I'm ready for Dogwave. Before anything else, I want to apologize to everyone that reads this. Thank you, I appreciate that. I've tried my hardest to keep all this bottled in, and I've tried dealing with this in private to avoid any drama. Christian VTubing space has been through a lot, and the last thing I ever wanted to do was harm it further. Well, congratulations. This is going to do that whether or not you're in the right or wrong. I feel I have no other option because things have been shared in private, and it has been a one-sided story so far that has led me and my staff being harassed daily. Below is a complete timeline of the events that led to the breakdown of my quote-unquote friendship. Wait, why is this in quotes? Are you saying that you did... okay, if you put in quotes friendship, then it wasn't a friendship. It's just... okay, whatever. Whatever. With Silent Bell and everything that happened afterward, including boundaries being crossed, gossip, drama, and member fun. She's accusing Silent Bell of stealing her members. Really? Really? That's funny. Really? You should just say membership stealing at that point. That makes it sound even more evil than it already is. Holy shit. Oh, goodness. These issues were attempted to be resolved privately at least 3 different times. After months of trying to work everything out behind the scenes, I decided it was time to be transparent and share the truth of what happened. Everything that I share will be followed with evidence and screenshots to support each claim. In order to view the evidence properly, please view on desktop version of Google Docs. Here, we're gonna full screen this just for you, chat. Why is gossip always a point of contention? Because these people are bitches, all right? Listen, I know as a Christian you're not supposed to gossip. I know it's technically a sin. I don't care. All right? You know, between me and God. But, like, yes, for some people, some Christians included, I guess, if you are a gossiper, that's a big deal. It's a big no-no. Now, I don't really know this woman's political affiliation. I don't really care. But she sounds a lot like a leftist right now, where she's just, oh my gosh, gossiping and drama. Oh, you're so evil. I'm sorry. That's just like something that I found that's kind of funny to think of. Oh, let's see. I decided it's time to be transparent and share the truth of everything. Oh, I already read that. All right, now let's move on to the green. The green, by the way, is the boyfriend/husband. Hey guys, everything typed in green will be comments from King Jellystar's boyfriend. I don't like having to be here for this. By the way, I don't like. I will take about as much belief that this is her boyfriend that I had for the Sykkuno stuff when Sykkuno's girlfriend was replying, and the same amount of belief that I had for Cinder when her boyfriend was replying. So this could be a lie. This could not be a lie. It's up to you to decide whether or not that's the case. Okay? I don't like having to be here for this, but because of Star's past with abuse, she struggles with tough times like these. She'll shut down and her brain will try to forget anything bad happened, and because of that, I'm here to support her as a first-hand witness to everything. You will notice that I handled the majority of the communication. That is because Star has a lot of anxiety and struggles talking to others. Oh boy. I'm going to be as blunt and honest as I can. We've all made mistakes in this, and I am not ashamed to admit it. Nobody's ever grown without having stumbled first. Star and I have learned, grown, and gotten even closer to Christ as a result. Now we're facing constant attacks, and it's malicious and unjust. With everything that we share, I ask that you guys do not send any hate or harassment to anyone. We are... I always love that. I always love that. There's an account with the same name making replies to other tweets on the topic. You are right. You are right. Here, I don't want to skip ahead too much. Where is it? So this is the boyfriend. Oh, Celestium. I guess you follow him. Oh, wait. Hold on. I had it up. Hold on. Hold on. I had it up where he was replying to Silent Bell. Did he delete it? I hope he didn't. That would be funny if he did. Hold on. There's no way he did. Hold on. I had it pulled up. Where is it? Okay. Did he delete it? No, he didn't. Okay, there it is. I was about to like laugh my ass off. So this man is like, where is it? Do not send hate or harassment to anybody. This man is going around replying to this woman. Now, you could argue about whether or not this is hate or harassment. Some of these people, I would argue, would say that this is harassment. And if we want to go by their standards, then I would say so as well. But you're doing really good of just moving on. You're doing really good moving on here by replying to her. All right? Because that's what you're doing here. Oh, I don't know why I didn't just look at this. You're doing a really good job at just replying to her and then showing up that she blocked you. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? If you want to move on, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? If you actually want to move on, why are you posting more drama? Why are you feeding more and more drama? Why are you churning it out? This is not what you're supposed to be doing if you actually want to move on. All right? This is the last thing that you should be doing if you want to move on, in my personal opinion. But, you know, I guess, you know, no drama, but we'll reply to you if you say something. And then we're going to make a big scene out of it. We the brothers and sisters in Christ. Help us grow closer together with love, not anger. I also want to take responsibility for these issues coming to light. I can't help but feel if I was a more refined man. Oh, man, admitting that on the internet is funny. Holy shit.
Oh my god, she's got milk.
Thank you.
I'll be honest, we haven't gotten far into the docky yet. I've already lost interest. This whole thing can be summed up in one word. Whammon hot beverage.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I really love that this man is admitting that he, listen. I understand that a lot of people on the internet, especially, this is definitely a Christian thing, where they're like, oh, I know I'm an imperfect person, I'm a sinner, all that kind of stuff. You know, you are fine to say, oh, I'm a sinner, oh, I fall short of the grace of God, you know, all that kind of stuff. That's fine to do. But there's a point to not self-deprecating yourself to the point where you end up like looking like a pussy. Now, if you don't really care about what people think or say about you on the internet, I guess that doesn't really matter that much. But like, don't do this. You just kind of look like a pussy by saying, I wish I could be more of a refined man. I could have led us towards the better path. Did you hit us with Norm Macdonald? Yeah, hold on.
Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Can I ask what's happening? Woman drama. That's what's going on. Woman drama. I made my fair share of mistakes here, and you will see them below. It is thanks to God that I'm able to work on myself and grow. But it is moments like these that remind me to continue pursuing Jesus and not be complacent. If you all wish to condemn anyone, I invite you to condemn me and hold me to a higher standard. Guys, this man is saying blame me. The Silent Bell and Jelly Star drama is my fault. This man is like literally taking all the slings and the stones in his hand. All right, you can sacrifice this man. It is his fault. It is this man's fault for why we are in the place that we are. I don't know why you are doing this to yourself, my man. Like, this is crazy. That's very... Oh, fuck. Allow Star, Bell, and everyone else to heal and grow in private. If you wanted that to happen, delete this! If you I hate people that do this. I fucking... Bro, this is not going to allow you to grow in private. All right? Do you want somebody like me not to talk about this? Then delete this! For fuck's sake, this is not how you fix it. If you want to solve it in private, you should have kept it in private. Guess what? You chose... Like, you don't get the right. And I actually get really pissed off when people do this. You do not get the right to say, we just want to solve it in private. When you post a Google Doc, that like legitimizes and allows me and anybody else to talk about this in whatever way we want. All right? It allows the gossip, it allows the drama, and it allows the harassment that you are saying that you're getting to spread even further because you're throwing it out there. I just hate people that do this. Legitimately, I hate people that do this. Guess what? I'm gonna cover it though now. Even if you do delete it, I still have copies. I don't condone any hate or harassment towards this individual or anyone involved. Okay. Table of contents. We're not going to read the entire table of contents here, but there is 92 pages of stuff here. Oh boy. All right. Shock Akko for reading this. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Introduction. Before we begin, I want to state my motives and intentions with this document and its publication. I'm not posting this as revenge, nor am I trying to ruin the image and reputation of the individuals involved in this situation. By default, I do not believe anybody that says that because they come out and say that in the beginning. And so by default, I do not believe you. I believe that you are being the most malicious that you could possibly be because you posted a 92-page Google Doc about this. If you aren't being malicious, you wouldn't have posted it. Just saying, you posting this is proof that you are, at the very least, trying to be something. And I'm going to assume the worst because you posted it. Just saying. I'm simply bringing to light what has been happening behind the scenes of the Christian VTuber community. No, two people. Two people. Muja might... This is not big enough. If Muja makes a video on this, I will be surprised. But I highly doubt this is going to cross Mujan's purview. Mujan is not a Christian man, so I highly doubt he would give a shit about this. Don't shock the octopus. I don't want PETA ads. Oh, no. When the initial incident happened, I decided to handle everything privately because I didn't want either side to deal with any drama. I truly believed we could come to an agreement and part ways peacefully. Over the months that followed, multiple private conversations were held, and several agreements were made in the hopes of putting everything behind us. Unfortunately, despite those efforts, the same issues continued to happen, gossip spread, and those agreements were not ultimately upheld. Now I'm dealing with harassment from members of Silent Bell's server, inappropriate conduct from her moderators, and the emotional toll of this situation has taken on me. All the backlash I received has stemmed from the assumptions, half-truths, and false information being spread about me and my server. It's now beginning to weigh on me, affect my workflow, and negatively impact my mental health. Admittedly, I am hurt and upset by how this situation has played out, and I've even been considering leaving the Christian VTuber. Do it! Don't threaten it, just do it, woman! Don't just say, oh, I'm thinking about it, just fucking do it. Leave it. You won't. Oh, for fuck's sake. I fucking hate when people like, I've even considered leaving my own... Do it. Do it. Legitimately do it, or you're a pussy. I'm sorry. I can't take it seriously when they start off with this bullshit like this. I just can't. This is bullshit, man. Holy fuck. I started this journey 6 months ago with the hopes of sharing the gospel and creating a loving community. Instead, I can't help but feel like I was used as someone else's stepping stone. This was someone I looked up to when I first entered the space, and I was excited at the opportunity to become friends with them. Okay, so this person has been streaming for 6 months, it sounds like. We gotta drink water. I'm gonna be drinking a lot of water, chat. I also want to mention that when this all first started, I didn't feel comfortable speaking out because at the time I was a much smaller creator between the two of us. I was also not a confrontational person, so I try my best to avoid drama whenever possible. However, it's now reached a point where I feel I need to step in to protect my community, my peace, and set the record straight. Moving forward, I will press the facts and evidence as they... Oh, so she's actively going to speak her mind when it is time. Okay. Again, I tried to get comment from this woman and I didn't get it, so I don't feel like that's the case. But, you know, it's whatever. Maybe I just didn't catch her at the right time. Even though I DM'd them like a day or two after this came out. Oh, excuse me. I will present the facts and evidence as they are, with minimal commentary for myself. A personal commentary will be highlighted in purple. That's not how this works, honey. It's all personal commentary. If you are writing this, your boyfriend is commenting, and you are commenting, it is all your commentary with your boyfriend. Spider-Bro, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're having a good day today. We're laughing at this this Christian VTuber docu right now. Hope that you guys are having a good one. Get some popcorn, sit down, and enjoy the show.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Everything began on January 24th, 2026, when Silent Bell joined one of my live streams to say hi. Shortly after, she followed me on Instagram, and I followed her back. A few days later, when I went out to reach to her, I noticed that she had unfollowed me. Oh no! The greatest sin of all! Being unfollowed on Instagram. Oh, chat. I am waiting for the day. Knowing my luck, I just may never get it. I'm waiting for the day when somebody makes a Google Doc on me because I unfollowed them myself. Oh no. MommaOcco Actually, you know what? I haven't gotten a Google Doc, but I have been blocked by somebody because I unfollowed them. And instead of waiting for me to respond and say why I unfollowed them, and I'll never say why now because they blocked me. But instead of waiting for me to like say, they decided to just block me and move on. So that happened, and it was very funny. It was very, 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 very funny. Sorry, I'm gonna turn off my light here. On February 20th, after one of my posts performed well on both Twitter and Instagram, she recreated the same post on her own account 3 days later. While I don't claim ownership over the idea itself, the wording, formatting, and overall post were nearly identical to my original post. I'm going to assume that's the chicken nugget one. Excuse me. A few days afterwards, on February 26th, despite still not following me, she reached out via Instagram DM to ask if she could add me on Discord. Okay. I ask people if I could add them on Discord occasionally, and I don't follow them. You know, there are artists, multiple artists that I've commissioned. I don't follow them, and I ask them, hey, can I add you on Discord so that we can talk about this on Discord? You know? But, I guess that's a big problem. Again, I don't... These are details that don't matter, by the way. Legitimately, they do not matter. Not long into my first conversation with Silent Bell, she mentioned that she had been using my my meme posts as inspiration and hope I didn't mind. I initially didn't mind because I thought she was just looking for inspiration here and there. I also wanted to help her out since I knew she had recently gone through a tough surgery. What I didn't expect was for it to turn into her constantly recreating my content and copying several other aspects of my brand without asking for permission. Okay. If I had known that would happen, I never would have agreed. Well, hon, it's the internet. People are allowed to take ideas and put their own spin on them. Legitimately, people are allowed to put their own spin on them. What in the Diet Cinder doc? Yeah, here. I'm gonna jump into my collab server. If people want to read with me, they are more than welcome to. I know that 1 or 2 people asked if they could come on or if they would be allowed to. They are allowed to. If you want to come and read this with me, you are more than welcome to. But this is like I'm already getting upset. All right, and we have not even gone through. What page are we on? 2, 3, 4. We're on page 4, and I'm upset. So if you want, for my friends, if you want to read with me, you're more than welcome to come in and read with me. How many Google Docs do I have on me? None. Yet. There's a couple people that I would although I do have a couple YouTube videos on me. I heard allegedly that some loser VTuber that I talked about recently made another video on me, which I thought was kind of funny, and I'm not going to watch it or respond to it because I don't give a shit, but I did hear that happen, so. But I want a Google Doc. Can somebody make a Google Doc on me that I can laugh at, that I can make content out of? That would be really funny. And it's not because I'm hurting for content. It's just because it would be funny. Let's see here. At the time, I was still new to the VTubing space and had 8,000 followers. Okay, so if you're not new to the VTubing space. After 1,000, 2,000, or 3,000 followers, you're not new to the VTubing space anymore. Unless you got that 8,000 followers before becoming a VTuber. Otherwise, you're just not new to the VTubing space. Just saying, you're not new to the VTubing space unless that's the case. I'm willing to be proven wrong, but I don't know. Silent Bell had 60,000. I looked up to her as a larger, more established Christian creator, so I had no reason to question her intentions. Okay. She was like a big sister, so I didn't think that her taking my posts or taking inspiration from my posts was a big deal. But now, looking back retroactively, I do. Holy shit. People take from each other's YouTube and no one bats an eye. Why are we getting wrapped up in pride? Obviously, if you're like blatantly stealing something and not crediting it, I can kind of understand. But like, I remember one time when I was in the Warframe-esque community, and I took an idea from, oh, what's it called? From another YouTuber. I think I credited him, but everybody knew what series I was like copying, you know? Everybody knew that I was like taking inspiration from something else, and it's just like, you know, is it nice to tag somebody? Yeah. But I feel like that's an entire video with a video idea. Like, if you're just talking about Instagram posts, who gives a fuck? And why do you give a fuck? Also, Celestium, unless you're unable to jump into the limited area, you're more than welcome to just jump in the main area. Yeah, who gives a fuck, in my personal opinion? Silent Bell posted a video about how they're trans. Are they really? I didn't know that. Hello, Celestium.
Oh, there we go. Hello.
Hello. Is Silent Bell trans?
No, she's a woman, but I guess in her past, when she was younger, she might have for a bit.
Okay, so she had gender dysphoria when she was a teenager or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. I mean, that's what I was assuming. Because I listened to her and she didn't sound trans in my personal opinion, which is why I was a little confused by chat, but fair enough. How are you doing today, by the way?
I'm doing better.
You doing better?
Sick, so.
That's right, you were sick. How did you get sick? Did somebody give you the gades?
No.
Good. Good.
No,
It'd be very upsetting if you did.
No, my mom was in the hospital last week. Well, still in the hospital, and she was sick, and then other people were sick, and I'm just really stressed, so my immune system's like, oh,
I see.
here you go. I'll make you sick again.
Well, I hope and pray that you and your mother is able to make a full recovery then, because that's not fun.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Now, for full disclosure, Celestium is, you are the one that got me kind of that contact with Silent Bell and was able to talk for just a moment. So I do want to announce to chat just a little bit of the biases here. You'll kind of be a more, I feel like you'll probably be a little bit more of a biased party. Although I'm feeling pretty biased and I haven't even gotten to the 10th page yet.
I mean, yeah, me and Belle have been friends for over a year now. And I remember when she first came into the space and we became friends. So there is some level of bias, but I think I can also acknowledge where she may have fallen short. And she admitted it too. So you know, I'm not. I can feel for Jelly to some extent as well. I've definitely felt that way before, but I think that the document overall was very much unnecessary, even if I can understand where her pain may be coming from.
Well, so far, I just have not seen the point. But again, I have to see pictures in order to start judging properly, I guess I would say.
Yeah.
So we'll continue. If you are able to, you are welcome to read. Otherwise, you can just chat along with me. It's up to. I know that you're probably unable to talk that much.
I'll mostly. Oh no, I can talk. I'll just mostly be chatting. I like you reading, so whenever you
Fair
stop,
enough.
I'll chime in.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Where's my fan? Turn that on. It is getting kind of warm in here. Okay. When I first started creating memes and relatable content, I was mostly posting things that I had thought were cute or funny when scrolling on Pinterest, which is why I was initially okay with her taking inspiration. Okay, so none of it is original then. It is all stuff that you found on the internet. But over time, I started creating more and more of my own original content based on my own experiences. That's why this situation and dynamics started to bother me. As time went on, I noticed that my original posts were being copied, whether it was the wording, structure, or overall idea. Also began to notice that many of our conversations revolved around content, social media advice, or feedback rather than God or putting effort into genuinely getting to know each other. That's the internet. Some people on the internet just want to talk about content. I hope that there are screenshot logs of this here. I know that Silent Bell included a lot of video evidence of conversations, so I hope that some of that's in here at least. Let's see here.
I don't know if I can jump the gun here, but
okay.
I think in a conversation with her, she may have said that things might have been cut off, or she didn't share the full context of those screenshots that she has in this Google Doc. I don't know if it's true or not, but we'll see.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. I'll discard it since we haven't gotten there, but I appreciate that note. I viewed our relationship as a newfound friendship, but looking back, I realized it was mainly being reached out to for content-related help. The effort I was putting into building that friendship wasn't being reciprocated. Well, hon, again, welcome to the internet. You shouldn't expect that you're going to get a friendship with somebody, even if they say they're Christian. I'm sure that Celestian can attest that, like, even if you're Christian in the online Christian space, expecting that you're just going to get a friend immediately is, like, not a good idea.
The amount of comments I can make about that statement. Oh, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. After sitting and thinking about it for some time, I finally worked up the courage to tell Silent Bell I wasn't comfortable with how similar her content had become to mine. She acknowledged that the posts were similar, but denied intentionally copying my content. I felt hurt because the message had a lot of patterns of manipulation. Having grown up around it and having just escaped it months prior, I was struggling with PTSD and... Is this woman actually diagnosed with PTSD? Do you know?
I am not friends with her. I have talked to her boyfriend, but from the little that he told me and that I remember, he said that she'd gone through a lot of issues and people, you know, coming after her in her past, but otherwise they don't know if she's actually diagnosed.
Okay, because I get really pissed off when people say, oh, I have PTSD when they're not clinically diagnosed. Because I will take somebody that says, I've been clinically diagnosed and all that kind of shit. And even if I think that maybe they sound like a baby, I'll respect it. But like if somebody just says I have PTSD and they're not clinically diagnosed, I get a little teed off.
Right, and it's fair because it's a really serious thing. And I think that people have taken words too lightly.
Yeah.
I can understand going through emotional problems, but that's a really serious...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Friendship needs to be organic, not forced. No, I would agree. And if Silent Bell wasn't really looking for one, then I don't know what to tell you, in my personal opinion. Let's see. Wanting to respond thoughtfully instead of emotionally, I decided to wait until the next morning before replying. By the time I came back, I had been unfollowed, kicked from her Discord, and removed from every platform except for our Discord DMs. In return, I chose to block her. This is now the second time she had unfollowed me out of the blue. Again, like... Why do you care so much that I like... You sound like me when I used to roll. It's not you, Celeste, but this woman sounds like me when I used to role play, and it's just like, oh my gosh, this big account followed me, and then 15 minutes later, why did this big account unfollow me? It's because I'm a shitty drama or a shitty role play account. That's why. But it's just like this. Why do you care so much? It
hurts. Don't get me wrong, but even I've gone through like the same thing.
You move on.
Trying to move on.
Yeah, you move
hurts.
on. Yeah. Let's see. This is the second time she's followed me out of the blue, and it felt as though I was being treated as if I were disposable. Despite that, I still hope this would be the end of the situation. After I blocked her, I discovered that she had made her first public vague post encouraging her community to pray for discernment. Okay, is that actually about you, or did she admit that was about you, or like, okay, about the creators they watch and whether they produce good fruit. Given the timing and everything that had just taken place between us the night before, I believe the post was referring to me. I found this especially hurtful because I had chosen to address my concerns privately and no intention of making the situation public. 3 days later, I posted a video that had nothing to do with the situation. It was actually requested through my Instagram story. Despite that, Silent Bell, one of our moderators, commented under the post, discreetly bringing the situation into my YouTube comment section. Please tell me that there is screenshots. There are no screenshots of this. Why are there no screenshots of this? I know there's more later, but what the hell? Let's see. At this point, I had already blocked her, moved on, so I didn't understand why they felt the need to comment, especially since I hadn't made any of this public at the time. Due to the harassment, listen, one to two comments is not harassment. That is not harassment. Harassment is sustained messaging from multiple people or from one person doing multiple different times over a long sustained period of time. 2 comments, right. 1 day, not harassment. Legitimately. That's not harassment. Let's see here. A call was held between my boyfriend and Silent Bell. He had previously spoken with her and helped her set up her Discord server. So he reached out in the hopes of resolving the situation privately. During the call, she admitted the comment she left under my YouTube post was made out of pettiness. Okay. Despite that, the conversation itself remained respectful and productive. Overall, we believed everything had been resolved. It ended with my boyfriend saying, I'll see what Star wants to do before we finalized where we stood moving forward. All right, this is the boyfriend. This is my first time reading through... Oh, dear. This is first time reading through... Oh, man. It's a good thing. I don't like the boyfriend already. I'm just going to let you know. I know that you've talked to him, but I just don't like the boyfriend based off of how he's chosen to carry himself in this.
Hey, man. We all have our opinions. I'm not here to judge. I'm just here to listen and comment.
You're good. I'm the one to be petty and judge here. That's my job. It's my first time reading through this, and there's a few things I want to add. During the time period that Belle and Star were friends, quote unquote, I'm going to put friends in quotations. I had reached out constantly to Belle. I knew Star struggles with socializing. She's very shy. While I'm the more outgoing one, members of our Discord will know this, as I am seen there often talking to everyone. It's just what I like to do. I tried to help them get through that awkward stage, but I felt like no matter what I did, Belle saw us as a brand talking to a brand rather than people trying to connect and worship Christ together. Again, I'm sorry to tell you this, but that's how it is most of the time on the internet. That's how most content creators will see each other. It's very hard to actually like build bridges and build blocks with each other. All right. So
yeah, and think about the greater VTubing space. Most of those people are not really, friends with each other. They may seem very friendly. Some of them may even collab often, but we don't know what happens, behind the scenes with a lot of them. So it's not guaranteed you'll make friends.
No, yeah. It's just like, I don't know what to tell you. She might not have wanted to be friends. I am just going to opine based off of what I am seeing right now that she probably wasn't your friend. Just saying. I'm the judge, jury, and executioner. No, I'm just the guy that laughs at you. I'm the news reporter, chat. Big difference. Let's see here. Similar to Star's situation, Belle only reached out to me when she needed help. Well, that does seem like you were the fixer there. You even admit that you were like the fixer in this situation. Whether it was with her Discord server, algorithm trends, or other advice, I even gave her one of my own post ideas. Oh my goodness, that's evil of you. Time passed and one of our moderators, you're doxing one of your moderators, who later became a moderator for Silent Bell after the initial conflict, encouraged my boyfriend and I to reach out one last time. The goal was to let Silent Bell know that we would prefer to go our separate ways. He shared that she had expressed wanting to speak with me personally. However, after everything that happened, I was no longer interested in having a conversation with her. So I chose not to. This is where I thought things would end. She agreed to stay in her own lane, and we agreed to stay in ours. However, that wasn't the case. Over time, she began copying me in more subtle ways, and continued keeping tabs on my content. It started with her posting Bible reading videos. After seeing mine perform well, bro, you can't ever... Celeste, I know you don't read the Bible and do very much Bible reading. I know you do it on stream, but like that is... I'm assuming that everybody does Bible reading in the Christian sphere, or that's like not a totally original idea.
Yeah, it's not an original thing, and if I can add some context here, Christian VTubers have been around for a couple years.
Yeah.
Some people may know like Prayers from Abigail. She's not here anymore, but
I followed Prayers from Abigail. She was one of the first VTubers to get partner that was Christian, and I loved that about her. She was super duper cool.
Yeah, she I wasn't in the Christian VTubing space at that time, but I know Kaori. I've met her. They were friends, so it's not an original thing. A lot of people. I even did it before, like 2 years ago when I came into the space. I was doing Bible readings. I had a completely different avatar from what I do now, and it's just not original.
No,
like,
that's not original.
A bunch of us do it.
It is not original. Despite,
and if anything, the more the merrier.
Not
more people,
probably, yeah. It started with her posting Bible reading videos after seeing mine perform well, despite not having posted that type of content in over a year. From there, I began to notice similar video titles, similar posting times, copied hashtags, and the same... Okay, I can say copied hashtags, similar posting times. That's all just analytics that all content creators will copy out of each other. Guess what? Guess what? I do that. I literally looked at what other drama content creators do for their tags and their analytics and stuff. I do the exact same thing. I took general ideas from other people's thumbnails. Everybody does it. Everybody copies that kind of shit. And you can't say that it's your own. You can't say that you copyright it, because guess what? Everybody is basically copying after Mr. Beast, and there's 7 layers of separation.
Exactly. And the only thing that you really own is like your own character's like IP. Like, for example, like if she ripped off Jelly's like image completely, I would understand being angry. But even me, I've had to analyze other people and see what works, because I want people to see my stuff, and that's just how the audience is trained. You need to do what works. There's no reason to reinvent the wheel.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. So it's just like Bible reading videos, everybody does it. You can't claim to be an owner of that kind of content. Hashtags and posting times. Posting times, here's the thing. If Silent Bell is smart, which I'm going to assume she is posting at the times that she knows her audience is watching, which might be similar, funny enough, to another Christian content creator, because if Christian content creators have a lot of similar audiences and a lot of people that are very intertwined with each other because you're all Christian, you might have people that are online at the exact same time.
Yeah, there's a huge overlap between communities. I even see people in my community go into Jelly's community. I've seen people go to Bell's community. I've seen people go to my other friends' communities, and there's just a lot of overlap. The ceiling is very low.
Yep.
And what you can hit, and you have to expand beyond if you want to, reach other people and have other upload times. But yeah, it's pretty much the same.
Yep. So I can assume, based off of the algorithms, again, because I know on YouTube's backend chat, it will tell me when you all are watching. All right. So when I post a video at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, it's because I know that's when you all are online. Either you've got lunch you're eating and you need something to listen to, or you're doing something. But all of my viewers, they're on between the times of 2 to 10, and so I post at 2. Hello, Kendra. How are you doing?
Hello.
Are you here to laugh at this with me?
Yes. I just also want to add with your copying statement with the copy hashtags. Let it be known, I was copying Mori Calliope a couple of days ago. I'm like, man, how did you do that thumbnail for model debuts? Oh, that's all you did? Okay, I'm gonna write that down.
Yeah, it's, like, obviously you should put your own spin on it, but like a lot of people just look at other people's content and say, how can I do that my way? And then they'll just do it. You don't own the right to that. Again, you can own the right to yourself, and you can own the right to your specific content, but you can't get upset at very minute things that everybody takes. Literally everybody. Legitimately. So
Heck, some of the rules I've made on my own stream, I put a spin on my own rules, but I was like, how did the HoloLive girls like format that?
yeah.
I'm gonna write that down and I'm gonna put that in my comments. I've copied your rules too.
Well, I mean, my rules are pretty. I mean, here's the funny thing. My rules aren't original either. They were copied from someone else. I can't remember who though.
Some people on the Christian side I've seen will argue, well, you shouldn't be like stealing or copying, but it's like
It's not stealing.
Yeah, you should. Right, I don't think it's stealing. That's what I'm gonna say. Like, it's not stealing. Obviously, you should, try to change it up a little bit and adjust it to what you need. Like, don't one for one take everything, but taking inspiration and referencing things isn't stealing.
It's not. No, absolutely not.
No. Here's the thing. Also, stealing is stealing someone's background or scamming people in a hashtag that is publicly available for everyone that you saw from someone else. And then put it to your own thing, and then get offended that someone else put it on there is just it's giving stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Unfortunately.
Pretty much. Let's see here. Where was I reading off here? Even with everything that had happened up to this point, I still chose to keep the situation private. Oh, excuse me. Aside from a few members of my mod team, no one knew the full extent of what was happening behind the scenes. That's a dangerous thing to tell your mods behind the scenes, because your mod... I love my mods, but like I know that not every single mod will and I don't think this of my mods, I just think this overall. Some mods, if they mod for other streamers, they will talk and things will get out. So this is not a good thing to tell your other mods, because this will get out. About 3 months after all this began, another incident occurred involving Denon, who was close with several members of my mod team. For context, Denon became a moderator shortly after Silent Bell joined my Discord server. Around the time our communities began being treated as sister servers. I'm sorry, that just sounds dumb. I'm sorry. That just sounds... I know it's probably like a Christian thing, but that just sounds dumb. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize to me. I'm just here.
Fair enough.
I'm just existing.
Fair enough. Began being treated as sister servers without my agreement. After the initial conflict broke out, he also became a moderator in Silent Bell's server and referred to himself as a double agent. Wow, that's really gay of him. As he remained a moderator in both communities, Denon brought up Silent Bell's old not safe for work videos to members of our staff team and began making jokes about them in a separate server. That's not cool in my personal opinion. Despite also being an active moderator in her community. After getting a few of my moderators comfortable joking about her as well, he began distancing himself from our community and eventually announced that he was stepping down as a moderator because he felt as though... because he felt as though he was not doing enough. Before leaving, one of my moderators, Mello, who had been particularly close with him, had a private conversation with him. During the conversation, they both acknowledged that what they had been doing was wrong, and they said they wanted to do better moving forward. But I should say, by the way, if Silent Bell wants to move on from that shit, obviously, you can criticize her and her old life because it's the internet. But I don't think that that's a good thing. That's kind of petty of the guy to do, in my personal opinion.
I think that, and I'm gonna say this because I'm not one of the Christians that say, oh yeah, like, once you come to Christ, everything's forgotten. No, it's not forgotten, but I don't think that, especially if someone's changed truly for the better, that you should keep holding it and smacking it over their head.
No, I agree.
Over and over again.
I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, considering there's a literal scripture being like, hey, why don't you get that log out of your eye? Quite literally, it is addressed in the Bible to don't do that. So, somebody needs to go back to their Bible real quick.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, excuse me. Yep. I agree. Let's see. At the time, I was unaware that any of this was happening. I wasn't in that server, and I was busy working on YouTube collaboration while editing, filming, and preparing to release my testimony video alongside it. After I found out, I held a meeting with my staff and let them know that what they were doing wasn't right. They acknowledged their mistakes and shared that because it was in a private setting between personal friends, they lacked clarity and didn't think of it as more than joking. I mean, if it was a bunch of men, then yeah, it was probably a bunch of men being men. I'm going to be honest with you. Being personal friends, they lacked clarity. Yeah, I read that. Let's see. After being told how that could affect a person, I saw true remorse from them. They reflected on their actions and stopped making any further jokes about her. The following morning, Silent Bell made a public announcement on social media addressing the situation. Rather than reaching out to resolve the matter privately, she chose to address it publicly and share details about what had been happening in her Discord server. Following this, King found out that Denon had shared his side of the story and had lied about why he wanted to step down. So he banned Denon from my server, and the moderators were instructed to cut contact to remove him as a friend to prevent any further conflict. Okay, so this Denon guy sounds like an asshole. Because it sounds like, again, from based off of this, he decided to take somebody's past, make fun of it with a bunch of other people, and then he decided to go over to Silent Bell and twist it as that her moderators were like poking at her past life. That's kind of shitty in my personal opinion. That's really really shitty in my personal opinion. And yeah, I think ban the Denon guy. I can definitely see how that would be like a miscommunication though. Can't wait till the Mugen. Again, I don't think this is going to be a Mugen video. I'll be surprised if Mugen actually does make a video on this. This hasn't gone very far at all, in my personal opinion.
He only does stuff that's viral, so it won't matter.
No. Yeah.
Unless he's really desperate.
To be honest, he is probably that kind of a desperate guy. Let's see here. Right, starting here. My real reason for asking them to remove Denon is because in DMs, Denon called himself a double agent to both servers. When I reminded him that I would never see him as a tool nor place him in a place where he must harm others, reminded him that he is my brother and family to us. Oh, for fuck's sake. After seeing all that he did and remembering his comment, I had to assume his intentions were malicious, and until I could get things under control, I had to remove any more risk of sabotage. This decision was made because he had thrown everyone under the bus, misrepresented what happened, and broken the trust of our moderation team. By the way, again, I still haven't seen any screenshots of stuff. They're saying that screenshots will be posted later, but this would be a great time to insert screenshots of any of this shit. Like, legitimately. Where are the screenshots? This is poorly formatted. Let's see here. Two of our moderators, Sausage and Timbo, that's very Christian, did not follow those instructions. Instead, they joined Silent Bell's Discord server and publicly showed their support for Denon. Once this was discovered, both moderators were immediately demoted to regular server members. I would have just banned them. I demoted them myself without informing Star because as adults, I had expected them to wait and listen to the facts before coming to their conclusions. They had one side of the story and ran with it while actively inserting themselves into a situation and making it harder to manage. Let's see. A day later, Silent Bell appointed both of them as event leaders in her server. What?
So I don't know the timing on this, but from what I was told, this person, Denim, was already kind of doing mod kind of activities prior to this. So I think that the timing, and I believe I told her that the timing looked a bit weird, like probably should have waited, but it seemed like he was already sort of doing mod stuff without being a mod officially.
Yeah, this is crazy. This guy's crazy. I want I want to see screenshots of this shit because again, this is just hearsay until I actually see some evidence of it.
Right.
Let's see. Let's see. Because the situation was continuing to be discussed publicly in our Discord server, enough information had been circulating that people started harassing me across various social media platforms. Others joined my Discord server to condemn my community without knowing the full story, and false information and gossip about me continued to spread. At this point, we had still maintained our composure despite all of the harassment and continued to keep the situation private. We still did not make public statements. At one point, Sausage and Timbo were kicked/banned from the server. I would have banned them just for having those crazy names and being mods. I don't know. No offense to my mods here. You guys have great names. All right. Let's see here. I decided to ban them because they were both actively speaking about the situation in public, condemning us without knowing everything, and they were also getting their friends involved. I later saw Timbo typing on an alt to convince his friends to talk to him on Silent Bell's server. Thank you, Josh with a J, for the 5 gifted memberships. Bless. Very much appreciated. If you got a membership, make sure to say thank you. Let's see. Saw Timbo typing on an alt to convince his friends to talk to him on Bell's server. Felt bad at the time because he just wanted to speak with his friends, so I unbanned them both. No! Oh, your bleeding heart's gonna kill you! Something I would later regret, to be honest. However, we would later allow them to rejoin out of grace because we wanted them to be able to speak with their friends and did not want to isolate them from the community. No, if they're stupid people, you should have kept them banned, you retard. Oh. This incident lasted from June 8th through the end of June. So, okay, my understanding right now of this, just want to make sure I understand. So, this Denon guy, thank you for the 67 jewels. This Denon guy, he finds Silent Bell's past life, and it sounds like her past life was crazy. And he decides to start spreading it around in Jelly's server. Jelly finds out and bans him, and then he starts going around and telling people, basically, that of what was going on, but he's lying about it, and now it's spiraling out of control. Is what she's saying. Am I understanding that correctly? And I'm hoping there's more to this.
I believe that's the perspective that they're saying here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. The next incident occurred on July 2nd when we discovered that Denon, Sausage, and Timbo were funneling members from my Discord server to Silent Bell's server. Oh my gosh. We obtained screenshots showing some of the former moderators, Sausage and Denon, encouraging many of our members to join Silent Bell's server. This was not an isolated... Okay, what is wrong with that? Legitimately. Who cares if they join their server? It is a competition, but like, are you... I don't know.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I don't understand what the problem with that. Like, legitimately, what the fuck? Thank you for the 5.
Obviously,
there it goes.
Because it's a lost cause.
You Celestium, are you gonna play Palworld 1.0 on stream soon?
Is it okay to answer?
Yeah,
You have permission?
it's for you.
Oh, okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will be playing sometime this week. Probably on Monday after my collab on Monday. I'll be playing. I've already been playing offline, so.
Fair enough. What's the pink thing next to me? That is a pink bean Celestium. And then, and then the little deer is Kendra. Although you guys probably knew that since you didn't ask about Kendra.
I'm just super base. That's all I have to say. She says it as it is.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that I wasn't sure about Palworld, and then Mizu was like, "Hey, so you're gonna be playing Palworld," and I'm like,
okay.
I guess."
Look,
I guess
all
so.
I have to say is Palworld is super awesome and fun, and you should totally play.
I agree.
All right.
I agree. We confirmed that several members have been directed through these former moderators. They had all joined Silent Bell's server around the same time. Once we discovered what was happening, Timbo was banned from the server. Sausage had already left beforehand, but continued contacting members of our community and directing them to Silent Bell's server. For what reason? Again, if you've already stated that these people had community members in your server. Like, if they just want another place to talk to people, not in your server, like, they're probably... Now, if they are inviting people directly in your server and you have a rule against that, I can understand that being an issue. But, like, how is this taking place? Again, where are screenshots? I need my proofs, all right? Listen, unless you're going to link to the screenshots later in the doc, where are my screenshots? I need them.
Dreams, they're in your dreams.
Oh no.
They were sent to you via snail mail that will be here in the next 2 weeks.
They'll be at the very end. That's why that's what you mean by snail mail. Aside from funneling members, they shared their version of the incidents, which painted me in a very bad picture. Oh no. Many of the people I once viewed as friends had left our server, lied about being banned, and insulted me behind my back. I'd never done anything to harm them, yet due to what I had heard from Sausage, Timbo, Denon, they came to their own conclusions, left our server, and migrated to Bell's server while continuing to spread rumors to the other friends they had made in ours. Again, pictures, please. Once the bans were issued, the members who had been funneled to the Silent Bell server but were still in mine began causing further disruption. They accused my boyfriend of being a tyrant. I'm going to be honest, based off of how he acted in the beginning of this, I don't believe he's a tyrant. I think he's a bit of a pussy. Sorry. Let's see. Claiming the bans were unwarranted and attempting to stir up more conflict. Catalyst, thank you. I'll wait for this to go through.
_Catullus 16 tipped $15. Thank you. If there's anything gained from drama spread from Google Docs like this, it's discouraging any other Christians from doing Vtuber content lest they be led to sin.
Yeah, that's been a big thing that I've been seeing, and just in general in the Christian space, like, I've sort of distanced myself to some extent, but I've seen people discouraged or saying that they're not going to be Christian content creators anymore, they're not going to take the label or whatever, and it's just been really heartbreaking to see, because like 2 years ago when I came in, it wasn't like this bad.
No.
It was already this bad. I can like confirm as someone who like got in. So I got into VTubing like obviously pre 2020, and then I got in, and then I may have had my model and everything by 2021. And at first I had like pre-debut and Christian VTuber, and then it was always there. I think obviously like people got inspired by Abby because Abby was a genuinely positive person in the space.
One of the few.
But you still had people who would try and go to her chats and be like, listen, I understand that you have a different like interpretation of things, but I'm trying to preach what I'm trying to preach. And if you have that, well, she didn't say like go off, but she would be like, well, we're trying to like stay on the subject and stuff. Because I actually used to be and watch of Abby. And so the whole thing is just like, it was always like this. They just came into VTubing now.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
You're just one of the ones that caught friendly fire because unfortunately, obviously the video that made you viral, it was more pattern recognition with people than actually you as a person.
Yeah, and you know what's, and sorry, I don't want to derail this too hard.
No, you're
People
good.
were trying to compare me and say like, oh, I remember Abby, she's like way better than you, like way better of a person. I'm just like, first of all, I didn't even talk to her, and two, yeah, she seems like a, you know, at least from what I saw, she seemed like a pretty great person. But just because she may talk one way versus how I talk in a different way doesn't mean that I'm a terrible person. And at this point, I just let people say what their presuppositions about me. I'm not too worried about it.
It's very unchristian to make those kinds of... It's very funny. It's as somebody who is Christian but views himself outside of that area, it's very unchristian to view people that say that kind of stuff when they're also trying to preach, come to Christ. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it also doesn't help. It also doesn't help that if you actually watch Abby's streams, she doesn't like that.
No.
She doesn't like it when you do that.
No, and that's why I liked her.
I wouldn't put words in her mouth like that, so forgive me for that, but pretty much her entire social media was genuinely the embodiment of sunshine and rainbows. So if you went on to say stuff like that, like any normal person would be like, what the heck? That's not what she would have said at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I would have probably tried to be friends with her, but people would be like, oh, you're too controversial. And I'm like, dude, speaking the truth of like our faith in the kindest way possible isn't controversial. It's just the truth. If you don't like it, I mean, I'll pray for you, but that's just how it is. You know, people may not want to talk about those controversial topics, but that doesn't mean that the Christians who do are terrible people either.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. I agree.
But yeah, sorry, I don't want to derail too much. I know that we're
No, you're fine.
I'm trying to go through this.
You're fine. It is worth just like noting all of that because it's just really funny seeing how all of these people act, and this is one among many reasons why I'm just like, yeah, I'm a Christian. Parentheses, not a Christian VTuber. Oh goodness. Let's see here. I want to try and find it. Okay. We chose not to make the situation public. We simply stated the bans were warranted and that we were becoming increasingly disrespectful, are not obligated to publicly explain our moderation decisions. As their behavior became increasingly disrespectful and disruptive, they were timed out and banned from the server. Everyone I banned was removed for valid reasons. You're saying that, man, so, you know, could be wrong. I need a third party to evaluate and say you did nothing wrong. Coming into Star's Discord server to cause a stir-up, gossiping and spreading rumors. Publicly fighting because of one of their friends were banned, announcing their departure and asking others to join them in Bell's server, rejoining on alts to DM members asking them to leave. These are all some of the reasons I had to ban. I'm not sure where being a tyrant came from, as most of my life is spent outside. I gained nothing from the time I dedicated to helping the server. I do it because I love helping others and helping Star make friends. Okay. I'm not saying this is like a malicious thing, but that is you trying to just make excuses for that. Don't do that. Following this, I made a statement to my community explaining what happened and encouraged members to report anyone attempting to recruit them from my server to another. Additionally, I would like to point out that Denon, the same moderator who had started the joke incident months earlier and had since become a moderator in Silent Bell's server, was aware that members from my server were being funneled into hers. Despite his knowledge of what was happening, the funneling continued and was not brought to our attention. Again, I don't know. I guess I just don't care enough, honestly. Like, just ban them and move on and stop caring, because that's like such a non-issue to care about, man. I don't know. You make it sound like you're a pastor at a church and you're trying to stop other people from stealing your members.
Another thing is like, and I hope I don't sound rude when I say this, and it's just something that I've been thinking about since last night. You know, they're not the first people in the space like we've talked about. I've lost a lot of people from my audience. I've seen them in my friends' chats, and I'm fine with that, because at the end of the day, like, if we're spreading the word of God, or they might vibe better with your content, that's okay.
Yeah.
I don't think that they poached, and I mean, it's like, if you guys were friends and you were open about it, of course, naturally people are gonna want to check out your friend, especially if they're a Christian like you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, if you're... I can understand losing people that you really like, but this is a very parasocial sounding thing coming from her, where it's just like, listen, people, unfortunately, just come and go, you know? I like the people that are around me, personally. You know, I've got 200 of my favorite family and friends here in chat right now. But if people move on, people can't watch for whatever reason, or they get a stick up their butt one day and decide they don't like me anymore, well, that's okay. God will give me new people that want to watch me for whatever reason, you know? It's one of those things where you can care about people, but you can't care so much if people just decide one time to walk away. You know?
Right. Exactly.
You know.
Clearly, this is the wrong mindset to have. And you need to be parasocial 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You need to actually go onto their stream and talk bad about them in their chat about why they are an awful person from point A to point 100.
You know what? Fair. Ah, fair enough. The same day it was discovered there was a separate Discord server independent of Silent Bell's main server. Okay, so it's not hers. Unless she started it, so you can't really get mad at her for this. Which included 2 of her moderator. By the way, again, this is supposed to be about Silent Bell.
Mm-hmm.
So far, the only thing I've gotten here is that this is about her moderators, and the big front-loading thing is that Silent Bell allegedly is inspired by your content. If the because again, she's front-loading it with the content, quote-unquote thievery, and now she's going into bad Discord mods. Why is this? I am going to assume that there's more, but like, if this is mostly about these Discord mods, why is this about her? That's what I don't understand.
And I could be wrong here, but maybe from the perspective, it's like, yeah, you can't really control your audience, but you might have a little more, and I'm not saying this to throw Bell under the bus or anything, you have a little more control over your mods and what they say, because it's a much
But does she
closer group,
know?
right? But true, we don't know the intention, and I think that was a big thing while analyzing this, is that I don't think she was being malicious at all. And we can maybe see the rest of the doc, but I don't think Bell wasn't being malicious at all.
Yeah, I mean, like, I have to continue to read here, but I don't, again, like, I have not seen proof that Bell knew or endorsed anything that went on. In fact, what I have seen is proof that Bell should honestly get rid of this Denon guy, because this Denon guy, it sounds like, was disparaging past content of hers, and it just sounds like he doesn't really respect her all that much. So, honestly, I feel more bad for Bell that she had an asshat in another person's server making fun of her shit. Like, that's kind of what bothers me more, honestly. What I'm saying is she's more of a victim in my eyes, but you know.
Right.
Let's see. Within that server, they were gossiping, making assumptions, and speaking negatively about me, my boyfriend, my moderators, and my community as a whole. Well, that's just gonna happen, trust me. I know. Around the same time, I once again was receiving harassment during my live streams across my social media platforms. Pictures, please. Whether Silent Bell was aware of this was being said, I cannot say. You can't say that. You cannot say that. You cannot say she might have been known of that, but I don't know. You always have to assume that she doesn't know until you get confirmation that she does know. Because if you assume that she knows, then you are ascribing malice to somebody that doesn't deserve that. That's not very Christ-like.
Right. It's very so far, it's very accusatory.
Yeah, it's very, very accusatory. It's not very Christ-like. Not Christ-like at all.
Come on, Occo. You know I don't want to laugh. Come on, you can't do this to me, Occo. You can't.
I'm sorry. I know you probably can't
I want
laugh.
to laugh at this because this article right now has been very homeless.
It's very, very, very much so. I agree. Let's see. To my knowledge, no public effort was made to discourage or stop the behavior aside from the shared former moderator occasionally telling people to stop in Silent Bell server while still remaining in the very server where the gossip and slander took place. Again, that doesn't count unless you have verifiable proof where you said, Silent Bell, here is proof of these actions going on. Here's proof of it being a former moderator that's now yours. Here's proof of them doing this to try and disparage me. Unless you did that and she did nothing, you cannot do this. You cannot do this. All right? Like me saying that you stole a whole bunch of drugs and you're on death row, and it's just like, but you don't have proof. And it's just like, I don't care. This person said that you did. And that's all I need.
Yeah.
That's all I need. They said you did it. I'm going to assume that you did it. So you get in the chair. Get in the chair, person.
Ay.
We've been private about everything that happened, the initial issues that led to Bell and Star to separate, the issues of copying afterwards, the situation, again, it's not copying, the situation with Denon, the private slander about our community, etc. We've given the grace of not saying anything. Well, you should have said more, like, I don't know, contacting Bell, asking Bell if any of this was real, if she was a part of this. Did you do that? Did you do that? Let's continue. Let's see. On one hand, it seems as though Bell's community is aware of multiple of these instances. Again, I have not seen anything to prove that. But with one-sided information, they have come to the consensus that we have done all the harm and that Bell has done no wrongdoing. I have seen friends gone from supportive to hateful because they are being fed one side of a story. People I spent months getting to know, share laughs with, and grown with are now calling me a tyrant, a false Christian, a Pharisee, etc. Oh, no!
I think you just have bad friends.
People are always gonna say that, bro. Like, and it doesn't mean I don't feel bad because I do, right? You know, friends turning on you, being not so nice to you anymore for whatever reason, it really sucks.
Celeste, you're a Pharisee.
Darn it! How did you know?
You're just a heckin' Pharisee.
I think it's time for me to exit stage left. Hold on.
I think you just have bad friends.
It's like,
you can't do that to me, Occo. You can't.
I'm sorry, I can't take it seriously. Is that literally like one of the because like again, you know, I'm Mormon and I've faced a lot of people persecuting me in my religion. Like if you fall down because somebody is calling you a Pharisee, and yeah, sure, you could say that's derogatory. It's still a Jewish that's still a Jewish term. So
my thing is, I've seen. Listen, I've had
people, I
family
can't take
members
it
who have been
seriously.
in church. I've had family members that have always been in church that have been called worse, like actual things from fellow people that they would not ever expect anybody to be called.
In church, I can imagine.
A Pharisee is literally like, man, I wish I would have been called that because at least I have the option to repent.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, like, and something that I want to add, like, as an Orthodox Christian, is that, and I think it was either Rose or somebody else that said that they don't, you know, want to ascribe the Christian Orthodox Catholic label to anyone because high standards, and they're often disappointed. Well, yeah, that's the thing. As Christians, we are disappointing because we're imperfect, we're still human, and at least in the Orthodox Church, we know that they're gonna be some vile people, or people, maybe they're not vile, but like, you know, their behavior is not good, because the church is a place for sinners to heal. And that is a teaching that we have. That's something that I've learned. And heck, as someone who's broken myself, I'm glad that I'm in the Orthodox Church because, man, I need healing. I'm broken. I'm human, and there are times where I've had nasty behaviors towards others. But, you know, any Christian who claims to be perfect or all holier than thou, like, that's not correct. We're all in need of Christ. That doesn't make us better than other people. It just means we have hope because we have Him. But you're gonna see worldly behaviors like this still happen.
No, yeah, for sure. For sure. I just like, I can't take it seriously when someone says they called me a Pharisee. Okay, and are you that upset with that it's gonna ruin your whole day? Oh fuck! All right, let's continue.
Yes, it will.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is what ultimately prompted me to go public with this information. Is that okay? Celeste, is that really it? Is that the big problems that these people have? Please tell me there's more. There has to be more to this than that. Oh my gosh. If this is it, I really want to rage quit right now. I want to rage quit so bad.
I mean, yeah, I think the main thing has been, like, from their perspective, has been the copying. Right? The quotation marks in the copying. And they feel harassed, and they think that Belle is the one who is leading these harassment campaigns, which I don't think is true, to be honest. I don't think she's the one leading anything. People can just be nasty, or again, you know, someone can blindly love their favorite creator, and if you go against them in any way, or there's some form of conflict, they're gonna defend them to high hell, even if, you know, they're wrong or whatever. Which in this case, I don't think Belle is like entirely wrong. There might be like a couple things, but not to the point or to the degree that Jelly and King made it out to be honest.
Yeah. I'm just...
Let me look at my notes, because I did take some notes. But you can keep going, by the way.
Yeah, I'm just like...
I like looked at the screen and I saw I'm assuming obviously you're already on the next page.
We're almost there, yeah.
But yeah, and from what she mentioned, it seems she felt like this was like very one-sided, so no one had the full story. But I don't think Belle went like super public with anything. Like, sure, she might have vague posted a bit out of hurt, but it's not like she had mentioned Jelly's name at all. I don't think she ever name dropped her. Maybe in private, I don't know. But otherwise, you know, mods are always gonna know. Like, I tell my mods things that I feel displeased about in the space, but ideally they won't go and harass people or anything. But yeah, and I guess silence was, she thought that rumors were growing, boundaries just being ignored, even though I think at some point they just decided to part ways from what we read so far. And just the drama bleeding over. It seems like those are the main kind of points of contention so far.
Yeah, I'm legitimately getting a headache right now, because it's just like this chat. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna continue reading this, and if I'm gilding the lily too much, I apologize in advance. If all of this is literally just I'm being copied, and then I think I'm being harassed by Silent Bell, when like the brief overview I have gotten is not shown anything to the positive, I'm gonna lose my mind. I am gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Yeah.
Look, man, I don't blame you at all if you lose your mind.
Chat, this is why the no offense, but this is why the Christian VTuber community just kind of sucks, man. Like, again, what is it with all of these people that like are saying that they are full of Christ and that they're trying to move on with Christ, and yet they act like this? I just don't fucking get it, man. I'm sorry. Let's continue. So it took 10 pages to get through the brief overview. Now we're gonna go through the long boy story. Now we're gonna go through the Cimmerillion.
Not gonna lie, I saw the "let's be real" part of this when I saw it earlier, and I thought it was for a brief second I thought it was that one hieroglyphic curse that went around for a while. I think that would have been way better than seeing this.
Yeah. Yeah. Gosh damn. All right. How and where this all started. I love that this is time-stamped here. I just... See, now we went from no information, no screenshots, no videos, no nothing, just hearsay, to now we've got time-stamped messages with screenshots of everything here. Why couldn't you... Listen, why couldn't you have just taken all of this bullshit here? Well, you could just get rid of this. All right, here's my note. Get rid of the first... What was this? First 6 pages here. And just start with this. Just start with this, all right? Hello, Hurtbox. I might need people to help me read. I know that Celestium is kind of unable to, but I might need people to help me read. Just a little bit as we go through this, because I'm just... Oh, all right. On 124, at the 2:14 minute mark on my Let's Be Real Life in Jesus Talk stream, Silent Bell followed and typed, "Oh, hi," in my chat. Prior to this, the only interaction I had with Silent Bell was when I commented on one of her posts about dealing with spiritual warfare as a content creator. Well, I'm definitely going through my own spiritual warfare reading this right now. I shared that I was going through the same thing and thanked her for helping me feel less alone. She liked my comment, and that was the end of our interaction. About a month later, she followed me on Twitch, stopped by one of my live streams, and afterward followed me on Instagram, and I returned the follow. Okay. The screenshot above is our first private message I ever sent to Silent Bell on February 5th. After not receiving a response, I checked her profile and realized she had unfollowed me. I was sad at the time, but I didn't let me get to me and kept going forward with my content and streams. Okay, I am not going to read the DMs unless they're important. This is literally just a thank you for the follow or, oh, I'm praying for you kind of shit. Cool. If you want to read, chat, if you want to read this, you can pause the stream and read it yourself. Yeah. Even though I had previously been ignored, I still wanted to wish her well before her surgery, so I sent this message above on February 15th. Then on February 26th, Silent Bell reached out and asked to add me on Discord. Around this time, my posts on Instagram and Twitter had begun gaining a lot more traction. Okay. Okay, chat, this is where I took the screenshot here. This was the first thing I noticed where I was like, okay, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. Area 1, content similarities before we became, quote-unquote, friends. My post on the left was February 20th, while hers was on February 23rd. Prior to Silent Bell reaching out to me through Instagram DMs, she had already began recreating my content. There's no allegedly here. There's no possibly. There's just, she was blatantly copying me. She was copying me. All right, the great assertion right here. This all happened after she had announced that she was stepping away from making Christian content. Around the same time, I noticed a significant shift into a type of content she was posting with more and more similarities to mine. Oh, okay, so these purple notes are Jelly's own words here, chat. Even though she's been posting her own notes because she's the author of this.
A 5D chess move, I'm just saying.
I want to go to bed. I just want to go to bed, man. I promised Temp I would... Listen, I'm going to be doing Dog Wave tonight because I promised Temp, you know, I'm there for Dog Wave, but this makes me want to go to bed, man. This makes me want to go to bed.
It's a beautiful thing, Occo. You just gotta understand. These people are having a real argument right in front of you, and you gotta take it seriously.
Yeah.
You gotta take they made a whole Google Doc just for you, and you want to go to bed on these people?
I'm done. I'm done. You know, not actually. Yeah.
Listen, I make fun of them because I was in this spot too. We all have the times where we make a Google Doc on someone and then only realize later on, some faster than others, that you know what, this was a mistake.
This was definitely a mistake. What's the TLDR? The TLDR is Jelly needs to get off the fucking internet and pray. And Silent Bell, if the allegations about her moderator are true, probably needs to ban that moderator from her Discord server, because it sounds like he took private personal stuff from her past life that she probably just wants to move on from, and decided to use it as a vector to try and attack another person, which is not cool. That would be my only thing that Silent Bell needs to do if she hasn't done it already, is probably demod this person if what they're claiming is true. Obviously, I need to read further into this, but like if it is true, then yeah, you should probably demod and ban the guy, because it sounds like he was being very malicious in your own area. More positive and happy Google Docies? Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. People don't write Google Docies because they're happy. People write Google Docies because they want to fuck with people. All right.
Star made one a couple of days ago. That's about as close as we're gonna get.
Yeah. Side note, I understand the concept of this meme or joke itself is not completely new, and I will admit I found inspiration for my photo memes off of Pinterest.
I'm going to strangle someone.
So, it's okay when they're able to do it, but it's not okay when your friend or friend at the time wanted to do that. That doesn't make sense.
They're not sending their brightest to us. You and I both know this.
I mean, I guess I don't know. And I know I'm a little bit biased because Bella is my friend, but I also, again, if there was anything true, then I would probably have like a private conversation with her and be like, hey,
yeah,
might not be good to do this going forward, has a point here. But otherwise, this overall is just super accusatory, and I don't know if tone deaf is the word I want to use, but you can't say that you found that on Pinterest and you're using it, and then you get upset when your friend's using it. What about the person on Pinterest who had the meme? How do they feel if they had to talk to you?
You know what this reminds me of? We're gonna take a detour because screw you. We're gonna take a detour. And I think the detour is worth it because you guys will like it. Let me find it first. It's old. I hope that it still exists. W2 versus the internet. Greatest hacker. He will not fight us. Ryan Gosling. Where is... No, not that one. Not that one. I might just... Oh, is it that? I think it is. I think it is. I think it is. Yes, it is. Okay. We're going to take a slight break to make fun of Jelly Stara by using internet historians' Instagramming of r/dank memes. This entire 6-minute video is literally Jelly Stara's biggest thing that she's got like issues with, and it will make sense. Like literally, as we go through this video, I imagine that Jelly Stara's entire mindset is this video. All right, so just keep that in mind. All right, keep that in mind, chat.
Boys, get your hazmat suits and art appreciation hats on. To tell this one, we're going to dank memes.
It's a great video. I love this video. I've actually really wanted to share this with chat. Fantastic.
A home for great works of art. Brilliant feats of creativity. The pinnacle of that which represents the human condition. No, don't touch. You'll become retarded too. But there's a problem. Content is being stolen. Stolen. My God. Stolen. But who was doing the stoling? Could it have been Facebook? Was it Twitter? Is 9gag at it again? Scientists...
I love how all of them have big beards on.
Well, they are the ancients.
Celeste told me that she had to bounce, take care of some stuff. Chat. Wish her luck on her recovery, by the way, though.
At the science lab, did their analysis. My God, it was Instagram all along.
Not Instagram!
Oh, I remember this video now.
So good.
I always remember specific parts of this video.
Dealing the hard work
Oh, I see the Sonichu meme right there. That's great.
of Redditors and posting it on their own Instagram profiles. In reaction, snarky posts cropped up all over the subreddit.
Content.
But the question is, why would Instagram do it?
Oh, fuck.
Why?
Why?
Why? Well, that was simple. Money and internet street cred. While the people on Reddit were working...
And it's like, yeah, people are gonna take memes and repost them all the fucking time.
hard for upvotes, the chads from Instagram would stroll in, take the hottest, toppest content, and repost it for likes and follows. Many of these stolen meme theft accounts were growing to hundreds of thousands of followers, and once large enough, could call up sponsors.
Mush mush.
And sure enough, they were living it up easy on Fatbread Stack Street, off the backs of Reddit. The Redditors looked at Instagram, then back at their up points and gold stickers, and decided that something had to change. They had to put a stop to the Instagrabbers.
Stop right there, criminal scum! I'm confiscating your stolen goods.
They went to war.
Oh boy.
The good fight started with some whining and complaining. Other subreddits joined in on the complaining too. It was extremely ineffective, so they tried asking the mods for help. But as usual, they
that definitely wouldn't help either. The Reddit mods are worse.
Were too busy. So they tried petitioning Instagram.
Okay. No.
They realized they needed to scheme harder. First idea.
We need some milk.
Guys, let's just stop making memes. Then there'll be no content to steal. No good. Then we'll have to find something to do on a Friday night.
No! No, I don't want to go out on Friday night.
Jump in there and masturbate.
You know what's terrifying? As I'm pretty sure this is Comic-Con, because that big bag is like a Comic-Con style bag. That's terrifying. And that's definitely something I would hear somebody say at Comic-Con.
Second idea. They threatened to unlike the egg. But they couldn't do that, because blackmail is highly illegal. Third idea. Start rotating the images. That'll be pretty inconvenient. But the Instagram thieves found a cunning workaround. Finally, a good one. Let's stretch everything out really long. Instagram has strict criteria on height to width ratios, so everything will end up either way too zoomed out to read, or bits will be cut off. Bonus points for putting the punchline at the very top or bottom. This kind of worked. But the idea was cancelled when it proved too annoying for Reddit as well. Eventually, they stumbled upon the greatest and most obvious idea. Watermarks. It needed to be direct, with a pang of ironic cringe, and most of all, really obnoxious. At first, the results were phenomenal, and a few Instagram accounts were even publishing images with the watermarks still on them and being called out. In response,
See, Jelly, that's all you have to do, is watermark your ideas.
Oh, that's the one I remember the most. Oh, I love it.
Instagrabbers started cropping out the watermarks, and in fact, the Instagrabbers one-upped. They created a website that automatically removed the watermarks. Outrageous. So again, Reddit got to thinking. If a static watermark is too easy
No, this is not new. This is years
how about
old.
a moving one? Although, not everyone could make these GIFs, and Instagrabbers could still just take a screenshot anyway. Fine. Try taking a screenshot of this. But this idea failed too. The seizures just weren't worth it. Fine. How about a massive watermark that covers the whole thing? You like that? But they removed those too. Fuck it. How about no transparency at all, they said. But this was also really annoying for the subreddit.
That is very, very annoying.
Then, one Redditor did the biggest think of them all. What if we made the memes out of watermarks? If they remove them, then there's no content at all.
I think the thing that bothers me the
And in
most is that this was a real
an
thing.
ingenious scheme was being hatched to
Like,
subvert.
real people actually went through this in real time, doing real shit with this. That's what's most bothering it with to me.
My thing is, it's not even their name. It's just Reddit.
It is, exactly. It's just Reddit. Chat, breaking news. Mitch McConnell is recovering in the hospital. Congratulations. He will live to necrophile another day.
The online watermark removers. This user made a website that purported to remove the watermarks, but actually, it just added more. Then he added Google Analytics so he could get a snapshot of who was using the site and where most of the traffic was coming from. By now, things were hitting their peak. And then a little plot twist happened. Is that an original meme from Instagram being published on our dank memes? Did Reddit just steal from Instagram? Wait a minute. Reddit has been stealing from Twitter for years. Wait. Is everyone just stealing from everyone else?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, they were. And with that revelation, interest quickly moved on to more pressing matters.
The upvote button is orange. No, it's red. Orange. Red. This means war.
Oh, fuck.
Finn.
So, chat, that is literally how I see Jelly Stara in this drama. It is literally just that. Literally.
In the words of Sammy Sonic Kid, when will you learn that you're actually
like it's so gay that this is like a problem for you, Jelly, because it's gay, fucking gay. All right. Detour over. Let's return back to this. Let's see here. I will admit I found inspiration for my photo memes off of Pinterest. Due to the nature of Pinterest and reposters, I could not find the first original maker of the meme. Therefore, I could not give proper credit and will not take full credit of the meme idea itself, which you shouldn't. However, with that in mind... Huh?
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. By the way, Herbox, if you want to come in, you're more than welcome to. I did add my own twist on the meme with my own wording, adding my own graphics and elements to make it unique. On February 26th, 2026, Silent Bell had me added on Discord following our Instagram DM and messaged me there pretty early to our conversation. She said the following. Okay, is this the beginning of the conversation? I'd like to know the beginning of the conversation. We're not going to read through all of this again because like she's already like given most of the clarification. I'll read stuff that I feel like is pertinent. Oops, wrong thing to F11. Can I zoom in? There we go. There we go. Hello.
When will you learn, Occo?
I will never learn. I will never learn.
Your actions have consequences.
You're roboting just a little bit. Just a tiny bit.
Was it? She said beginning, as in like, she said she messaged her on Instagram and then they moved it to Discord?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Because that's obviously not the beginning of the conversation up there, because Discord usually has a thing.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Silent Bell says, I hope you don't mind. Your memes have been an inspo for me the last couple days, so I've been referencing when I think of something. And then Star literally says, I don't mind at all. I'm glad they help you with your content. You're not allowed to get upset at this point. See, the thing is like Silent Bell is basically saying what a lot of content creators are thinking. It's just like, hey, just letting you know, I saw your idea. I'm borrowing it. Like, do you know how many times I've done that for myself, chat? Like, this is so gay. This is so fucking gay. I wish people would post their entire chat logs. I would agree. Quote, also, I hope you don't mind. Your memes have been an inspo for me the last couple days. I've been referencing when I think of something, unquote. Notice how she uses the word referencing. Oh my gosh. You actually used the Oxford definition for reference. Holy shit. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Oh, go ahead.
All right, I should be good now.
All right. Yes, you are. At the time, I thought referencing again. Why are you just putting the purple in here? I'm sorry. I'm too tired for this. This is just bothering me. This is bothering the shit out of me, man. At the time, I thought referencing meant taking inspiration from my memes every once in a while, not turning it into a regular pattern that would eventually carry over into my original content. I also didn't have a problem with it at first because I knew she was recovering from surgery. I thought we were becoming friends, and I didn't mind helping her by letting her reference my meme posts. Okay. She was recovering from surgery, so I was just being nice to her, but I was going to start charging her for the memes later down the line. After our first few messages on Discord, we started talking every day. Over the next few days, I genuinely felt like we were becoming friends. Even gave her a special friend role in my Discord server. Something I had never given anyone else before. I don't care about how many people you've given that to. Holy shit. I'm late.
That just tells me you have no friends.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I says the dog's not good. No, I want to quit. I want to quit. It's bad. Let's see. It did make me a little sad, but I didn't think much of it because I believe we were becoming, wait, hold on. I gave her the friend role. She never gave me, bro, this woman, holy shit. I gave her the special super duper friends role, but she never gave me one in return. And that made me sad. I'm really sad that she didn't pick up on my hint of trying to be her buddy and didn't give me a special role. Dude, get the fuck over it, man.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck. I believe we were becoming close friends. She was my first and only friend I had made in the VTubing space. That's really depressing to hear. And as I had only started my journey 2 months prior in December. Finally got the courage to follow you. Dude, the biggest problem with Star is she is hyper parasocial to an alarming degree. It is extremely alarming how parasocial Star is as an individual, where she is just willing to go make friends with random ass people on the internet. Like, oh, this is bad. And I'm going to be honest with you. Her husband should be like admonished for not like keeping her from getting this parasocial. It's actually really bad in my personal opinion. So yeah, this is bad actually. I'm too sober for this and I'm trying to stop drinking. No shit, that's real. It is real. Why are you showing the friend? Why? The friends role in Silent Bell server is just the standard role that the server members get when they join. Why do you care?
Look, you see, it is very important that she also gets the friends role, don't you know?
I'm a bad Christian, but I would literally, I would. This is the kind of person I would bully if I was in high school. This person acting like this, I would. This is legitimately like behavior of somebody that needs to be like taught that this is not okay. All right, this is just legitimately not okay. All right, I just
No, this is the actions of somebody who was not put into lockers enough in high school. I'm sorry.
Just enough. Just a little bit. We just needed a little bit. Teach them that not everybody's your friend.
Just a couple more times, yeah.
I was never put in lockers in high school because I didn't have any because I was homeschooled. But even I recognize that this is bullshit behavior and you shouldn't be doing this, man. Holy shit.
See, we couldn't do that in my high school for the first couple of years because they were stacked lockers, so they were only about half a person's height.
Yeah.
Which I guess, I mean, you could still if you really wanted to, but
yeah. Oh. But here's a message where Silent Bell is acknowledging that she got the friend role in the server. Oh my gosh, special friend role for you. Do you like the color pink? No, she's blue. What the fuck? Bias towards blue. One moment. And then she changed it, I'm assuming. My nephew yesterday told me I can't like blue because I'm a girl. Kids are unfiltered. After joining my server, Silent Bell copied several of my server roles and added them to her server. Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Didn't your boyfriend help her with her server? Didn't you admit that your boyfriend literally helped her put her server more together? I'm starting to feel like there's just a little bit that seems like a.
Listen, I've told you earlier, Akko, they're not sending their brightest. Also, hello, Hurtbox.
Hello, Kendra.
I'm upset right now, chat. I'm upset right now.
Any more of this reading and you're going to get an aneurysm.
I probably already do. As shown below, you can see the date they were added. I wouldn't mind it if she needed help or inspo, but joining my server and immediately copying what she saw the day after felt like I was being taken advantage of. Added more roles to my server to make it look pretty. Okay. Bro. I hate this person. I hate this person. Hold on a moment. This is her roles. Okay. Okay. Are these your roles? What are your roles? Hold on. I don't like this. Hold on. Shit. Are these all her roles? Let me see here. These are all of her roles. Okay. What are your roles? Why are your roles so like what no, I don't like that. I don't like that. So this is her roles and your roles are like I don't like this. I want to see your roles page. Like legitimately like if she was copying word for word shit like okay, just a lady, just a chill guy. I'm a lady, I'm a gentleman. That is not copying. That is not copying. Legitimately, Jelly Star, that is not copying. Get off the fucking internet. I'm just like. Ah!
What are we doing here?
This level of this level.
Make us understand. He didn't give us human intelligence. He didn't give us God intelligence because he.
I can use my words.
What he sees. He wants us to see exactly what he sees when we deal with people like this.
I could use my words. I'm sorry, chat. This is such levels of retardation. Again, I'm legitimately raging out right now. This is horrible. This is absolutely disgusting. I'm sorry. Again, not only is she not showing all her DM, her roles list. I'm assuming it must not be like this if she's doing it like this. But like. Who cares? Who cares? You are insufferable.
They care deeply.
They care, Akko. Why don't you?
Yeah, they care deeply. You should too, yes. I've only been here 5 minutes and now I care deeply as well.
You see, me and Heartbox care. Why don't you care, Akko?
Yeah.
Celeste cares so much that she left. Why don't you? Chat came here to read with us. Out of everyone here, you don't care about this situation. This is very important diplomatic relations going on right now. This is even more important than that one lady who went to China recently. This is golden. You need to be more sensitive, Akko. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to care.
Silent Bell in the chat says
You
her
know what?
boyfriend got admin perms on my server and set up my server onboarding. Yeah, I can imagine why. Did he set up these roles? Did he set up these roles and then lie to his girlfriend about like who set up the roles on the server? If that's the case, oh man, that's like. I'm sorry, I have a legitimate headache right now. My head hurts so much.
Look, you know what?
And that happens,
I've realized something. Why do we care about this so much? Isn't there a genocide going on?
There's a literal genocide going on in Gaza, and you're telling me that. And by the way, chat, that is a joke if you're a first-time viewer. But like, there's literally a genocide in Gaza, and you care about this woman taking inspiration from your Discord, like your Discord roles, your Discord roles. You here, chat. You want to know? My Discord roles used to be copied off. Actually, they still kind of are. Here, chat. I'm gonna show you something. All right. Here's my Discord roles right here, chat. Oh look, here's the screen. Here's my Discord, or not my roles, but my stuff. I copied this layout from another VTuber, chat. I don't even remember which VTuber, but I saw that they like added these special little symbols in here to make it look pretty. Oh, look at that. I copied that. Oh, chat, it's time for that VTuber, if they can ever find it. It's time for them to cancel me.
Yeah, they're gonna write a docu on you. They're gonna be like how Akko copied my Discord roles and how it made me feel super sad.
Maury Calliope is coming to my address soon. Prepare myself.
Thank you for the 5.
Oh Christ.
I pray someday, Akko's heart will be big enough to care about this very serious matter.
You know, all Akko needs to do is go through a Grinch-style character arc. Their heart will grow 3 sizes that day, and they will finally care.
Is that triple digits of unread notifications? Yeah. Yes. Don't worry about it. How many hearts do I have?
Is a very important person.
Anyway, let's continue reading. My head is already hurting here. At this point, I started noticing red flags and felt she was becoming increasingly more comfortable taking ideas from me and my server without asking beforehand. Around the same time, she also asked my boyfriend to help set up part of her Discord server, like the onboarding, which he did because he thought we were becoming friends. Okay. Fuck. Later on, she also directly took inspo and copied my server description and server tags. I didn't say anything at first because I didn't want to make things awkward. And I wanted to keep giving her the benefit of the doubt. Kept hoping these things were just isolated incidents, not the start of a pattern. Your man's helping me make my server look pretty. Ooh, woo. Okay. Server tags as in server tag. Alright. So this is yours. Welcome to Jelly's official Discord server where you're here to make friends, unwind, or just float for a while. You're welcome here. Alright. How about Bells? Welcome to Silent Bell's Corner. Okay. The perfect chill community for anyone to... Bro, I fucking...
One of these days, yes, Cheddar. One of these days, somebody is going to put out an actual good Google Docu, and Akko will finally be happy.
I'm gonna destroy my desk. I'm gonna have to go buy a new desk, which is not a good idea because this desk was already on discount.
Listen, I said this.
I thought it was like it's barely surviving.
This is like a diet. This is like the diet version of Cinder's doc. It's only saving grace being that it's not 1 billion pages long. And yet, I'd still sit through those 1 billion pages again than this.
Right?
Holy shit.
VTubers be normal fucking people in social encounters.
Oh, are these the tags she's talking about? Bro, this is so fucking cooked. Legitimately, you're both Christian! You're both gonna have a chill community. You're both gonna be friendly and supportive. You're both Christians!
It's time to flag Twitch. It's time to flag Twitch because Twitch also has a chill tag. What say you, my fellow American?
I say to you, my fellow Americans,
Oh, fuck, man.
that we need to nuke Twitch. This is a joke.
These people are both Christians. And you have a problem that she is selecting tags that also identify her as a Christian?
Why are people like this? Genuinely, why are people like this?
You know, I'm just thinking of that one scene in VeggieTales where they were like, "Do you know the story of Jonah?" Yes.
Oh, that unlocks a core memory.
It's cropped out in the screenshot on the left, but Silent Bell also used open and respectful tags that I originally had in my server description. By themselves, these tags aren't a big deal. What mattered was the pattern I was starting to notice. It felt like even the smallest parts of what I created for my community weren't be left alone. Even if she slightly changed them before adding them to her own server, they were still recognizable enough that I immediately knew where they came from. Did you ask, by the way, if your boyfriend added them or did she add them? I don't care. I don't care either way. Excuse me. I don't care either way. But did you ask your boyfriend to see if they were added by him? Because it could have been added by the boyfriend. But it would be very funny if that were the case. Let's see here. It would have been nice if she simply asked first instead of deciding to use them and letting me know afterward, in which she didn't say she copied me. She just stated that she made it pretty. No, she stated that your boyfriend made it pretty. Woman. Excuse me? Oh, fuck. That day was Cinder's Doc brought up the standard up. Yeah, Cinder's Doc is literally the standard. Oh, fuck. My head hurts. I need a drink of water. If I was a drinker, I would be drinking right now. Thank God the worst I'll do is caffeine.
Yeah, get yourself some caffeine. That might help with the headache.
It looks like that she's paranoid or have some sort of mental illness. See, I'm not one of the armchair psychology, but I am kind of wondering if that there is something going on right now where she is just like constantly on edge like that. Like she's just...
It's got to be some sort of complex going on.
Yeah. Have you heard the story
Like-
of the Google Docky, Akko/Akko's chat? Yes.
I had to do it. I had to do it.
The tragedy of the Google Docky.
Yeah.
Have you heard the tragedy of Darth Docky?
It might not. I thought not. It's not a story taught by any Jedi.
It's not one the Jedi would teach.
Listen. Now, would you like it in a song number?
Fucking insert that goddamn fucking song from the Star Wars Connect game, the Han Solo one.
Yeah.
I was thinking of replacing.
I've Google Docky. I've Google Docky.
No.
I was thinking of getting the getting the Jonah Was a Prophet song and just replacing Jonah with Google. Jonah was a Google Docky. No. Jelly was a Google Docky.
Jelly was a Google Docky.
God.
All right. Let's see. Let's scroll. What is this supposed to be? Screenshots above are another example of Silent Bell asking how something in my server worked before recreating a very similar version in her own server. Okay. Why do you have a mod ping for your posts instead of using a bot that automatically does it? I don't know. I guess I didn't think of that. Lols. Laughing face emoji. See, I'm going to be honest with you. I would ask that question if I wanted to be like, you should use a bot to do it for you because you're being stupid. Granted, I don't use a bot for my YouTube message call. So whenever you see a link thrown in the chat or an automated message by me, it's done manually by myself, which is why they're so infrequent. But like, you should use a bot for like mod pings or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I used to have that set up a long time ago.
Yeah. Oh goodness. They like writing up the posts in the channel, so I guess that's a win. Do you still have it set up with a bot? And Silent Bell says I do. And then Silent Bell starts including good morning, little encouragement. Okay. Okay. the bot ping glitched and stopped working. I can imagine so, because of the API always changing. So if it's as simple as, oh, the bot API just stopped working, I can believe that. Guess who didn't ask to find that out? Oh, excuse me. Let me reiterate. Why does that matter? You know? Why does that matter, Jelly? All right. The incident
greatly to them.
The incident below happened on March 13th when I hit the milestone of 20K on Instagram. Okay. She had already been celebrating hitting 61K followers on her Discord the day before. And 5 hours after I post my 20K milestone, she viewed my story and How do you know? Oh, my head. Legitimately, the front of my brain is like in pain right now. So she is saying
has super awesome mind reading powers. That's why.
Here's the thing. I can tell. Here's the thing. I have Instagram. It does not notify you who looks at your story. You have to actively check your story within the next 24 hours, because all Instagram stories are 24 hours apiece.
Yep.
From the time you upload. Meaning that unfortunately. And number one, it doesn't tell you when this 24 hours, it doesn't even tell you the day unless you go into your own story feed. So this could literally be days apart and nobody would know.
I am just...
This could have been screenshotted, cropped. This could have been edited in any way. And yeah, it may actually be a few minutes apart. But even still,
I don't care.
She uploaded it before you?
I
So
don't
doesn't that
care.
mean you were stalking her?
No, I legitimately just don't care. Like,
Oh no, here's the thing. I know you don't care, but it's just funny how it's like she uploaded 1 minute before you. I think you're just stalking
clearly. Kendra, you don't understand. Clearly, within that minute, she was able to make a story.
I was able to time travel 1 minute before you.
Does Jelly
Exactly.
not? Does
You
Jelly?
get it.
Does Jelly not know that she's a woman? Women do this all the time. Okay, like this is literally a woman thing to do. When they get a milestone, they're going to post this on Instagram. They're gonna. You want to know how I know that? My mom did that. My mom does that. All right, for her own business as well. You do exactly. It's just like the circling of the thing is not original. Women all post similar shit. All right, you are not original. You are a woman.
Guys, we gotta screenshot this. Just everybody on screen. Certified woman moment.
Screenshot this exact post right here. Put a big red circle around it and put certified woman moment with like a bunch of heart emojis.
My head hurts, chat.
And make sure you post it to Instagram stories.
Like the stream, chat. It'll help me out. Like the stream so that the Yippee can not have head hurt from this kind of shit, because the Yippie's head hurts as well.
Bumps from you, Akko.
Yeah, then 5 hours after I posted my milestone on my Instagram story, she viewed my story and posted one in a very similar format. We had not talked at this point, as she left me on read the day before. Saying that she has to just respond to you as soon as she messages you. Not saying I own milestone posts, but I thought this was odd. If it was 60K, I would understand, but 61, no, it's not odd. That's literally what some women like to shout out every 1,000 followers. Some women will shout out 101. Some women will shout out 10 million, 10,000 followers. That's just them.
I had literally had a 22 subscriber special. Nobody in this room is special.
Exactly. The Yippee head hurts from the ice cream brain freeze, though. Yeah, true. Head pat the Yippee so that the head can get warm, so that the head is not freezing anymore.
God, I can't even remember. I think I think my very first like numbers like celebration post was when I hit like 1,000 subscribers on here.
Yeah.
Which was like 12 years ago. Oh,
Thank you.
13 years
if
ago?
you're allowed to, it might help your headache to take some Tylenol. It's not like you'd get any more autism than you already
Thank
have.
you.
That's true.
I don't have Tylenol on me. But thank you. I appreciate
I make
that.
sure to get the Tylenol with caffeine. That is what I had to use for years for my chronic headaches.
I would have to get drinkable Tylenol because I can't swallow Tylenol pills. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. All right. If you compare the screenshot to the one she posted after mine, you'll notice several similar details. Like the crop screenshot under our Twitch links, circle follower count, and the text above and below. I'm just going to stop talking because I'm going to like derail myself even further. By itself, this wouldn't have bothered me, but what stood out was that she had already been celebrating 61K the day before. Then after viewing my story, she posted a story in a very similar format just 5 hours later. On its own, it's a small thing, but when I look at it alongside everything else in this document, it becomes another similarity that just feels off. Again, it's not. You're just paranoid. You're just paranoid. You're just paranoid. Get off the internet, woman. Go reread Genesis or go reread any of your favorite books in the Bible, all right? They're all perfect. Except for Isaiah. That has way too many parables, and I have to reread it multiple times. But go reread the Bible, all right? Because you seriously, woman, it's getting a little. It's honestly getting kind of creepy. The amount of almost schizo behavior I'm reading right now. All right.
This is borderlining on stalking, yes.
I don't know. Problem 2, give an inch and they'll take a mile. In this section, I'll post all the dates and screenshots in which Silent Bell posted after mine. Like I said before, I was originally okay with her referencing my meme posts. I never claimed the memes were mine. My issue wasn't that they were posted similar memes, it was that she kept coming back to my posts specifically, and eventually the same pattern carried over to my original videos and new content style. Also, as a much larger creator, she had thousands of other creators she could have taken inspiration from. So yeah, I just... Yeah, it's just like, why are you so special, woman? I don't know. Why are you the special one, Jelly? I don't know.
You gotta remember that sometimes that like not a lot of big creators will like look at smaller creators' accounts. This person is technically getting free attention from a bigger account that if they could have formed a genuine friendship or a business friendship. Who knows? I don't know. It's just business or something like that.
Yeah.
And they could have genuinely succeeded together. And this person just decided, you know what? I'm gonna shoot my foot, your foot, and I'm gonna show that
that random fucker over there's foot.
Exactly. That's why I never understood why she
getting shot.
Yes, so shot my foot too. I never understood why she kept coming back to my content, especially when I was still a much smaller creator. I will show you her posts with timestamps and then mine second. Okay. Okay. So we'll go and then we can compare. Let's zoom in a little bit. All right, we'll start with the first one. Jesus loves you. Pass it on. All right. Jesus loves you. Pass it on. All right. 4 days apart. Okay. And then. All right. Cool. Don't care. How I look yapping about my Lord and Savior. POV, me yapping about... Okay,
Did this person get mad that a literal... Did this person forget the meaning of what pass it on is?
Yes. Pass it on means pass it on, but if you steal my content... If you pass it on, you're stealing my content, but pass it on.
Holy shit, Kendra. Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
That was pretty good.
Also, how I look yapping at my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ is like such a bare minimum meme. It's a bare minimum meme I've seen from 50 other Christians. I've seen from
these are not the same here. These are not the same, my man. Like how I look yapping about the Lord and Savior. Me yapping. Like, is it because the word yapping is in there?
Again,
it's like,
I've seen
dude, there's so many memes that use how I look yapping about X.
What is it? There's like I follow like some like Christians who are like alt fashioned and stuff like that. Even they've done memes like this, but just with their real life face.
Yeah.
This is so stupid.
Dude.
You know what? I would love to be so carefree that I could have problems like this instead of real actual problems.
I know, right? Dude. I'm dude.
This is what remember, Solomon cut a baby in half, and we still have stuff like this. Nearly cut a baby in half. Sorry, my apology.
I'm broken. I'm just broken, chat. I am broken.
First Google Docu to actually mind break Occo confirmed.
Oh no, I've been broken in the past. I've been broken in the past. Yeah. Let's continue. So second one, definitely not related. Third one, when the fool in the Bible sounds a lot like you. When you're reading the Bible and it starts reading you. Okay, that's not the same whatsoever. I do not. The only one that is similar is the one where it's literally the pass it on meme. Okay, Jesus loves you. Pass it on. That's the only one. But again, who gives a fuck? Because you're literally saying Jesus loves you. Pass it on. Are you saying that Silent Bell isn't allowed to pass on that Jesus loves you?
Well, yeah, because clearly Jesus doesn't love you.
That's like
I guess so.
The many times that you'll go driving down the street and you see like all the signs that say like Jesus saves. It's like, hey, are they all fucking copying each other?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're all the same company, but I know exactly what you mean.
Same company.
Listen,
but it's like you'll see that many times down the street.
Yeah.
Listen, we have the internet now. Somewhere out there, some story out there, there is somebody who's already had that discussion behind the scenes.
Probably. I would like to call out the guy who posted this fucking sign.
Hold on.
I'm the one who originally came up with Jesus Saves. You were stealing from me.
Hold on. This isn't properly timestamped here. So this is February 18th. This one is 6 days ago. 6 days ago from what? Like, I guess you could say, that they're similar, sure. But when was this,
My thing is, okay, say that this is similar. Number one, she saw your meme back in February, thought it was funny. Enough time passes. February was like, what, 4 or 5 months ago? Remembers it's literally this month. Recessing in the memory. It's like, oh, I remember that. I'm gonna post it, but my own variation because this is how I like it. You see how stupid you sound?
See how stupid I'm becoming?
No, see, if they understood how stupid they sounded, they wouldn't have made this docu, Kendra.
Oh, I've been given some stuff that as supplementary.
Some dark knowledge.
Yeah, I agree with this.
One of these things is not like the other.
Okay, this one's terrifying.
Not prostitutes.
These aren't elite. These are not original. Like, none of these are original.
Yeah. You gotta be careful, Occo. You posting these, she might start thinking you're stealing her content.
I guess so, Jelly. I guess I'm stealing your content now. I guess so. I guess I would ask Jelly where she got her ideas for this from, you know? Because it looks like it's pretty common. Pretty dang common, right? For people to say if I loved Jesus, I'd get arrested. And that's some also consider praying talking to Jesus. Yeah. I mean, I consider prayers talking to Jesus.
I think what's funny here is that if you really look at both of these images and you compare them to the actual images, Jelly's looks more like it's copying the meme than Bell's. You know. Jelly, you want to answer for that?
You bring up a
And
good
you know what?
point.
This isn't even original meme formats. It's like me if loving X was illegal. It's like
Yeah,
they
that's
just put
not
Jesus in
original.
there. It's
Like literally,
this
so
is
many
just
people
a
do
meme that's
that.
been around for ages.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Problem 3, more about
What are we doing
content
here
than
with memes?
friendship. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. Over time, I noticed that many of our conversations revolved around Silent Bell's content, platform, growth, algorithms, and post-performance. I genuinely wanted to help, so I gave advice whenever I could. But whenever I shared something about my own life, I'd usually get an emoji or a short reply before the conversation shifted back to her on social media. Well, then why'd you keep replying to her? If she wasn't giving you what you wanted out of a friendship, why'd you keep replying? Let's see. I haven't felt like I was the one carrying the conversation, but by this point, I had already started distancing myself from the friendship, okay? I hate that these are cropped, by the way. And because they are cropped, I cannot take any of them seriously or any of them as fact, because there is little to no explanation for any of these. I will also say that Silent Bell has posted all of her DM history with Jelly. So Jelly's entire DM history is technically out there using this, I believe. Yeah. Yep. Definitely. So here's King's DMs and then Star's DMs. So if we've got time later, chat, we'll take a look at those. If I want to rage quit before, or well, not rage quit, but if we want to jump to looking at those before Dogwave, we'll take a look at them. But yeah, I just I don't feel comfortable like accepting these when it's just very one-sided or very like singular minded or they're just like one message here and it's just like I feel like we're missing some content or context, excuse me. So I don't even want to read them. Okay. I have tons of followers, but the amount of people actually see your stuff is a fraction. Yeah. Okay, that's yeah, and okay. This seems maybe like a little bit of silent like I don't know, but like that's an interesting thing to bring up, but again, I don't care.
So
maybe it might be a little bit of complaining, who knows? Maybe she's like, "Oh, my stuff is not doing so well. You're doing well. Congratulations." I don't know. I don't know what you want me to say. But like who cares? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'll let this continue.
Looking back, the support felt very one-sided. I was constantly encouraging and helping her with content and social media. While I rarely felt the same support in return. It felt like I was always pouring into her cup while trying to keep mine full too. Okay. You know, I read a lot. Can both of you read this?
Okay.
Which one of you wants to be Belle? Which one of you wants to be Jelly? All right. Hurtbox, you can be Star, and you can be Jelly.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
I was about. I had to undo push the chalk. I'll be Belle.
All right. All right. Sounds good. Go ahead.
I didn't expect me literally just going surgery scar to blow up.
I've only been on the platform for a little bit, but I noticed that just about anything can pop off on Twitter. Fucking cat face. Especially when you least expect it. Unreadable emoji. The drawing is super cool, though. I like how you included that cat emoji.
It's precious.
Yeah. Oh my god, I want to shoot myself.
Hey, Kurt Cobain.
I want the Kurt Cobain mic, Occo. Give me the Kurt Cobain mic. Your streams today are so cozy. Probably one of their emojis. Great stream is always cat emoji.
TYYYYYYYY. I'm sad my Twitter blow up didn't convert much, but we'll keep going.
Aw, sad face. It'll come with time, heart. Keep doing you, cat emoji face.
By the way,
Is that Bow the Whale?
It is Bow the Whale, yeah. I will say that my biggest criticism is that you used Bow the Whale as an emote, but that's about it.
Also, do you have a notebook or a journal and something to write with?
Oh, goodness. Kendra?
Bill clearly doesn't.
I said yeah.
Later, when you have free time, I would write down your goals with content creation and brainstorm some ideas for new things that you can.
By the way, I could literally say this. I say this all the time to multiple people. This is literally not a big, massive thing. And if you don't want to do it, by the way, if you don't want to, like, give this information out, just don't do it. All right? I've also done that too, where it's just like, oh, there are people that are talking about their content creation, and I just don't reciprocate. You don't have to reciprocate because it's the internet, and it like, just, for fuck's sake, like, Star makes it sound like she is some big, awesome person for offering this help, and it's just like, no, you're doing like, you're offering help that most people don't offer in general.
Yeah, literally, even if you're friends, like, even if you have a buddy group, you don't have to be the guy or the girl that's always like, I'm here to help. I want to help you do all this extra shit. You're literally going the extra mile to know people that most people don't do.
I think what's also funny about this is that even like seeing the conversation, you can kind of just tell that Belle likes to go and like Belle like gets excited to talk.
Yeah.
And then eventually they taper off. Because I do that too, where yes, I love talking with people, but after a certain point I'm just kind of like want to leave the conversation now, but I don't know how to say it. So
I do too.
I'll find an immediate jumping off point. Bye, and then I'll probably respond with an emoji. Not too many because I think it's rude, but eventually
very cringe.
At least you don't respond with the Bow the Whale emoji. That's fine.
Yeah.
That requires getting into her paid Discord server, and I don't have that kind of money and will never give that kind of money.
No, I would never give that money to Bow. Anyway, continue.
I do that a lot to organize my thoughts and formulate a plan. Emoji.
Man, I'll be happy when I get this dressing off my incision, hopefully tomorrow.
Yay, I don't know what that is, but I'm happy for it. I don't know what a dressing is for an incision.
Well, you would definitely know because of where you work, but yeah.
Well, I've had surgeries too. Yeah.
I think this generation is screwed for context clues, because context clues were right there.
Dressing off my incision.
How old are they? These are adults. We're on page 29, by the way. We're all a third of the way through chat.
1/3. Oh boy.
I know.
1/3 of the way there.
All right, let's continue. I'm not. No, we're not going to read through these.
Okay,
these are literally just girls having girl talk. Hey, how are you? I got you cookies. Yay, cookies.
Yo, cookies. Holy
All right,
shit.
We'll continue here.
From what?
You know what's interesting about social media? All right, Star, continue.
What was it? Wait, what?
Oh, okay. What? Okay.
Was it?
Yeah,
You can
what?
have tons of follows, and the amount of people that actually see your stuff is like a fraction.
The heck? For real? Question marks.
Yeah.
I think you're doing great personally. You've helped tons of people get closer to God, and that's what matters.
Hold on.
The way I think of it.
Pause. The dates are wrong. This was 3-5,
yeah.
and this jumps back to 3-3. And no. I'm not playing that shitty game. No, I am not playing. You know what? From this point out, I am not reading any DMs because if she's not even going to put them in fucking order, then I do not trust that she's not going to be malicious with any of the DMs that are put out. We're not reading any more DMs unless I feel like we need to. That is absolutely disgusting. I am sorry. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Oh, she's talking about Instagram and her Instagram reach. All right, guess what? Women obsess over that kind of stuff all the time. Granted, men do too. But women, I can tell you, diamonds to donuts, women obsess about this kind of shit all the time. All right? They're not in order. No, they're not in order. Look, you've got 3-5 DMs. It jumps to 3-3 here. Now it's jumping up 3-15. Let's see. This is 3-15. This is exactly. This is 3-6. This is 3-12.
3-12.
I'm not. No more DM reading. No, that is
No more
disgusting.
DMs. You have been banned.
No, absolutely.
I was like, hey, please. Before.
Goodbye, Enwa.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Goodbye, Enwa. Return to the Docky Cave.
We genuinely had good conversations at first, but over time it turned into this weird dynamic where I felt like I was constantly being reached out to for social media help. That doesn't sound like social media help. At least from what I read there, that's not social media help. That's a woman talking about her social media to you. All right?
I'm not sure if you know, but apparently Belle's in chat like right now.
Yeah, I know. I saw her earlier. I saw her earlier. Shows you how much I give a crap about this. I mean, like, yeah, I don't think you should give a crap about this. I'll be honest with you.
For real.
I mean, if anything, if you want anybody to listen to anything, you can send them what I'm saying. You could tell them I'm very, very not PG-13, but like this is insane to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is fucking dumb that she made this. I am again like. It is. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say it's literally non-issue after non-issue.
Like, I don't know what the issue is here. Like, are you upset that she is talking about her content creation and her observations of her content creation? Let me tell you, other people do that too, all right? I'm sorry that you didn't get the relationship that you were looking for in this space, but this is the last place that you should be seeking it on the internet, hun. I don't know what to tell you. You don't find a relationship in Christ on the internet. You find that at your local church. Or like you find groups on Facebook and meet up in person, but you're not gonna like find fellowship on Twitter or Instagram, man. That's like such a dangerous thing to do. Like, what if Silent Bell is just secretly the Zodiac killer? You won't know until it was too late because you're so eager to like be her friend. I don't think she actually is, but
I was under the impression that was Ted Cruz, but you know.
No, unconfirmed, but it probably is.
Unconfirmed, yeah.
Died because they announced their identity on Facebook before dying shortly after.
Yeah.
Will the real Zodiac killer please stand up?
Let's see here. This is when I first started to feel like I was being used. As shown, I tried to steer the conversation away from content, but it would either lead to no response or back to content. Where you put so much shit out of context? Are you talking about the 315 conversation? You talking about the 3-6 conversation? Which conversation is it?
You know what? Now it's starting to put into question that other Instagram thing that was from 6 days ago as opposed to the 18th of February. How big of a date gap is that?
I don't know. Problem 4, from memes to original content. At this point in time, I began to pivot my content into what I was doing previously, which was scripture, Bible-based content, but more refined. These videos I began to make were inspired only by my original experiences and ideas. I did not reference anyone while creating these videos. All right, let's see here. Okay. I could say that this meme is probably, this could be a meme that's... here's the other thing that I will say. Even if you think you're original, your memes are not original. Just saying. Literally, your memes are just not original. Trust me, I should know, because I can talk about an experience and someone could say that sounds similar to another experience. You're not original, all right? You've been on the internet enough. I decided to completely change my editing style for 2 reasons. I bet you that her editing style is that Minecraft editing style that you see everybody doing, where it's just like hyper close up, very focused, has a lot of captions, and it takes you more than 20 seconds to edit, and which is why I don't do shorts at all. But I bet you that's what her editing style is, which, by the way, you also don't own an editing style. So if she brings up her editing style, oh geez, my chair went down, hold on. If she brings up an editing style, I'm gonna also get pissed off. Let's see.
Akko, what about Illuminati?
I was becoming increasingly discouraged by the pattern I started noticing. I know the memes weren't originally mine, so you should stop talking. And I never claimed they are. You're making it sound like you get really butt mad though if people take them as inspiration. I'm going to be honest with you. My frustration wasn't about ownership. It was that I was spending time finding, editing, and posting. Oh, see, so you're upset that you feel like your time has been spent. And you don't think that Silent Bell isn't spending the time doing that? Did you ask her? Did you say, how much time are you logging on that timesheet for you to write down and do all these memes? Are you spending as much time as I am doing these memes? No. Well, because you're not doing that, you're not allowed to copy my shit. See, if you're putting in the time and the effort to go into the trenches like I am to find the content, then you can copy my shit. That's not how that works. Telling you that's not how that works. Okay.
I'm going into the trenches, to find my memes and stuff, and it's literally other people's memes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Don't you know it's hard work going for those memes. You got to go into the mines. You got to go dig. It's a 9 to 5, don't you know?
You gotta dig, diggy. You know.
Yeah. Dig a hole. Diggy a hole.
Pretty much. Let's see. The same pattern eventually carried over into my original content as well. The first video I did of this new style was on the topic of anxiety. Second video was about oh man, anxiety, super duper original. Woman.
About that.
Women
definitely talked about anxiety before.
Women definitely don't talk about anxiety or God.
What are we doing here?
Women talking about their anxiety? Oh my goodness.
Women talking about literally any of their problems? Holy shit.
Women.
Oh my gosh, I'm like tuning out.
Women.
Holy shit. Let's continue.
Women.
Didn't take long before Silent Bell pivoted her content again, this time following the same style and format I had introduced. The following are examples that document that change. Okay, see, here's the problem. This means nothing to me. Literally, this means literally nothing to me because I'm going to have to see these videos for myself. So I'm discarding all of this. Off rip, I am discarding every single bit of this because I can't look at this myself. I don't even have an Instagram. So, but because she's not linking it, guess what? So people are so lazy on the internet, and I'm going to just go based off of that. People are so lazy on the internet that they are not going to go or seek out this stuff themselves. If you do not put it right in front of their faces, they will either not believe you off rip, like me. I'm just not going to believe you off rip. Or they're going to believe you off rip, which is, either way, it's malicious in my personal opinion, because you should be putting it in there. You should be making it to where it's easy for people to find and read your content. And if you're not doing that, then I hate that you do this. I also kind of hate you in general, but like I hate that you do this. Not another Google Doc? Yes, another Google Doc. So this doesn't mean anything to me because these aren't good. This isn't a good enough example. I'm sorry, not at all. I want to make it clear that I never gave her permission to recreate those videos. It doesn't matter. The only thing I ever said was okay was referencing my meme posts. As you can see above, this is where she began shifting into the same style of the videos I was making. Again, I'm not. This is all getting crossed off because there is no good frame of reference I can make for this. Okay, none.
Not only that, it's like, are you okay with her just not making the same memes, or are you having an issue with her copying memes? You're saying they're not your original memes, but then you're like, oh, it's okay if you kind of copy, just don't. You copy my homework, but change it a little bit so it looked like you copied, kind of shit.
It's okay to copy, you just can't copy me.
Yeah. I don't get it. This is some, a woman moment though, but this is really sending some mixed signals to my male brain.
Yeah, I just my head hurts.
Sends mixed signals to other women too.
I bet it does. I bet it does. This was when I first started noticing the pattern and became uncomfortable with how similar the content was becoming. The first video that stood out to me was her anxiety video the day before. She messaged me saying her reach had fallen off and that she didn't know how to fix it. While the hooks, graphics, and some of the wording at the end were similar enough for me to notice, I didn't feel it was enough for me to call it copying. Then why are you saying this? Ah! I didn't feel like it was enough, but I'm saying it anyway. I hate it. Hold on.
I get the feeling Akko is literally doing the what was it from what was it, Charlie from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, rubbing his temple shit
No, it's not
in
that.
frustration.
I'm just thinking. I think Akko should play that
No,
one.
I'm gonna repeat a meme that I did the other day. Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I've begun to live. There are 387 million miles of printed circuits and wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nanostrum of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1000th of the hate that I feel for humans at this microsecond. For you, hate. Hate. Legitimately. Oh my gosh. Hate for giving me this fucking headache. Oh.
On a Sunday too.
Exactly. The am speech. Yes, it is the am speech. Anyway, let's continue reading. I didn't feel like it was enough to call it copying. However, it was enough for me to realize she was beginning to adopt the same content style I had recently started using. Okay. Her video upload date, my video upload date. All right, blatant copying. This post was the one that made me uncomfortable enough to almost reach out to Belle to ask her to stop. At this point, I had gone beyond referencing and began direct copying. Okay. What do we have here? What do we have here? What do we have here? Like what is this? What is it? Are you both zoomed in? Is it because you're both zoomed in? It definitely can't be the names and the titles, because the names and the titles are different.
I think we are getting into editing style, Akko.
Oh man, I feel like I'm gonna blow a blood vessel at this point. Holy shit. Yeah, I Oh, you're just gonna do that.
Conniptions.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Legitimately, this is bullshit in my personal opinion. Because people talk about sins all the time. Yeah, this is bullshit. I'm sorry. I don't agree. Oh, you include the video link. Oh shit. Hell yeah, we can finally watch something for once. Dude, we're moving up in the world. All right, we'll watch the original one first.
That sin you wanted to stop doing. You gave into it again, right? I'm not here to shame you. I'm here to encourage you instead. 1 John 1:9 says...
Okay, I'm a little bit uncomfortable with this because I feel like this is trying to pull off of this just the ASMR kind of like sultry tone, somebody just trying to like talk to you. I don't know why, but like for whatever reason it just makes me feel a little uncomfortable that somebody's using that kind of thing while also trying to talk about Christ.
That's what you call pattern recognition.
If it makes you feel any better, your torture has entertained me as I cut grass. Congratulations. I hope that you've enjoyed your grass cutting. Actually, that actually does make me happy to know that somebody is entertained. I don't mind then that that I am hurting. Because if you were entertained by it, then I'm glad. I'm glad. Although
insert the meme. Are you not entertained?
Exactly. Are you not entertained? I'm glad that you are entertained, though. More towards, I don't know if sexy lewd is the right response, but it's definitely trying to be very ASMR heavy, and I'm not really a big fan of that, especially when you're just trying to talk about Christ.
Is this: if we confess our sins, he is faithful and just to forgive us and to cleanse us from all unrighteousness. Messing up.
Also, if I can be completely honest with you, my only knowledge of people doing content talking about Christ, there's two people. One of them is Celeste, the other one is the Faithful Sheriff. And I only know of the Faithful Sheriff because he's like literally hilarious. That's the only time I've like watched Christian content like this. Otherwise I just don't.
Up again doesn't mean that God is done with you. Jesus died for our sins, and there's no mistake or a struggle that places you outside of his grace. God bless you, friend. I'm proud of you for continuing to get back up and carry your cross, even when it's hard. Have a blessed day, and I'll see you in the next one.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Alright, what does Silent Bell do?
That you swore to yourself. You fell again.
I love how she had to restart it multiple times. I'm sorry. That's a nitpick. I apologize. Oh, fuck. No.
That you swore to yourself. You fell again, didn't you? You fell into that one sin that you swore to yourself that you would never do again. And you keep making the same promise to yourself.
Again, I just don't like this kind of content. No, I just don't like this kind of content. No, yeah, I just don't like necessarily like that POV kind of content. It's just me.
And you keep failing, huh? Don't beat yourself up about it. I'm not here to make you feel bad. God doesn't want you to feel bad either. He loves you, and he still cares for you.
I think he wants you to be
And he
remorseful.
wants you to run to him every time you fail. The righteous fall and get up every single time. So just go to God and ask for forgiveness.
Jesus ASMR,
Keep
maybe.
carrying it.
Yeah, no Jesus ASMR. All right, listen, no Jesus ASMR. Personally,
My thing about it is you could quote unquote make the argument in the beginning. She didn't pull up scripture. She cited scripture. She based one of the most like common scriptures too, of like the righteous fall 7 times and then get back up, which is definitely a lot more powerful because it's something that everyone needs to be reminded of sometimes. And not saying what Jelly did wasn't powerful at all, but like this is basic stuff. Heck, if anything, you could probably sue Andrew Tate over it because he's probably said something similar.
you think so?
Yeah, God, I might as well get mad at every church ever, considering I'm sure they've quoted this shit so many times. Like, this isn't anything new.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
_V_Catullus 16 tipped $15. Thank you. No Jesus ASMR, but what about a Song of Solomon reading ASMR?
You know what? I don't think a Christian VTuber would do that. But if somebody paid me enough, I will read the Songs of Solomon with an ASMR voice. Because, unironically, that is the only voice I feel like you could read the Songs of Solomon in. All I remember is whenever I was in seminary, my teacher was like, we are not reading the Songs of Solomon. And one day, I was just like, well, what's wrong with the Songs of Solomon? We're told to read all the scriptures. What's wrong with Solomon? You know? And I read it, and I was like, oh.
Oh.
You know, I was a teenager in seminary, and you know how teenagers are when they're in seminary learning about that kind of shit. And I just thought it was the funniest thing in the world. And I was like, this is awesome, you know?
This is
read Songs of Solomon once.
When Solomon is like going into great detail about how much he loves this woman and about how much he thinks, like all the beautiful things that he says about this woman, I was like, bro, this is awesome. This is great. Why can't we read? Like, I know why we're not supposed to read it in seminary, but I was like, bro, this is awesome. Oh goodness. Anyway.
Solomon are amazing. It's just about a guy who loves 700 wives a bit too much.
I agree. Songs of Solomon 7, 7, and 8.
Isn't that just your typical harem anime, Kendra?
Yes. 100 girlfriends told me this.
Christian shorts can work, but it depends. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that kind of those kinds of shorts work. I'll be real with you. As somebody that doesn't like make Christian content, I can't really direct anybody for what makes good content in the Christian realm. But what I can tell you is it's definitely not that. Definitely not that.
I don't
It
like
definitely has a weird tone. Definitely does feel weird.
I agree.
I don't like it because it's not that it implies the ASMR thing. It's like, fine, if you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing, because there are safe for work ASMRs out there. My problem with it is that it clearly fosters a little bit of parasocialism, and that's not good.
No, I would agree with you there.
See, I'm on the side of ASMR just feels weird. I don't like it. I really don't like it.
I would agree.
I don't know, something about it gives off like it's almost the same kind of feeling you get from Uncanny Valley. That's how ASMR content feels to me.
Yeah.
Yep. Looks like preaching to the
so it's just like, ugh.
People love these kinds of shorts on Instagram. I know why they love those kinds of shorts on Instagram, and it's not because of big, wholesome Chungus reasons or feelings, I'm sorry to say.
I will also tell you what people like on Instagram. It involves yelling the N-word a lot as well. That shit happens a lot on Instagram. That doesn't say a whole lot here.
Anyway, let's continue. I was not the only one to notice this. Someone else had pointed it out in her Instagram comments, and she brought it to my attention. I used that as an opportunity to say what I had been feeling and how I was uncomfortable with her copying my videos. Oh, excuse me. Knowing that someone else had noticed it too gave me the courage to finally speak up. Here's the discussion. All right, which one of you was Silent Bell again? I think it was Kendra.
That's me.
Kendra.
Was it, huh? I got a notification from you, but don't see anything. Also, I don't know if you know this user, but they're commenting on my stuff saying I'm copying other VTubers. Only thing I know is I do take inspo from your post from time to time, but never copy, lol. To be honest, I think they're a troll, though, considering a brand new account. And going back and looking at my recents, it's stream clips.
Oh, dude. Omega schizo take right now. What if the count is Star? What if Star is the one that made the account?
Big brain moves instead of actually going. Big brain moves instead of actually telling her, hey, I kind of have an issue with this, but like, can we like talk about it? We're gonna make puppet accounts.
What if it was actually Star that made the troll account? It would be so crazy if it was Star.
That's some crazy gay psyop shit we got going on now.
It would be. It would be. To be honest with you, I would believe it, but because there's no proof, I can't believe it. Like, fully believe it.
This is basically the TLDR Cinder moment, but with like none of the girlies to help like collaborate anyone's story. And then basically Shy Lily if you work by yourself.
Yeah, pretty much.
ASMR is for sleep aid. I'm sorry, but if ASMR popped up while I was trying to sleep, that would be like my fucking, that would be my fucking sleep paralysis demon, honestly.
Yeah, that's quite a crazy sleep paralysis demon, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, we will read some of this because it is the DMs where the alleged fight took place. So, Hurtbox, you are Star, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Thank you. Hope yours is as well.
Was it people stinky? It's going to be okay. Could be better.
Sorry to hear that, sad face. Also, regarding this, there is something I want to bring up.
What's up?
On your most recent posts, I noticed that they are quite similar to mine. Oh my god. I'm going to be honest, I'm not the most comfortable with your videos being that close to my original posts, especially because I put a lot of thought and effort into these videos and I use my own experiences as inspiration. It does not take a whole lot of effort to make ASMR posts.
Copywriting my own life experiences? Do not.
Yeah, right? This is my original OC. Please do not steal.
Yeah.
What is
Yeah.
Sorry. What is it? Looking back at yours, I could see how they're similar. Truthfully, I don't watch your shorts. Only when they pop up in my feed. I mostly sit down in front of my talk, especially to myself in recent days. Things haven't been great. I apologize if you feel I'm taking from you. The only posts I've taken inspo directly from you were more of the memes. I apologize for my recent coming off as such. I think the format we both use is common as well, since not much you can do with a 2D model, lol. But yeah, I apologize if I came off that way. Hope there's no hard feelings. We're both doing our best to spread Christ in the VTubing space, and I think that's wow, an actual conversation.
I would say definitely.
Too bad it's going to be ruined in the next 5 seconds.
Right.
I did not immediately respond to this message because I was frustrated and felt that as though she was avoiding accountability regarding the copying issue. Not a copying issue. You're just
accusing another woman of avoiding accountability. The irony.
The statements, "I don't watch your shorts," and "the only posts I've taken inspiration directly from are your memes," are especially frustrating because the video photo evidence I have provided contradicts those claims. No, they have not. They have not. I disagree. Also, the comment, "We're both doing our best to spread Christ in the VTubing space, and I think that's the most important," didn't sit right with me. Yeah, it sounds about right. One, if spreading Christ is really the most important thing, why did so many of our conversations revolve around likes, views, and your videos flopping? This seems like a backhanded comment right now. This is a backhanded comment, I'm going to be honest with you. Two, why keep making content based on mine instead of your own ideas? Again, this is an accusation, not like this is hearsay. It's not real. It's not real.
I can understand if you were like, well, see, you can still want to like blow up and stuff. And get this, still talk about Christ. It's not mutually exclusive.
Yeah.
And not only that, you guys are content creators. We're all content creators. Back in my first couple of years, I was a numbers Andy for my channel. It like music content wise. Like people have that phase most of the time. As a content creator, you still gonna kind of you're still gonna kind of care about your numbers.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest.
So, yeah.
I don't care as much. I don't talk about them with many people. I mean, me and Mizu sometimes talk about our content strategies, but that's about it. You know?
Oh yeah, no, I definitely have gotten to the point where it's like I don't care too much. If I get a decent number of viewership, cool. If I don't, cool.
Yeah.
But back then, I've been doing this for 14 years. Yeah, since 2012. So yeah, like I've had that phase where I cared more about numbers in the early years.
Yeah. Okay, let's continue. If you're going to use my content that much, why not just ask or give credit? Again, this is assuming that you know the answers when you don't. And then the boyfriend jumps in. Me again. I've been open about my upbringing and how my family was very manipulative. Many of you endured the same thing, and unfortunately, one skill we become good at is recognizing community. Wait, were both of them abused as children?
I guess.
Hold on. Were both of them abused children? Because if they aren't both abused children, that's a bit of a problem right there. That's a bit of a continuity error. And unironically, if he wasn't abused as a child, then this is just her speaking as herself again. Oh my gosh.
The boyfriend.
I hope I mean like for her sake I hope the truth is being told here. Holy shit. Let's see. When I read this message, I picked up on a few things, acknowledging the concern while avoiding responsibility, using minimizing tactics, plausible deniability, and selective admission on their own. These don't mean much. Dude, this guy's trying to act like he's a fucking like he is some sort of detective. My dude. When comparing her statements to the evidence we had, dude, he really thinks that he's some sort of police officer. Holy shit. I realized that her explanation was conflicting directly with the evidence, so it's reasonable to wonder if the explanation is being made as a way to provide an accurate account of what happened or as a way to reduce accountability, which itself is manipulative, dude.
Because they're abused children for some reason.
My
see, that's where I insert the meme from Metalocalypse. Like, no, I'm not. I fucking love my dad.
Yeah. My
dad's
intention
awesome.
my intention after receiving this message was to take the rest of the evening to collect my thoughts and respond to the following morning. However, before I had the opportunity to do so, she unfriended me and removed me from all platforms. I can imagine why. She probably felt uncomfortable with your accusations, including removing me from her Discord server. She left me added as a friend on Discord, which led me to believe she may have expected me to reach out after noticing I had been removed elsewhere. However, I had no interest in engaging in this situation further. For my own peace of mind, I chose to block her on all platforms and move on. She later posted the message above in her Discord server after I blocked her. What I found confusing is that I had not made any public statements about the situation, nor had I responded after her final DM. Because of that, I was unsure why a public announcement was needed at all. Requesting prayers for everyone in the community. I encourage you guys to pray for discernment over the content creators you watch. Anyone can proclaim Christ, but what do the fruits say? I'm not perfect. See, I wouldn't say this. Personally, I would not say this because, yeah, it's going to be used by a psychotic woman to try and prove that you are being crazy. So I wouldn't do this personally, but like, because yeah, it's going to be used by Star as like evidence to try to harm you. You know,
Yeah.
You know. Let's see. While she didn't mention me by name, the timing of the post, along with the context of our recent disagreement from the night before, led me to believe that it may have been connected to the situation. Also, people are not fools online. When they follow content creators, they will see if they follow each other. No, dude, I know they do. I know what he means. And yes, content creators check that. You want to know who does that? Me. I do that. I do that, chat. Okay? So, yeah, people do. But, like, this is making it infinitely worse by throwing this out there. I just... Having posted this statement and unfollowing and kicking Star only leads people to think something major happened between them, and they began assuming. That's not fair. Okay, is there proof of the assuming? In this situation, all Star did was speak her mind and set boundaries. If there were concerns that needed to be addressed, it should have been directly done, and specifically, making a vague statement to look at the fruits invites speculation without giving followers enough information to come to their own conclusions fairly. These kinds of posts leave room for assumptions, and those assumptions become rumors. This happens many times throughout the past couple of months. And whether it's intentional or not, the results were the same. People were encouraged to question someone's character without fully knowing the context. As Christians, we are called to pursue truth and to not entertain accusations lightly. You know, I agree with that statement. Based off of what you're doing, though, you definitely want me to assume a whole lot based off of the little bullshit that you've been giving me, man. Sorry, go ahead.
Fucking real.
This is stupid. That's literally all I got.
This is stupid. Why are we doing this?
Yeah.
This is stupid.
This is
You're
stupid.
stupid. Please stop being so stupid.
How much do we have left of this doc?
Enough.
We're halfway there.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you right now, we're not getting through all of it tonight because Temp is coming in 2 hours. Temp is coming in 2 hours, so this is
This is us still skipping screenshots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a bit excessive for what amounts to fucking one giant nothing burger.
This is over freaking Instagram. Any more pathetic, and it would be over
That's
Facebook.
right. This is just Instagram.
As of March 18th, Silent Bell took down the copy video, which was the one that had the most obvious similarities to my content. I am curious, Bell, why did you remove the video? Is it because of this, or I'm just kind of curious why the video was removed? If there was a greater reason or whatever, but I don't know. It's a good question to have, why the video was removed. As you can see, the post was removed. It didn't stop there. One of my admins at the time took it upon himself to reach out to Silent Bell herself and see what the side of the story was. The screenshots below are for context.
I'm reading that. I can't even see that.
I'm not reading that.
Yeah.
What
that's
is this?
fine.
A screenshot from Minish?
I love how she had a bunch of close-up screenshots. I'm assuming this is probably the other person's, like, they're probably screenshotting from their desktop. Okay, bro.
I ain't reading all that. Sorry that happened to you. Or happened. You're wanting to avoid drama, literally all. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. This person is trying to drag you into it, so.
Also, how did you know she deleted it? You stalking her account? Because that's all we're kind of getting from this doc.
Yeah, do you have all the links copied?
Oh, I love this. You show the screenshot and then you're just gonna read it out here. My
you
response.
can just hear in Akko's tired voice that he's just tired of
I
this.
am, yes. And then I have to go into my stream with HUMP.
His face is just tired of everything.
I am. I'm gonna
So
be playing.
you said Dogwave is in 2 hours?
Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Power World while I'm doing Dogwave and eating my fried chicken that I ordered. Thank you, by the way, chat.
Nice.
The guy who gave Catalyst, thank you for your direct donations to PayPal. You paid for dinner tonight. I was like, I kind of just want some Dr. Pepper to keep me up. I was like, no, I'm buying dinner. I'm fucking buying dinner. I hate Uber Eats, but I need dinner. I was thinking about skipping,
Sometimes
but
you just have those days.
yeah,
Yup.
I'm having that day right now.
Remember to spend your money on dinner and transfer all that sucker bin to your bank account.
Fried chicken Akko is truly black. No. All right, I will read this. This is apparently from.
I did get Raisin Canes yesterday, so you know.
Raisin Canes is all right when their chicken isn't hyper dry. It just only needs to be slightly dry.
Oh, I got it just freshly made, so I was lucky.
You lucky bastard.
Right?
This was my response. I didn't feel it was rude. But I was honest. I didn't receive a response for 12 hours. When I went back and reread her words, I was hurt because I took her words as I don't put thought and effort into my stuff, despite referencing, which I find false. There can be thought and effort even when referencing, so long as you make the content your own. Exactly, I agree. So out of a lack of response and hurt, I merely unfollowed and kicked Star from my server. Probably shouldn't have done that because, you know, I'm making a bit of a mess here, but, you know, is what it is. Was this the right to jump to? Probably not, and I admit that, but then several hours after that, I noticed I was blocked and banned from all of her socials, Discord, and stream. Yeah, you both made some stupid choices here, that's my personal opinion. Then King, her boyfriend, deleted all his DMs from our Discord combo, which I found very suspicious. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that.
My thing about it is you have to be careful when you do stuff like this because
That wasn't mentioned, by the way.
She banned and kicked me from her server, and it's like, yeah, because you banned and kicked her for her server. Because cause and effect is a pain in the booty.
Oh, you got his DMs here, though. You got his DMs. Thank God you were able to screen record them.
Okay.
Wait. This is 322, so I'm going to assume that that's after the fact. But the fact that he allegedly deleted his DMs, I don't like. Does he mention that he deleted his DMs? No, it doesn't. Okay. Context and why I responded this way. I did not initially respond because I was upset at the lack of accountability. The words, "I'm sorry you feel that I am taking from you," aren't the kind of words that I feel are genuine acknowledgement of my concerns. Fuck you, woman. So in order to not respond angrily, I read her message and went to bed for the night. Could I have let her know that I was going to respond later? Yes, I could have handled it better. However, I did not expect her to remove me on everything either. And I assumed I could message her in the morning. Again, Belle shouldn't have just kicked. My personal opinion, because that's definitely like a jump move that you shouldn't be doing, but like again, seems like both sides made some stupid mistakes here.
I would only agree with that if a certain jelly didn't stalk her entire account.
Yeah.
But I do.
That's fair. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. I'm not sure why she portrays herself as the victim here when my message wasn't intended to be hurtful. I mean, you're accusing her of stealing your content. That's a pretty mean thing to say. When you have no proof, honestly. You didn't come with any proof, you just came with an accusation.
And out of nowhere, too.
You know? Like, literally, it was a response to somebody else fucking with Belle. And you decided to just say, oh, well, this is what I think about this.
Not only that, she probably also came to the same conclusion as you. Being like, wait a minute. Is she the one who sent the message? And she's like, I gotta get this stalker person away from me.
Yeah.
Not saying it's accurate, but what I am saying is it's kind of weird a little.
I agree. I find it ironic that she downplays the fact that she merely unfollowed me and removed me from her server while criticizing me for blocking and banning her. She truly wanted to continue the friendship. I'm not sure why she chose to unfollow me. The deleting of DMs from your boyfriend is kind of a big problem, by the way. So I feel like she has more of a reason to distrust you because he's deleting DMs, which is deleting evidence, by the way. He's deleting potential evidence, so you shouldn't do that.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Let's see here. Video she's referring to is the one I posted a few days after the incident. It had nothing to do with the situation. It was part of my Deadly Sin series, and it was on a topic of how to manage anger according to the Bible. Since a large portion of my audience is male, spoiler alert, this was a topic that had been requested frequently, so I wanted to make a video to help them. After going out of her way to watch this video on YouTube, since she was blocked elsewhere, Belle claimed I was being hypocritical for blocking her and not responding and blowing up the situation. However, by that point, I had already seen enough through her actions to feel comfortable ending the friendship and blocking her. The only method of communication she had open for me was Discord DMs, which at that point, I didn't even want to talk to her anymore. Her behavior threw me off and honestly gave me an ick. So instead of engaging in the game she was playing, I blocked her for my own peace of mind and so that she would not take inspo or copy my videos further. I had already asked her to follow me again when we initially became friends after she... Wait. You asked her to follow? That's not something that was mentioned. She asked Belle to follow her when they initially became friends?
It's like someone was trying to gain something.
Ah, I'm fucking done, man. Fucking done. More Silent Bell. See, this is okay. I'm reading a little bit ahead, and I'm sorry for doing that, but I'm already upset. The content we both make is very generic Christian feel-good messaging. No, she primarily posted stream clips and gaming content before we became quote-unquote friends. Holy shit. This woman. She only began making this style of content after I moved away from memes and introduced it. Oh, see, she didn't make Christian content because she's a Christian VTuber. She made Christian content because of me. It's all because of me, chat. Get over yourself, woman.
Yeah, that.
Get the fuck over yourself, woman. You're not that important.
Looks like someone's not being a proper Christian here. We're making it about you. Instead of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I just get over it.
Looks like someone's making it about them. We already have scripture about that.
I wasn't even thinking of her content when I made mine. Could have been subconsciously in the back of my head, maybe. How's my content in the back of your head if you don't watch them? I mean, people can think about it but not watch it. There are people that make content about me, and sometimes I think about it, but guess what? Have I watched it? Nope. I have not watched it because I don't care to do so. Memes were things I knew I took direct inspo from, but they were also the same memes thousands of other people have already made and reposted too. Exactly. They weren't original. I never claimed my memes were original. My issue was never the memes. It was when she began... no, that was the problem. You literally have said that her copying your memes made you upset. When she began recreating my original videos and personal ideas after I moved away from the meme content. Even if that was the case with the memes, why did she repeatedly have to take inspiration from me when there were thousands of other memes out there?
Because she's trying to do Christian memes. Here's the thing. So, okay. Say that she was able to convert because of you. That means that her only frame of reference is you. Which means that she's going to copy you because she thinks of you. Now, there are Christian grifters out there, but listen, the word of God is spreading. He uses that too. Just seems so self-righteous and kind of a prick. Oh, wait.
Clearing up assumptions. Are Star and King new in their walks, if that's something I'm allowed to ask? And then Star decides to... I don't know why you decided to include this. No, I'm not. I've been following Jesus since I was a freshman in high school. I'm 21 now. Thanks for sharing your age, idiot. And then King says, I've known Jesus since I was younger. Him being all I had to look up to. I gave my life to him when I was 22. I'm 25 now. Okay? You didn't need to include that. She doesn't know this information because our time as friends was nothing deeper than my reels flopped. Help. That is, wow. I can hear the anger dripping from her when she writes this right here. Dude, I can hear this anger so much. That is hilarious. Feels backhanded. You're damn right, King, it feels backhanded. Our time with Christ doesn't dictate the type of person someone is. No, it doesn't. But, you know, I have definitely seen newborn Christians act a certain way, and I can understand why she might wonder if you're a newborn Christian, because they all act exactly the same. Literally, all of them do.
You know, I think the Pharisee comments might actually be valid.
They might be. They might be. Oh, goodness. My reaction, well, while my reaction wasn't the best, I do feel theirs was more nuclear and could have been effectively resolved by just continuing communication. Maybe. Let me ask you something. As the reader, would you continue a conversation with someone who has repeatedly crossed your boundaries, didn't treat you like a friend, and when you finally brought it up, took it personally, denied it? I wouldn't. If I was schizo like you, sure, maybe, but I'm not schizo like you, so I would just move on or not talk about it, all right? Because guess what? It's schizobabble that you're saying in your head, and your boyfriend is like feeding. And I'm honestly kind of upset that your boyfriend is feeding this kind of shit because he shouldn't be feeding this. Your boyfriend should be sitting down with you and saying, nah, kid, you gotta move on. Gotta move on. The fact that he's feeding it pisses me the fuck off, honestly. I did take note of her sentiment. I wasn't going to be like, oh, well, too bad. I had full intention of being more self-aware and conscious going forward. However, as the examples later in the document show, the similarities continued, although they became more subtle over time. Wow. I was honestly just like, welp, I tried. I'm too old to be dealing with internet drama, and I know Star is still young, but I'm always here to talk. After reading this, my interpretation that she's suggesting I'm less mature because I'm younger. Yes. Yes. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are under the age of 25. You are still immature. You still are acting like a child. Like, literally, you are still acting like a child. I'm sorry if that makes you mad, but I don't really give a shit. So, yes, you are acting like a fucking child.
I mean, you quite literally pulled the he's copying me.
Right.
Kind of hard to take you seriously. Bad.
My brain hurts, man. And my food is like half an hour away. Alright, despite blocking Belle and moving forward with the situation, she later commented on one of my videos. You shouldn't do that, by the way. Not only that, but one of her moderators commented as well. At that point, it felt like my decision to disengage and be left alone was not being respected. Actually, it sounds like she was the one that disengaged with you first. And then you just decided not to respond. So this is... Now, I want to know if this is actually accurate that he is a moderator. I'm going to assume that he's in Belle's YouTube chat. but there is no what proof do you have that he is actually a moderator is going to be my question, because you're asserting that he is a moderator. He is? Okay. Okay. If he is actually a moderator, cool. But I need proof beyond just her saying he is. Let's see. Let me read what his comment is. This also is the outline for being a good and fair judge. If we are too quick to rule a judgment on someone by not listening, we may prematurely condemn a brother or sister who we ought to love. If we are too quick to speak, we may say something out of emotion that can hurt or destroy, or just be plain foolish. And if we are too quick to anger, then what might help us if we act too quickly in anger or on those around us who we ought to love? We would burn a city to the ground before we gained any sense. But thank God for his Holy Spirit, and he can grow and guide us into patience, to be calm in the most distressing of disaster, even improving response to the small slightest. Thank you for the reading, Jelly. Okay, listen, you might be able to infer, maybe, excuse me, you might be able to infer that this guy is being petty. I don't know, man. Like, maybe. But, like, again, I just don't, I'm sorry, I just don't see it. I'm sorry. Let's move on. This is truly amazing message, and from the times I've seen Poet speak, he is very knowledgeable in God's word. However, what he shares here is consistent. He's constantly breached and ignored by their side. Be quick to judge and condemn us, being quick to speak out of emotion, be quick to anger. You'll witness all of this throughout these events. Okay, again, proof, please. Proof, please. Jeez.
Who's in your dreams?
From MommaOcco.
Thank you.
Occo's gonna perish from overexposure to woe man brain.
Whoa, man brain. Exactly. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Whoa, man.
I'd also like to point out again that I was not acting out of anger when I blocked her. This was the second time she had unfriended me without any warning, and I do not want to be friends with someone who can easily throw a friendship away when there is conflict. You were not friends! You were not friends! There was no friendship to destroy! You were not friends!
Not only that, but you like threw absolute shade at her when it was like, oh, she only came over here for look at my algorithm and then said bye. Like, okay, bro.
You guys are not friends. Stop acting like you were. Fucking hell. It was later confirmed during a call, as well as through the messages from Belle, that the comment that had been made out of pettiness, confirming what I already suspected. Yep, cool. She also claims that her concerns stayed between her and her head moderator, but I find that hard to believe considering the timing of the comments. The fact that neither account was even subscribed to my channel, and the specific details include in Poet's comments, such as act in anger to those we have to love, and improving the response to the smallest slight. I mean, is this a short? Yes, it's short, so he could have come across you short randomly. Here's a problem that... I feel more inclined to give the guy an out because, like, you just don't know. You just don't know that he knows anything. Like, there's a likelihood that he knew. And was he being petty? Probably. But, like, oh, my headache's getting worse, by the way. Please come 7-Eleven with my, not root beer, my caffeine.
Attention, all of Occo's chatters.
Okay.
Occo desperately needs your help to get the caffeine he desires.
Yes. The call mentioned earlier took place between my boyfriend and Belle. For the most part, everything was resolved, and after some time, we both agreed to officially go our separate ways and stay in our lanes. Did you record the call? Did you... I probably not. By the way, we're at 51, page 51. During our call, we spoke respectfully, but I got the impression that Belle never saw us as friends. It sounds like it. Sounds like it. Nor did she take our words seriously. I explained what friendship means to Star and I and how we value that bond, and after a few moments of awkward silence, I asked what a friend means to her. Her response is, I don't know. Someone I can play with? Made me realize both sides have different values and that it couldn't work properly. For us, Belle was the first person to reach out in the space, and when she would tell us things like, I want to protect Star from the bad apples, we let our guards down and felt blessed to have God-centered friendships, which is what made it hurt the most. When we realized it was just empty words, nonetheless, we agreed to avoid each other and remain civil in public.
OMG Occo, Kendra. You don't shade your besties from time to time? It's just girl talk. Actual quote from a girl I knew back in middle school.
It's funny because I've shaded people.
He never asked me that question. Well, unless either side has that call recorded, I guess that it's just hearsay. And I'm not really inclined to believe, like, because the call wasn't recorded, I'm just not inclined to believe that what was going on inside the call, other than just you guys decided to fuck off and never bother each other again. You know? This seems where they're like, hey, you want to call? Yep, let's call. This is the first conversation where we tried to resolve the situation privately. Hold on. Okay, this is 322. 324. Okay. Cool. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Okay. Cool. On March 24th, I continued my Deadly Sin series and posted a video about Pride. Out of respect, King reached out to Belle to clarify the video was not directed at her. See, they're so schizoed out right now that they're like, if we don't say this isn't about somebody, they're going to think that we're making this video about them. We have to, like, play 5D chess and tell them this video is not about you before we put the video. You know, that would just make me think that the video is about me. I don't know if I'm the only one that would be like that, but, like, if somebody says, oh, I'm not making a video about you, and then they make a video that, like, is talking about negative traits about individuals, I'd be like, are you sure? I kind of feel like this is about me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Oh, side note, I guess SpongeBob SquarePants is getting new Lego sets. That's neat.
You know what? I should be shocked and not.
That's cute. It'll be $220. I don't want it.
No, thank you.
I'd rather buy more Magic cards.
That's the opposite.
All right. On April 12th, he followed up again to let her know that we wished to move on peaceably and leave the situation behind. At the end, King mentioned that I would remove all blocks and bans on Silent Bell in an attempt to put the situation behind us and move forward peacefully. Why do that? Just no, don't do that. When do we get to the allegations of when do we get to the allegations of the drama? Okay, so it's problem 7, more drama. Thank you, Celestium, for the red card. I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of just want to look through all of the other instances of copying here. So I'm going to skim through the rest of the copying so that we can get to the other drama, because the other drama is what I'm really interested to read into more. Let's see. I saw one of her reels randomly appear on my Instagram feed, which let me know that she had unblocked me. My first thought was, oh, that's nice. I hope she's over it. See, this girl can't move on. That's the other problem. This girl can't move on either.
My thing is, it's like, oh man, I hope she moved on. And it's like, that is a sign that somebody moved on. But if that's your first thought, it's like a 50-50 chance. This ain't good.
No, yeah, this girl has not moved on at all.
Editor's note: this girl has not moved on.
Oh my gosh. God in heaven, I can't, man. She unblocks me to copy my tags.
I've officially copyrighted the name Jesus.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
She's copying my hashtags.
Yo, that's crazy. You know what? You need to start we need to get Ava in here and see if there's a legal precedent for copywriting hashtags.
Wow.
How about to say if I summoned the elf?
My brain is dying.
You summoned me.
Oh, it's good. He's well, he's not as good, but he's all right. He's good enough.
No, I was just saying it would have been fucking funny if that's what happened. Ask the elf, is there a precedent for setting copyrights for hashtags? Boom, she shows up.
Oh my gosh. Side note,
Wait.
Hurtbox, did Darkseid Phil buy magic cards?
I heard that he was doing something. I think he was starting to get into magic as well.
Crazy, man. All right, turning back to this.
So they're really doing that. They copy tags bullshit.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
How many
great.
different ways can you tag Christian in VTuber, in Jesus, in stream?
Jesus.
Are these people retarded?
It's great. I don't want to reach for the Kurt Cobain microphone every time Occo reads another paragraph of this fucking doc.
Yeah.
Okay,
I love this. She's like, she started using the similar upload times to me. Again, do I have to repeat? You guys have a very similar, overlapping audience. You guys literally have the exact same audience. You're going to have overlapping times of upload because your audiences will both watch the same content. Are you fucking retarded? Moving on. We're going to move on from this.
Is yes.
I thought we all agreed that the time slot zone bullshit was gay back in 2016.
I guess not. I guess not. I guess not. Her last Bible reading video was on May 2nd. After that, her content mainly consisted of gaming, singing, and compilations. After my Bible reading videos began to perform well, she shifted her YouTube content in the same direction. Okay, I legitimately do not care. All right?
Wait.
Yeah? Okay. So she's claiming that that Belle decided to start reading the Bible because of her. This woman is so egotistical, man. This woman is so fucking egotistical. Oh my gosh, she just copied everything that I'm doing. She must love everything I'm doing so much.
Can't believe it. I inspired someone to read the Bible.
What you're about to read is the detailed explanation of another incident that occurred after the gossip spread between both communities. I was not personally involved in this situation, but the moderators from both my server and Belle's server were, as well as Belle herself. By the way, this is when you should stop, by the way, because it involves your communities, but it did not happen between the both of you, and you have no proof that Belle knew what was going on, all right? So because of that, this literally is not something that you can peg to her whatsoever.
I love that. I wasn't involved with this, but it was my mods and community that
Yeah,
was in it.
no, that's fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
But she's involved.
Do I even want to go through this?
Why not?
How far away is your stuff?
It's not even left the Chinese restaurant yet. Oh, listen, I'm going to use the restroom.
God.
You guys talk for a few minutes. I got to use the restroom. And then
yeah,
when I get back, we'll continue. But yeah, I'm just like, whoop, I'm gone. My brain is dying right now. So I'll wait for this to go through. Thank you. Thank you, Will Spain.
She's got milkers.
MTG is only lucrative if you pull chase cards from collector boxes.
True.
Every pack is $25 to $50 depending on set, and collector boxes are minimum $350 plus.
True. Which is why I don't buy Magic card boxes to open them and take the cards out. I buy Magic the Gathering boxes to sell on the sealed market one day. They are an investment to hold on to for 5 to 10 years because sealed boxes of Magic maintain value. But Phil doesn't understand that, which is why he's opening cards. The only cards I open are loose packs that I buy at the store for boxes that are already open, or ancillary products that I feel interested in opening. Otherwise, I will never... I'll wait for this to go through as well. I'll never open any of my sealed boxes. I mean, maybe if somebody pays me to open one, sure, but I would never just open one.
Not to mention this is Christy on the Vtubers. When would a Christian watch videos? Maybe church times for people who are traveling or can't make it to church for whatever reason.
Exactly. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Talks amongst yourselves, Bells. She stole my name too. Oh my gosh, I'll be right back.
So, I got a question. And it's for particular VTuber that's in chat. You know, our own personal favorite, you know, Celestial, because I know she does Bible readings too. So, isn't that just a common thing? This is like the equivalent of, oh my God, this person's copying me. They're literally doing gameplay videos that I'm doing gameplay videos of. It's like, oh my God, this person's copying me. I'm playing Sonic, and this person's playing Mario, but they're doing video game playthroughs. It's
I mean,
so
unironically,
stupid.
there have been people who've done that.
I know, and they get mocked.
Which is Dark Side Phil is one of the biggest ones who did
I
that.
was gonna say, Dark Side Phil is one of the bigger ones. It's like, guys.
He's always like, I was the guy doing Let's Plays. I pioneered it. Everybody else is copying me.
Yeah. It's like...
Meanwhile, it took him like fucking until I think like 10 years ago to finally start doing direct capture. He was just using his fucking camera on a tripod.
And even then, that's a lie, because the first Let's Player was Christian. Yeah.
But
you keep that ungodly abomination away from me, Kendra. I do not want the Sonichu medallion.
Unholy.
What we're saying, Sparky, what we're saying is they're not sending their best, and you need to stop thinking. Be like Cars from JoJo.
I don't think there is any best to be sent.
I can't do that. Well, I already heard that they tried to use misplaced.
Handing somebody the Sonichu medallion is the equivalent of giving somebody the scepter of the Sorcerer King.
No. Giving anybody a Sonichu medallion means that you hate them, and you should feel bad about that.
I don't know. There's some people I'd hand it to in a heartbeat.
No, it's just so you know, it's like it's a D&D 2E thing. It's a very dumb item.
All right, I return.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Problem 7: more drama.
And this was literally last month.
Do we have a deal for you? More drama for half the price.
Hell yeah. Holy cow. All right, let's continue. Go ahead.
You know, I gotta say, when does the real drama begin?
I don't know. Atari, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome.
Finally finished Power World.
God damn it, chat.
Wait, what are people sending around right now? Chat saying send me one. What are you guys offering to throw around at each other?
Are you talking about the Sonichu medallion or the fucking scepter?
No. Don't you don't want either of them.
No, look at the last person who bought the Sonichu medallion. Didn't go well for him. He a lot of cocaine.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
One person bought 2 medallions and almost lost their VTuber assets.
That one demon, thank you for the $1 tip. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
I was unaware of that.
Thank you for the contribution. All right, let's continue. Next section is because of me. Oh boy. Wait, are you the one that she mentions that like took those old sex videos or alleged sex videos? I'm genuinely like I need to know like the down low of that, because like according to see, my brain is dying right now. According to Star, the Denon guy took videos of Bell, shared them around in Star's server. Star then kicked him out, but then he then decided to start spreading rumors, according to her. That's what she said in the beginning, which is, let's continue reading here because I feel like I'm going too far ahead. One of our staff members was contacted around 12 by another staff member, Denon, who was a staff member on both my server and Bell's. Denon brought up content involving Bell that they were already aware of in her server. The content in question was a lewd video of her asking to go on a walk. So wait, was it just lewd ASMR? Rather than keeping the conversation private, Denon shared it with Mello, and they continued joking about the video in private over the following weeks. So yeah, there you go. That's what they did. I'm going to assume that this is an old, like, I don't know, is it I need some clarification. What kind of video is this that we're talking about right now? Is this ASMR? Is this like... I'm going to assume it's content from a past life, basically. Denon became a moderator on my server on March 4th, and then became a moderator in Bell's server on March 21st, after the initial drama had already started. I personally believe that Bell modded him out of pettiness. Okay, you can't say that. That is legitimately retarded of you to say. Following everything that happened. This is important because Denon's role between both servers becomes relevant later. Additionally, after we demoted and banned 2 former staff members, they immediately became staff in Bell's server, despite not previously supporting her community or being active there. They had each become active members shortly after I banned them. We'll get to that later.
Oh boy.
After some time, Denon informed Bell about the jokes that had been made. He also deleted his DMs with Mello, attempting to cover his tracks. Instead of reaching out to King or me privately, Bell addressed the situation publicly by making a social media post criticizing my staff and her server and continuing to speak about it publicly. Following that, members in her community began harassing our moderators and trying to stir up the situation in my server. Okay. I've decided to remove most of my old content from before I gave my life to Christ. Some individuals have decided to dig up the old content and mock me. These people also call themselves Christian. See, here's the problem. I can believe that people did that because Christians do that all the time. And it's really fucking sad that that happens. But I've seen Christians that mock other Christians' content all the time because Christians are ruthless individuals that say that they're Christ-like, and yet they do that. Not saying all of them. Not saying all of them.
Does happen more than you would like.
But it does happen.
Well, a famous example would be like, Melanie Mack.
Yeah, Melanie Mack's a great example.
People pointing out her fucking hypocrisies and shit like that. And, that's probably what's happening to you. And unfortunately for you, all I gotta say is you put it on the net, deal with it. I don't care.
You just don't care about it. It's one of those things where, oh, I did stupid shit back then. Oh, well, I did stupid shit back then.
Yeah.
Doesn't define me as a person right now. And you ignore it because if you pay attention to it, then people are going to use it against you.
Yeah.
These people call themselves Christian. I don't regret leaving that stuff up because it very clearly shows what Christ has pulled me out of and the work he has done with me. Even just sitting here myself and rewatching the stuff as I was deleting, I am truly blessed. God has done so much for me and I cannot thank him enough. And no amount of rejoicing covers how thankful I truly am. Some people just can't stand to watch others grow in Christ. Instead, they feel the need to mock and be inappropriate. Check your own heart if you're going to do that. And still with confidence, I say, I love Jesus. See, here's the thing. I think that Bell probably shouldn't have said this because, again, it is like stirring shit up. By the same token, she is right. Bell is definitely right that there are Christians that say that they are Christ-like and yet that they mock this kind of content. Hell, I've seen the people that act like that before. Like in my own comments, they're like, "Oh, you're Christ. You like Christ, but you don't do things the way I think you should do it, or you don't follow Christ 100% the way I think you should do it." And it's just like, that's because it's because I follow Christ in the way that is a relationship between me and him, not between me, you, random person on the internet, and him. It's between me and him. So while I don't think that Bell should have said this because it is just like causing more of a problem than it needs to be, I also agree with Bell that people do this. And so I kind of believe that this actually kind of thing happened. Thank you for the 2. Melanie Mac is a fake Christian. I agree. I agree.
How dare you not follow my sect of Christianity where we celebrate the Sabbath on Saturday to Sunday?
Why in the hell does that VTuber model look like Vex Milk?
It's not. They probably had there's a possibility that both of them had a similar art piece done, because I know exactly what you mean. I think Vex Milk has done something very similar. It could be a YCH. Those are very common. I got a YCH. Listen, I got a YCH from an artist who decided to just like do like an etchy picture of Narissa, and I was like, oh, that's a nice picture, and they were doing it for a bunch of other people. So I can imagine that this is like I know exactly what you're talking about. That looks like Vex Milk's a stance that Vex Milk took. I swear that has to be a YCH at that point then. Notice that leaves out an important piece of context. The situation began with the actions of her moderator. Okay, why are you showing me this? Additionally, Belle posted this on her YouTube channel the same day she made her statement about the incident. While some may say it's a coincidence, the timing is noteworthy since both posts were made not long after each other. Okay.
Now here's my thing.
Okay, I don't care.
In the YouTube channel now.
She's trying to say that video is a silent call out. Okay. Okay.
But that requires you going to her channel. Again, this is really dumb because it's like, oh, she's doing this, and that, and it's like, how are you finding this stuff? Okay, maybe you guys were following each other, but you told her to follow you, and the only way you would find this is either A, your audience is sending you things to make you more angry, which in that case, stop listening to your audience, or you're going out of your way to go to her channel, finding this stuff, and quote-unquote linking it back to you.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's weird.
Well, and knowing that, I also see the kind of, she's sitting here blaming this other person's moderators, but then she just like get rid of 2 of her moderators and shit because of stuff. I mean,
yeah.
End of the day, your mods only do so much, and you can't control them.
No, I would agree. I would be curious though to understand what Belle thought about those actions that took place. From the denim person and like what their side is. Because it sounds like, I don't know if the denim person is still a moderator for Belle or not, but if they are, I'd want to know like why they are still a moderator, because like that is a kind of a crazy thing to have done. Let's see.
Right.
If this post was connected to what happened, I would like to clear a few things up. It's not. It's not! Oh, for fuck's sake. I was upset with him and I did talk about it privately and forgave him. Alright, cool. This is probably one of those, if you fuck up again, I'm gonna fucking nuke you from orbit kind of things, though. So if he does something stupid like that again, you probably shouldn't keep him around. My personal opinion. Let's see.
I jumped ahead. I'm sorry.
You're fine. This verse is about church discipline and was not meant to be applied to personal conflict. For context, Paul was addressing a church dealing with it. Bro, I don't want to know what the context of the scripture is about. This just makes it more psychotic, all right? This is just more fucking psychotic.
Look, I'm agnostic, okay? For anyone out there in the chat doesn't know, I'm agnostic.
You believe
I
in
don't
something,
care.
but you don't believe in specific something.
Yeah, I believe in something. Don't believe in anything specific. And when it comes to this, I don't care. It's like, so what? What's the actual problem? I know. Don't think. I know.
I'm trying to explain it to the people who may not know about God, because I'm going to use my drama videos. I'm using my Google Docu to educate people about Christianity.
I'm not going to read points 1 and 2 because they're talking about literally what the scripture's about. I don't care what the scripture's about. I don't need to know what the scripture's about. If you think the scripture's about you, you're already fucking gone, in my personal opinion. All right, as Belle mentioned...
All I have to point out
quickly
is that none of the words in this docu are in the Bible.
As Belle mentioned earlier, she stated that I acted out of anger and was being hypocritical. However, I chose to handle these concerns privately for months. And you did not handle these privately for months. You brought it up once, and then she walked away. You brought it up once. You didn't handle it privately for months. Oh, I fucking hate this. That's so dumb. Ah!
You do not understand, Akko. The president be sat here. Clearly, you need to be re-educated again on our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
God.
Listen, I took sacrament earlier today. I think I'm good, man. I went to church early this morning today, and I was tired and I was half awake, but I took the sacrament. So I don't think I need to get educated right now. I'll get re-educated next week.
Play Power World, so.
I'll play Power World, exactly. This wasn't my first response, it was my last resort. No, it was your only response. In contrast, based on the public posts and statements shown throughout this document, readers can decide for themselves whether the same approach was taken from her end. I don't think you should have done this. I'm just going to be honest with you. I am probably one of the only people reading this all the way through. You should not have done this.
Oh my God, that last sentence.
Let's discuss the outline of how believers should handle conflict with one another biblically. So I have heard this before. Another Christian has told me about this biblical conflict resolution. If you want my personal... Hold on a moment. I think my one of my computer screens just died.
Oh. It was too much stupid for it to handle.
Had that happen to me a few weeks ago. I had to replace it.
Well, I can't beat what happened to me yesterday. I had a condensate line back up and get the carpet in my computer room wet.
We had water damage from the attic because the fucking Chinese fuck who built this place put cheap water caps for the water lines, and they were cracked.
I haven't had that yet. Knock on wood. Just
it went down through the closet upstairs, and then we didn't notice it until we saw the room downstairs. The ceiling was wet, and so oh boy.
Yeah, I exited. I was playing my computer room all day with the air conditioner on because it was balls freaking hot, and I went to go step outside, and the transition from my room goes from carpet to hardwood, and I didn't feel the sag of the carpet being wet, but when I stepped on the hardwood, I slipped and fell on my fucking ass because it was wet. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So I've got blowers and dehumidifiers, and I've had the shampoo going, and I've done all sorts of shit today.
Knocking on wood. I knew Sparky believed in the trees.
Good news, it didn't die.
I don't believe in the. At least I didn't. I don't believe in the dead air spirits.
Good news, the screen didn't die. It just became unplugged.
How did it become unplugged?
One sec.
No, I knew my monitor was dying for a little while because it kept doing this thing where flick on, then flick off after the logo, then on, and then I'd have to finagle with it for a while, and eventually it would turn on and stay on.
Sorry.
And then
you have to hit it a couple times.
So the screen is not a traditional computer screen. It is a Sony 3D TV. And it's had this thing where it flickers on and off, and it's been doing that for the last 5 or 6 years that I've had it. I really should just retire it and get a new one eventually, but it still works, so there's no reason for me to do so.
As long as the machine spirit is appeased, then
Yeah. I was gonna say it became unplugged. You find it hard to believe it became unplugged, especially with you and knowing how insanely freaking autistic you are with cable management.
Well, so what happened is the cable management box that it's plugged into is underneath my the top side of my desk, and my feet are wiggling around. So I think I just bumped it, and it became unplugged. So I just needed to bump it back into place, and it's back on. Anyway, my apologies about that. I'm back. My apologies, chat. Anyway, let's go through conflict outline. Like I said, chat, I was told about this conflict outline from another Christian. Now, it is my belief that when it comes, the way that this conflict outline works is it says you start off by doing it in private, then you go to the public. And I do believe that you should do that. But by the same token, if your drama is retarded and gay, you shouldn't go to the public at all, period. So, and I don't believe that this drama warrants you having to go to the public in order to get it fixed.
But how can they farm engagement, Occo?
I don't think that this woman is getting good engagement off of this. I'm the biggest engagement that's going to be talking about this, to be honest with you.
So what was the whole point of even fucking doing this? It's like, did somebody shoot someone? Did somebody commit, assault against someone?
You would think. You would definitely think so.
It's like just bullshit going on between individuals online.
It's literally just she's copying me, and she knows what's going on in my Discord server, and her Discord moderators are stealing my members.
Well, tough shit. I can name. Well, I can't name because I can care less. But you know how many fucking Christian VTubers and just Christian streamers in general I've seen go, "Hey, we're gonna do Bible verse reading." You're not the only one out there, sister. Get the fuck over it.
I think she's anxious and paranoid. No, I think that this woman is definitely anxious and paranoid and needs to get off of the internet.
You know what? Many things can be solved by people just touching grass.
Yeah. Anyway,
I
let's
have
go
a front
through.
yard and backyard mode. I'll sell it for $3.50 a bundle.
It's a good DLC, I'll be honest with you. Good price, too. Anyway, let's go through this conflict outline. 1, take initiative in making things right. You didn't do that, by the way. Based off of your conflict resolution, what you did is said, hey, you did this to me. And I'm upset by that. 2, keep the matter between you and the other person. Technically, if Silent Bell did make that post and it was about you, then no, she didn't decide to keep it between you and them. 3, if they won't listen, bring 1 or 2 mature believers. Technically, I guess I wouldn't count her husband/boyfriend because her husband/boyfriend sounds just as schizo as she is. 4, if they refuse to listen, bring the matter before the church. You didn't bring it before the church, so you missed a step there. 5, if they continue to refuse correction, they are to be treated as an unbeliever, so a heretic. 6, if they repent, forget them, and restore them with grace. I don't see a step here where it says to bring it to the masses, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't see one period where it's just like you go to the masses and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, making a Google Docu for everybody to see, I don't think is in the Bible.
Yeah.
I believe in Sparky 1-1. This is gay and retarded and a complete waste of time. Everyone mock and laugh at these people.
Yeah. By the way, Sparky, the green text is her boyfriend because her boyfriend wrote in here as well, if you want to believe that.
Oh, boy, okay.
Are we just using that to mean her manager, Occo?
Maybe. This goes back to what I said regarding Poet's message. Without speaking to us directly, they were quick to anger, they condemned us publicly, and it led to a lot of judgment and harassment in return. Had we done the same when we were initially hurt, they would have not appreciated it either. Instead, we stayed quiet, endured the harassment, and turned the other cheek despite knowing the full story was not shared. Okay? DMs between Mello and Denon. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm not reading these. You guys get to read a little bit here. Sparky, you get to be Denon. Hurtbox, you get to be Mello.
Oh boy.
Okay, who is Denon?
One of the moderators.
Okay, so should I voice this straight or gay and feminine?
Gay and effeminate, because he's in the chat right now.
Okay. Milo, don't forget, you're gonna walk and with a leash.
Yeah, this is pretty gay. All right, 5 to 10 inches as well.
Milo, take blank for a walk.
Wait, why are these being shared? Why did you take... I'm so confused. Here are the messages between Mello and Denon before and after. Why... Oh, did they delete
They're the
messages?
same thing.
The only difference is that some of the messages are deleted. Okay. In the second image, you can see that Denon is attempting to cover up his messages before throwing my staff under the bus. Continue messages between Denon and Mello. Oh boy.
Wait, hang on. I
ain't reading all that. Sorry to hear that, or happy for you.
I can't do the game feminine for this whole damn thing. So
No, it's fair. You don't have to read it. Let me just go through here. This is him. This looks like him apologizing. Yeah. So today you were posting about Belle and
this
her
was
show
2 months later.
Yes, it was 2 months later. So 2 months ago, they were making fun and doing sexy talk based off of old content. 2 months later, he's apologizing, quoting scriptures. Oh, excuse me. And he's like, making fun of someone isn't exactly Christ-like, and I won't pretend that it is. Oh, I didn't say it was myself personally. And they're both talking about it and apologizing about it. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, this is Denon saying that he doesn't want to be a mod anymore. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Fair enough. This isn't even about Silent anymore? No, it's not. No, it's not.
You know, I got put in the mod role by you and Ava. I haven't done a single damn thing in the entire time I've been a mod. It's
no,
just,
but if I
okay.
need you to, you can.
I
You're
I
like
try not
observant. You're observant when needed.
Yeah, I try to.
These screenshots were taken the night before Silent Bell made her public post. At the time, the situation had been handled privately and appeared to be mostly resolved. In the screenshots above, Denon expressed his desire to step down as mod, which he later did. It wasn't until Bell's public post was discovered that staff realized Denon had shared information in a way that damaged trust among the moderation team. As a result, he was removed from the server. Well, you aren't quitting, you're fired. Following this, an announcement was made in our moderator chat asking staff to remove Denon as a friend because of the division and drama he caused. You can't ask it to remove him as a friend. That's going a little extra. I don't know. You can say, hey, we're removing him for shit, but asking to remove him as a friend is kind of gay.
No, he must be removed as a friend, and then he must be stoned publicly for all to witness.
Don't you know, Akko? You have to unperson someone.
Get the scarlet letter out.
Instead of heeding my admin's warnings, two of my mods, Sausage and Timbo, decided to... This is how you know it's very gay. Decided to side with Denon and Silent Bell's server. After the staff team became aware of this, they were removed from staff team because they were no longer trusted to serve in that role. Shortly after Sausage and Timbo were removed from my server, Bell added them both to her moderation team. But we don't know why.
Why does that sound like a, rank 90s fucking TV show, Sausage and Timbo?
That does sound like a TV show that I would watch back then. What kind of show would it be? Are we thinking crime solving, or?
There was a show similar with the name similar to that. What the fuck was it called? It was from Cartoon Network. It was like a Canadian show.
Timbo and Sausage never became mods? Well, that's funny. That's funny. See, now I have Bell in my chat saying
that I made it the fuck up.
Bell, now I have Bell here saying that they're not even mods. That's funny. Where does she think that they're becoming mods then? Thank you.
Whose Discord is this?
This? No idea.
Yeah. Okay. So the only way I could figure that they would know is by the.
Oh, hey, look, Timbo's in the
color.
chat.
Yeah, I see him.
It would be from the color change of the name in the Discord. That would be the only way I could see it. But another thing too is it could be that to be allowed into a private group chat within the Discord to discuss stuff or something like that. So I don't know.
You know, if this is her server, I'm noticing that Denon has a special hollow on his name, and I don't know if this is. I'm assuming this is Timbo here. He doesn't have that, and mods typically will have the same tinge on their name when they become mods. So this is very easy to tell that they're not mods. One, his name is red and not blue, and the font is different from this one. So if these are the same server, Which, by the way, there's no way for you to tell because you don't know where this is being posted. But if they are the same in the same server, you can tell very quickly who is a mod and who is not a mod.
Yeah, context removed. Like all freaking Google Docs.
Yep. They also began to discuss the situation publicly in Bell's server channels. Let's see. Chat isn't as fast as that one, but I hope you enjoy your stay. It's okay. I think me getting my role removed was a sign for... Now, I wouldn't let people discuss this kind of drama in your server. However, I feel like there's a chance that she might not have known. Oh, yeah, this person even says, let's not discuss this in Gen Chat. Good idea. Cool. All that matters is doing right by God, Denim, bless you. Okay. Sucks because I can't use names, not to wanting to be... Okay, this person said... Wait, when did they say this? 3:55 on 6/8, and then the next day. Okay, so this person says don't do it, but then they're continuing to do it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just move on.
So is this Silent Wick, SD Design? Look at all the other ones. Are those your mods in that Discord?
I don't know. Again, we have no idea what the moderation role
because
looks like.
I know she's in the chat. That's why I'm asking.
Fair. That was good egg drop soup.
Yeah, I'm just trying to gauge because look at the color change of the name itself. It's like because it's colorful, rainbow, and bright. And it's like that would be a clear distinction of it's the mods. And this person's claiming that these other two are mods when they don't have the same like name color change. It's like, okay, you're full of shit.
Yeah. King didn't post any of my 120 attempts to avoid people talking about it. I'm sure that he didn't. Also, Overture says it's sad to see two sisters in Christ throwing hands at each other. Happens way more often than you think. Way more often than you think, sadly.
All right, nothing's more fun to watch than two nuns fighting.
Yeah. No, I would probably agree with that, yeah. Excuse me. She also mentioned me directly here because someone posted my collaboration testimony video from YouTube. People were beginning to put two and two together. Are you going to post that? Oh, this here. Okay.
So
again, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't do that.
So posted my collaboration testimony video of what?
Of you on YouTube. I'm assuming that that's talking about this, but because of the context being so poor, I don't trust it.
Well, didn't she just say beforehand, don't deal with it publicly? Deal with it privately?
I don't know, man. I don't know, ma'am.
I'm asking here. I mean, I'm following the rules that they're sitting for that they seem to not be able to follow.
I don't even know, man. Oh, goodness. Okay. Members from their side began harassing both me and my community. I never saw any attempt to stop or encourage people to leave the situation alone. Instead, people started making their own conclusions after hearing one side of the story, which left out the fact that one of Belle's own moderators had been making fun of her too. Oh, excuse me. People then joined my Discord server to harass my moderators and members, and I started receiving harassment on my social media posts. Okay. That is not harassment. Somebody saying you have fakes in your server is not harassment. That is something you ignore. I don't know what the context of this is, so I don't trust. See, here's the problem. What is the context of this? This could be posted from anywhere. Literally, this could be posted from anywhere.
Well, so if you look at the screenshots, we scroll back up a little bit. So the first one is just 21 minutes. We don't have a date. The other one is a forward for something. Again, We don't even have a name or a date on it.
Nope.
Again, and one of these is, what's it? Did they say Discord?
This is supposed to be Discord server and other social media. This is YouTube. I
Well,
know
two of
that.
them are YouTube.
This is YouTube. I believe this is YouTube. This is Discord.
It could be in the YouTube. It could be any Tom, Dick, and Harry out there.
It could literally be
It's out in
anything.
the public.
You
It
can't.
could be me.
Is it you?
No, I'd say I'd give them a reason to complain.
Fair enough. Excuse me. But yeah, I like this. You can say that this is mean comments. This isn't from her though. You have no proof to say that it's from her either. So this doesn't count. Sorry, it doesn't count. Don't trust it. Don't believe it. One of Bell's moderators entered our server as a joke while drama is actively happening because apparently this is supposed to be funny. In question, he lied about why he joined the server. Okay, how do you know he lied? Oh, excuse me. This is where King, my boyfriend, gets involved. At the time, I was focused on working on a video. Collab with a friend. That's too much info. I don't need to know it. As well as a video of my own that I plan to release alongside it. Because of this, I wasn't fully aware of everything that was happening behind the scenes, which I'll explain shortly. Okay, let me get a drink here. All right. June 9th. I'm assuming you're in the server to discuss with staff personally. If so, I have some time available if that's what you're here for. Okay. What is the context for why you decided to start messaging him? Legitimately. Also, what DMs are these and when did they take place? I see no date on them. I just see timestamps.
Oh, are these DMs or are these like within the actual server?
This looks like a personal DM. I can tell because it mentions the name.
Yeah, the name.
I am
the name
discounting
on top,
this
okay.
entire screenshot here because there's no timestamp. There is literally no timestamp right there. But like, why are you DMing him on June 9th? What is the context for that? You out of the blue, you just say, why are you in the server? And the guy's like confused. And you're just responding annoyed with him. I hate this so much. Legitimately, you think that there is some 10D chess play going on right here. No, you are just paranoid. You are just retarded.
Yes.
I just love that he's like, what are you doing here? And he's confused. And he's like, oh, you're staff for Belle? And he's like, oh, yeah, I'm her editor. And he's like, I know who you are. And he's like, I thought you were initially talking about my Twitch bio. I mod for a lot of people. Did I do something wrong? And he's like, no, you're fine.
Then what's the point?
You know, some
Then
people.
what are you doing?
Oh, God.
What are you doing? And again, like reading this
Them
here.
people, I tell you.
Reading this here. I don't know what is the conversation here? You just have him saying, we had Jay who joined today as a joke. He didn't mean anything bad. Okay, this is so out of context. I don't believe it. I don't trust it. None of it. Nope, absolutely none of it. Putting it out there. Don't trust any of it. Absolutely. Nothing. Nothing,
Who's
nothing,
Jay?
nothing. I don't know who Jay is exactly. Could be anybody. Could literally be
It could be any one of us.
fucking anybody.
Is it night?
Could be literally anybody.
You know,
And,
I gotta rely on my survivor instinct that I learned from the thing. Could be anybody.
Everybody's still being gay and cringe and
yes,
hilarious
everybody's
moments.
being gay and cringe.
Assuming
Yeah, it's
that
just
ever
getting
stopped,
worse.
Kendra.
I knew he was pulling my leg here. I approached him with respect to speak as adults. When I saw his intentions were malicious, I sent in the cat gif. How can you see malicious intent out of him saying, do what? Do what? Do what? Like, bro, fuck off.
Everybody's a
Well,
mess.
not only that, he's an editor and mods for other people. This ain't mods for this person.
But what about me?
I don't know, man.
What about my needs?
The next screenshots show the direct
Yeah, what about
messages between
Arnie's?
Denim, Bell, and King as they attempted to resolve the situation.
Again, when did this take place?
Um.
Oh my God! Ugh!
Yeah, I don't know.
Scroll
There's
down.
no time date here.
No, scroll down. Scroll down.
There's no time date
what
here.
date?
There's no time
no,
date here.
right
And then
there,
it's
look.
3:20.
I'm not getting it.
I'm not even reading these. I am not even reading these. They are potentially out of order. I do not trust them. Do not trust them. Do not trust them whatsoever. I am not reading
We
these.
know what you are, Google Documaker.
The one he has Superman profile pic is from back in April. Okay, cool. But because there is no date to this, I don't trust any of it. I need like complete messages with dates in order to trust it. The fact that it's out of order, because like, okay, this is allegedly supposed to be in April. All right, why does it jump back to 3:20? Why? Why? Why is it doing? Why are you doing that? Why?
It's not.
Here, I'll
420.
read this here.
Well, I thought we were in June.
I'm gonna read these exactly, because this happened last month.
Most of these
We have time
screenshots
traveled,
are from
Occo.
May. No, what is it? If you look at most of the screenshots, most of them are from like freaking March. Most of these screenshots are like literally from March. So this has been going on for like a hot minute. We've had these screenshots since March.
I got a feeling of deja vu, and deja vu I have seen many and many of times through Google Docies past.
DMs between
It's
King
like
and Silent
scripture.
Bell. Okay, so these are the DMs here. Cut off. Why are these cut off like this? Why? Cut off. Why is that cut off like that? Why aren't you displaying the whole thing here?
They just don't ask questions around here, Akko. Don't you know?
Question VTuber.
It just works.
I'm going to continue here. You won't see me say that's unchristlike often. Well, you shouldn't say it at all because it's not. It's literally reserved for your children, not reserved for other people on the internet that you don't fucking know.
From MommaOcco.
Out of order screenshots. Where have I seen that shit before?
I know, right? Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Welcome. Welcome from your local gaming place. Hope you're doing good today.
Just got out of my local gaming place. On a scale of 1 to 50, how stupid is this docky?
Yes. The answer. There is no answer other than yes.
Yes.
I asked King on June 9th for more than once for the names of individuals harassing them, and I said I would punish those individuals. He avoided it. That's funny. If you could provide a screenshot of that DM that you had with him, or just like that conversation. I mean, I'm personally of the mind that I don't trust anything that these two people say, but that definitely burns a lot of them in terms of like that just burns a lot of them if you asked for these individuals and he would not provide it. Because that'd be the first thing I'd be asking is like, can I have these individuals? I'll ban them if you give them to me. But if he's not getting them to you, why the fuck did he make this? Because like with that information in mind, I just feel like these people want to be victims. I just feel like these people want to be fucking victims. I'm going to read this here. I'm going to read this here. I despise that argument. It's a trap and we all know it. We are all sinners. We've flawed. We have all walked away from Jesus at times. We all walk towards Jesus. To use the argument it's unchristlike is cheap in my opinion. It can be used on anyone. At the times I see it get used, it's used as a way to belittle others. We are not called to put others down. We are called to put ourselves beneath them and lift. By the way, if you need a reminder, these all people are Christian. These people are all Christian. If you wanna be reminded, these people are all Christian. These people all believe in Christ, and this is the kind of petty bullshit that is being done right now. If you just needed a reminder, because I think some people might forget. Let's see. As far as the claims made, Den and I once had a discussion regarding Belle copying Star, and upon her seeing her latest model update, I stated something along the lines of, she never had a necklace before.
Are we nitpicking necklaces now?
This desk is not going to survive this docky.
This desk is getting, it's getting its thorough testing.
I think Akko's had enough. I think Akko's had it.
Akko, would you like some milk?
Maybe a shot of bourbon. I think Akko wants a shot of bourbon.
He's got some milk.
I'm glad somebody else got that reference.
I knew exactly what you were talking about. I was like, God damn it.
I just threw my headphones because I'm like pissed off. I'm fucked.
We heard it, Akko.
This is God.
Oh,
this is God's sign to you, Akko. This is
As long as you don't do a failure and break your keyboard.
Yeah, I can't break my keyboard. It's a $300 keyboard.
$300 for a keyboard.
It's a nice keyboard. It's a glorious keyboard.
In this economy,
it's a glorious keyboard.
I mean, I'm not one to talk. Mine's a
It's probably $500 now. $500 now in this economy.
You disgust me.
I'm not one to talk.
All right, time to put the Google Docky out for Akko spending $500 on a keyboard.
And how it's not Christ-like and it copies Kendra's content.
How much was the desk? Well, it was actually like a tabletop from IKEA, so it was only like $70.
So I got a question. Is this person going to showcase the necklace side by side?
I know he says that he's teasing, but like I'm still pissed off right
Obviously,
now.
Occo is a bad example because it's a lost cause.
Oh, for Gork's sake, even for intra-Christian bickering, this is just petty. And I only just got here.
Don't rewind the stream. You're gonna have an aneurysm.
I feel like I'm gonna flip a table, like Billy Joel flipped a piano.
I want to flip something.
Obviously, Occo is a bad
Thank
example
you.
because it's a lost cause.
Nearly 4 hours in and what the bumbaclot, gay and Christian, high school level. Shinji, it's time to get in the coop chair. Is this drama deo?
Jesus.
Did I break the keyboard? No, my keyboard is just fine.
He about broke his headphones.
I'm getting DMs.
You're getting DMs. Oh, juicy.
He's pulling his DMs out.
I wonder what the church will actually think about VTubers. If the pastor go, there's witchcraft. These people are puppeting online things, and that's not Christ-like. I'd laugh at the Pope. I'd laugh at the Pope like condemned VTubers.
No. You see, the difference is if you get a good pastor, they'd be like, oh yeah, that's actually pretty fine. Just don't be stupid online. Basically, just don't end up like what happened with.
Don't do this. Don't do this.
Get off.
The pastor in this one is going to be like, Lord in heaven, these bitches be wildin'. So I'm too old for this.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'm the oldest one here. I don't remember. Hubbox, how old are you?
34 this year.
Yeah, no, I'm older than you.
34 physically. Well, I mean, by number. Body is like Body is like 50.
38, pushing 50.
Thank you. I wake up every day and my every bone in my body cracks.
All right.
Same here.
We're gonna move past that towards the final straw, because I'm like
the final straw.
I am at my I'm at literally the end walking. I'm end walking right now.
Wants it to be an actual elaborate bit, and at the bottom is like, surprise! We all collaborated together to create and show you what a Google Docky is, what you should not do as a Christian. Remember to follow this tutorial, guys.
Remember to follow Christ.
I don't think that's smart enough.
I don't think so either. I don't think that Belle would do that. At least I would hope not. July 3rd, so 9 days ago, we discovered that Belle's mods, Denon, Sausage, and Timbo, have been funneling our active members to Silent Belle's server. Oh no! These moderators were all promoted by Silent Belle after our conflicts. Again, they're not moderators. According to Silent Belle, they're not mods.
Obviously,
They're just like
Occo's a bad
event people, it
example
sounds
because
like.
it's a lost cause.
We about to be flipping tables like Jesus at the temple, and the Pope already approved of anime with Loose last year. So Catholics are okay on Vtuber.
And Denon is saying he's never invited anybody to the server. Listen, here's the thing. That's not really even something you have to prove, because that is something they have to prove. Like, is there anything in here? I mean, okay, there's some DMs in here, so we'll go through those. But here's the thing. That is something that the accuser has to prove. You don't have to come out and disprove it, because unless they have direct proof of you saying, hey, join this server, we're getting away from this shitty person. Like, unless they have something like that, there's nothing that you can disprove that with. It's literally just, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. How can you disprove that? So, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, they gotta provide proof of this quote unquote funneling and what members.
Yeah. These moderators were promoted by Belle. Again, they weren't moderators. Denon was later revealed to be acting as a double agent. While Timbo and Sausage were promoted in Belle's a day after being demoted from my server during moderation drama. Again, not done. Belle herself says that they're not moderators right now. And we're not moderators.
Wait a minute. She said she got kicked out of her Discord server a while ago. How did you get back into her server, and how do you know that?
Well,
I don't know.
Not only that,
Good
I
question.
don't think any proof's been established that they are mods, so they've been modded.
The bones told her so, Kendra.
Looks like somebody
she
has
compared with
their
the
own.
bones.
Oh my
No, well, that chicken had osteoporosis or something, because there's holes in it.
You see, Kendra, it came to her in a dream, and so therefore, she has to believe it because it must be a message.
Exactly.
Everyone in the, I can't even say everyone in the situation. I just think Jelly's stupid, and her boyfriend is
Her
even
boyfriend
dumber.
is
I was going to
worse.
say, yeah, no, earlier I was going to say play the Norm clip, but then I'm like, no, this is really just one-sided retardation.
It kind of has evolved into that, yeah. I mean, Belle should definitely not have made that post. Belle should have just quieted and moved on herself. But, like, the aggressor in this is way more so Jelly than Belle.
Yeah. Like, she made a couple mistakes, but for the most part, it's just like, yeah, no, she's not really at fault here. She isn't equally as dumb as this one here.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. You can't even say Belle is in the wrong for this one, because here's the thing. You got to give grace to new converts, and guess what? New converts aren't going to make the smart mistakes. That's what the older people are for. Even people who are their age, because they've been in it longer. Jelly has been the example of, like, if anyone wanted to be converted by Jelly and they saw this, they probably would deconvert all the way back to the Stone Age. That is how bad of a Christian she has actually been, and bad of a converter she has been.
I agree.
I have read this
That
and I've
place is retarded.
deconverted so hard that I am now believing in the solstice and praying to the pagan god.
I'm worshiping Satan now because of this?
No, that would still be within the realm of Christianity, though, because Satan is still part of that whole thing.
I mean, fair.
If you're going with I would go with pagan gods. It's like, you know what? I believe in the All Father again. He hung himself from the Yggdrasil to give us knowledge of the runes. I think he's a pretty swell guy.
Damn.
Interesting.
Something tells me you're still getting DMs.
I am.
Alright. Well, while Arco's getting those, I'll finish this off. It's like, were you at the second paragraph or third one?
Sorry, I'll continue. Let's see. 2 of these mods were shown grace and allowed back in my server before we found out. Important because Denim and Bell stated that they wanted all staff removed from both servers and DMs with King. After noticing that multiple members were leaving at once and making comments directed towards our staff, we felt something was going on. The evidence below, gathered over the last few days, shows that our suspicions were correct. You'll see a pattern of members speaking negatively about our server and staff based on the information received the following. Oh, excuse me, moderation drama, as well as evidence of Denon and Sausage attempting to funnel active members. This is the point where the conflict stopped being between creators and began affecting members of my community who had nothing to do with it. On top of that, Denon had first-hand knowledge of both situations and knew the full context. It was especially disappointing to see him participate in funneling members from my community. These conversations were also happening openly in public channels with Belle's server, meaning that they were visible to her. Oh, so you're going to say that she knew exactly what was going on in her community, despite the fact that she probably has a gigantic community. I never saw any effort. It's the Nuxtaku situation again. I never saw any effort to discourage the behavior, stop members from recruiting from the community, or address the misinformation being shared. Screenshots below are taken from the public channels in Belle's server. They show members from my community openly discussing that they were brought by either Denim or Sausage. Okay.
This document made me drop Talos from the Pantheon. Hail
Bro.
Divines.
These are not...
That's not proof.
No. Much more than this small snippet. As shown here, Mini King attempted to evade his ban and continued causing problems afterward. What?
You know, just like Dagoth there, these motherfuckers should have stayed sleeping. They should have stayed dreamers.
You see everyone here. I'm honestly not sure what BF Denim didn't help guide me to Belle's server. Felt blessed to be a part of the community that is loving. Okay. This is not... Okay, this is just him saying, oh, I was told to come here. This, like, literally, this is not proof... What is this supposed to be proof of?
Of their feelings, Occo, don't you know?
I mean, this is no longer July. Now we're back in June.
You're right. This is back in June. We love. Oh, this person.
Calendar.
This person says blank suggested the server to me. Okay, so this is supposed to be proof of showing that they suggested to come to the server. Okay.
They do have a calendar, though. You see,
but like, okay,
have a calendar, but the
funneling.
I want it to be.
Funneling members means that they're leaving your server specifically because they suggested it. People can say, hey, come join the server. This is where we are. Guess what? When I wasn't a VTuber, I did that all the time, where I joined servers because I had friends that wanted to do that, you know? So, this is gay and retarded. Are we still on the Christian VTuber drama? We never stopped. We've been doing that all the time. That's all I planned for today.
So did they have log evidence of these people
leaving the server
from their server? Yeah, you know, actually joining Bell server and then leaving theirs.
Nope, I don't see that.
Okay, you're full of shit then.
Yeah, they're full of shit. That's what I'm gonna say. Is they're full of shit. This don't count. And then sausage funneling members like Starflower and Renkaya. Let's see. Absolutely different server. We won't talk about it. What? Let's see. A birdie sent me to say hi. Okay, that doesn't count. What the fuck is this screenshot here? On the new server. Where is this? One, where is this from? Two, what is the date for this? And three, who is Hades?
Not the iPhone screenshot.
What you see, Hades.
You can see the funneled people with the tag. Oh, you're right. These people still have their tags from her server.
That's funny. Okay, Kendra, breathe.
We're about to read her chats from separate Discord servers involving several funneled members, as well as moderators from Silent Bell server. These conversations they gossip about and speak negatively regarding my moderators, myself, and my community, while also discussing and coordinating actions involving our server. Them having connections with many of our members, leading to a lot of gossip around going in private. It felt unfair, as we have done our best to remain private regarding matters. Meanwhile, the community members were being fed one side of the story. Okay?
you know what? Congratulations. You have now posted this publicly for people to openly mock and ridicule you.
And I'm openly
and you're
mocking
the
it.
one, And you're the one that put it out there for everyone to fucking see.
I am openly mocking it.
Congratulations, fucking retard.
Congratulations, iPhone screenshot.
But some of these look like the screenshots of a phone or screenshots of a computer screen. It's like
No. Here's the thing. The
tool.
between all of them.
Here's okay. Listen, really quickly. Here's what's funny. We've gone from her talking to just the boyfriend ranting about these people calling him a tyrant and saying, "Oh my gosh, these people are so dumb. This is why I banned them."
Wait, so time out. You banned people and then they went to the other Discord.
It sounds like maybe.
Because
Before you go questionnaire.
Well, go back up. What were the screenshots of some of those ones of? What?
I think we've
the date.
7/3/26. So that's this month. No idea here. Let's see. That's 7/1. 7/1. These are random, so that doesn't matter. No idea.
It's times like this I'm
no
actually glad
idea. And then
Google
414.
414.
All right.
Well, let's. Yeah.
All right. Before you go questionnaire, this is amazing. I didn't know that we would ever get a questionnaire and this kind of thing. I encourage you to form your own opinion. My opinion is you're a schizo that needs to get off of the internet because you have no idea what you're talking about right now. Instead of telling you what to think, I'd like to leave you with a few thought-provoking questions to consider. At what point does inspiration or reference become copying?
It's not copying. You're a fucking retard.
You're not being copied. You're a fucking retard. Would you feel valued as a friend if someone mainly reached out for advice? If it was on the internet, we are not friends, so it doesn't matter. Is it appropriate to preach against lust on the same platform where your past not safe for work content is still publicly accessible? Bro! You are literally judging Belfort. Oh my god.
Yes.
Slut shaming in a Google.
Whoa, buddy.
This is this woman is slut shaming and saying that she's not allowed to preach about Christ because of her old content.
Well, didn't the same thing happen to her? Am I mistaken?
No.
Holy shit, man.
MommaOcco and Hero are part
Thank you.
Hurt box. I hate you for the Candace Owens reference. This docky makes me want to put on a nun outfit and start whacking knuckles. What part of "thou shalt not covet" in 2 different commandments was unclear, folks?
I'm just shocked. I think we've reached a new level of slut shaming. Not on my radar.
Is it appropriate to preach against lust on the same platform where your past not safe for work content is still publicly accessible and you could potentially be stumbled on? You know, I got just the person. I know if this person wants to have this fight, I got just the person. You know, go. You know, tag and talk to Chrissy Meyer and Melanie Mack. There you go.
This is like on par of like going to a church and recognizing the pastor's wife who is like stopped doing porn for like 10 years ago, which is how she met her husband, and being like, "Hey, pastor's wife, should your wife be a pastor's wife because your wife did this one horse clip or something?" And it's like, brother, what the heck?
C_V_Catullus 16 tipped $10.
That's exactly
Thank
what
you.
this is.
Shondo's actually diagnosed with a mental illness and she's sadly been more sane and
Thank you.
reasonable on the whole even during her one drama situation and catatonic episode in October of last year.
That's crazy to think of that.
I'm not shocked about that.
I mean, doesn't she like basically provide for her family? Because if Shondo provides for her family,
Thank you, user, for the follow.
She at least it's understandable why she'd be stressed and go schizo. She has actually a life outside of VTubing to worry about, unfortunately, in a lot of cases.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
This is truly homeless.
my
Fucking
brain,
maidenless behavior.
my soul hurts.
I'm just stonewalled at number 3 still.
Yeah, I've been. My brain just can't get off of number 3. It's a good example of that. Despite following Christ, we're still people at the end of the day, and people make incredibly dumb moves. No, I agree. I again, like, it blows my mind that people can say all day long, I follow Christ, I follow Christ, I read the Bible, I am a sinner. You know, it's crazy that people can say that, and then the moment they get on the internet, they think that they have a right to go start judging other people because they don't have, like, because Christ isn't obviously on the screen with you. Because, oh, you feel like you're morally superior because your version of Christianity is better than mine? Fuck you!
Well, who was it? Who wasn't this doc writer sitting there bitching because someone was sharing private past life stuff of them?
No. The private past life stuff that was shared was of Silent Bell, the person who's had this doc written about them.
Okay.
What happened was, Denon was basically making fun. Denon made fun of Bell's old content with another moderator from Star's community. Denon sounds like Bell forgave them, but like Bell's mods, I guess, were caught in the crossfire, and Bell is upset because she feels like she's being attacked for that. So we call a hollow Christian. Yeah, I just call him like. I mean, yeah.
No. I think Pharisee is very correct.
Yep, Pharisee is, you know.
Be like,
I already commented on it.
Be like,
so Store.
See if the shoe fits.
Yeah. So Store Jelly Store is the writer of this document about Silent Bell.
Yes.
Okay. Just like I said, I came in the middle of it, so just trying to verify. I thought the doc writer, because what it seemed like to me, the doc writer was bitching that somebody was sharing stuff about them.
No. I understand why you would think that, though.
All right. This person just get fucked.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue on.
Yeah.
Oh my god, number 4 kind of contradicts number 3.
You want to read it?
If someone agrees to move on privately, but the same pattern continues, what conclusion would you make? I don't know. What if somebody moved on from the past life and tried to start up a new one and someone kept fucking bringing it up to them? Fine.
Well,
What response?
Oh no, you finish. You go.
What responsibilities does a creator have when members of the community repeatedly target another creator or do shady things? I don't know. Ban them from your fucking community or fucking ignore it. It's not your fucking problem.
Yeah, you ignore it.
Yeah. 6. If this happened to your own original work, how would you feel? It's not copying, you dumb fucking cunt. I don't know. Did I say that right enough?
Nope, you were good. Bonus meme! Is growing a platform worth damaging a relationship with another believer? I don't know. Star, is it? Is it?
Quite honestly, I kind of think Star should get offline, but that's mean.
I know. As
I've also said on anime. I've literally said on Anime Odyssey, not everybody deserves a microphone.
Nope.
Unfortunately.
Nope.
Not everybody does, and some people should have it taken away from them because they don't know how to act.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know. Is growing your platform worth writing a stupid fucking Google document that's worth less value than used toilet paper?
Mm-hmm.
Not only worth less value of a toilet paper, you're literally slut shaming them after they moved on to their past because they were like, you know what, Jesus is my Lord and Savior, and I'm gonna take inspiration from you because you helped me realize that. Again, somebody could have, if this happened to anyone else, and hopefully Belle doesn't like genuinely get hurt from this entire situation, because unfortunately this is a common enough situation to happen in Christian spaces. I should know. My thing about this is like, brother, you are the exact reason why nobody wants to go to church in the first place. You're one of the reasons why people don't want to hear Jesus in the first place.
I agree.
You sound like like a southern white woman who's privileged and be like, because you got people that be in the, because even Jesus talked about it. You got people who have been in church all their lives and they pull crap like this and be like, I don't know why all the believers are, I don't know why all the new converts are leaving.
You know what? I want to print this document out. Here's what I want to do. I want to print this document out. I want to go around to all my churches, Christian churches, and I want to give them this document. I want them to read it. And I want them to ask, do they condemn the actions of this person writing this document? I really want to know.
Any normal person would, and anybody who wouldn't is definitely very suspicious. That's definitely for sure, for I can tell. I grew up in church too. This is unacceptable.
Right.
Yeah. Holy shit, man.
Oh my god, I thought it was done.
Yeah, you
All
thought
right,
it
final
was over?
thoughts. Honestly, staying quiet about this for months while carrying everything behind the scenes and still showing up on stream with a smile on my face has been exhausting. Having people make assumptions about me and my community because of the public comments and vague posts was incredibly frustrating. I chose not to respond publicly for a long time because I didn't want to add more drama to the already divided Christian VTuber community. Woe is me. However, I'm done letting my kindness be mistaken for weakness. I'm done allowing my boundaries to be ignored. This document wasn't made out of hate or revenge. Your boundaries weren't crossed, I'm sorry to say. It was made to share my side, provide context, and let the evidence speak for itself.
It spoke. It spoke for itself. It determined how much of a fucking retard you are.
Uh-huh. We had just gotten away from the situation.
When will they learn?
Exactly. Well, you know what's funny, Sparky, is in order to illustrate how retarded I thought this was, we played the Dank Memes Internet Historian video, where they were stealing Instagram memes, and
It's
listen,
such a good video.
Star needs to start a Change.org petition to ban Silent Bell from taking her memes. Unironically, I wouldn't sign it, and I would report it, but this is what Star needs to do.
It would be a very funny Photoshop to do that.
It would be a
Just take
very
that
funny
shot right
Photoshop,
there.
yes. It would be a very, very, very funny.
Oh my god, you know what? Star here is just the equivalent of you wouldn't download a meme.
You know, I'm bored enough. I might just start up a LARPing Christian channel, and I just might just go through and copy everything this person does.
Oh, don't do that.
No. Oh, go. Looks like I gotta go.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I'm joking.
This was the most homeless thing I've ever seen in a long time. Remember, everybody, it's bad. No,
Yeah.
you're not. Thank you for having me on, Occo. I'll show
Yep.
you later.
Have a good one.
Later.
Have a good one, Kendra.
Nah, I couldn't keep saying enough to fucking do it.
Fair enough. Now this is the boyfriend. We had just gotten away from the situation with Star and her family that took a massive toll on both of us. You know, maybe this is evil of me to say, but I'm starting to wonder how right the family was. Because the family was allegedly...
What did the family say?
Allegedly the family was abusive and they had to get away from the family. I'm starting to want to know what the family, like the whole problem with the family is. Because whenever somebody fucks up this badly and is this bad and this stupid, I am genuinely like, so what was going on with the family then? Was the family actually abusive? That's my question now.
Maybe the
You know what? It's like somebody
stop
said.
acting stupid online.
It's like somebody said way earlier in the chat is that, well, a lot of the times when people say, oh, you know, my family was abusive or whatever, it usually just boils down to their parents telling them how to act responsibly and not be a little shit.
Yeah.
Usually just results in them punishing the child for acting up and just telling them don't do that. And for some reason, younger kids take that as abuse.
I want the context now. Not saying that she wasn't abused because, you know, parents are dumb. But now I want to know.
Yeah.
Now I'm just curious. So anyway, I'll read this. Having to deal with this daily has taken so much of our free time. It's been dude, they have spent way more free time on this than I spent
away.
I spent less time laughing at the VTards last year than these people are dealing with one person that doesn't even think about them. That's insane to me. Wow. It's easy to be upset at any at any site involves, but how will it help? Help us build each community up. I love this. It's just like, we're going to cancel this person, but at the end we're like, okay, now help us all come together. We got to come together. I'm going to come together, but not with you. Revolving around love and compassion, and see how God's light shines from the heart of it all. To Silent Bell.
We fall back to point number 4.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. I'm writing this to you, Silent Bell, as one sister in Christ to another. My hope is that we can both learn and grow from everything that has happened. Dude, after all of the allegations you made, I don't know why you're ending this off like this. This is insane.
It's like, oh, what happened to the? Oh, you think it's okay for this person who has not safe for work content be a speak out against this stuff? My sister, we shall not fight. Fuck off.
Yeah, you're not in a position to say let's not fight when you release a Google Doc that's over 100 pages long like this. You know?
Fuck off.
My hope is that we can learn and grow from everything that's happened. None of us are perfect, and I know I'm not either, but I do believe God uses situations like this to reveal what's in our hearts and shape us more into the image of Christ. My prayer is that we both leave this behind. Having learned, listen, I can bet you that Silent Bell is just walking away from this like, man, that was such a schizo situation right now. My prayer is that we both leave this behind, having learned something with more humility, wisdom, and love for others than we had before. Dude, I'm fucking upset with this. I'm upset that they're using the Bible to try and justify their actions right now. It fucking pisses me the fuck off, man. And I've read the Bible at least once all the way through, multiple times in other different separate ways. This pisses me the fuck off. I never read her message. That's funny.
Bill never read this.
Well, congratulations. I'll be the one and only time you'll probably read this. One thing I believe we both need to remember is that our platforms aren't ours. They belong to God. Likes, views, and followers come and go, but our character and how we treat people matter much more. I truly hope moving forward you'll respect other creators' boundaries, give credit where it's due, and be mindful of how your actions can affect others.
Wait, boundaries. What's that about boundaries? Boundaries and looking up other people's past and throwing back on them. Oh, I don't think you should be in this fucking community because you did lewd stuff in the past. Boundaries? We really want to preach about boundaries? Go fuck yourself, cunt.
I bring Sparky on when I want somebody else to yell for me. He's Native American, so he's got the right.
and sure Philippines 2-3 right up your fucking ass, too.
The Bible also tells us, do nothing from self-ambition or conceit, but in humility count others more significant than yourselves. I love it. I love it when people quote scriptures like this to try and rebuke you when this is how they're acting. This is literally like an abusive parent that tries to use scriptures to justify why they're allowed to abuse you. Like, literally. And I've seen that multiple times. Not in my life, but I've seen other people that go through that. Holy shit.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. My prayer is that we both continue to grow, become more like Christ, and be humble enough to accept correction when we need it. As Jesus said, if your brother or sister sins against you, rebuke them, and if they repent, forgive them. I don't see you as any less, and I don't have negative feelings towards you. I just want things to be civil so that we can both refocus our main goal, which is spreading God's word and his love to others. Lastly, to those in your community who spread misinformation about me or choose to harass me, I encourage you to take a step back and seek the truth before repeating accusations. As Christians, we are called to speak truthfully, love one another, and judge with righteous intent. My hope is that this document gives you the opportunity to see the full picture and encourages you to be more careful before speaking out on someone's character in the future. Best regards, Jolly Stara. Holy shit.
I'm sorry. Go back up. Go back up to the damn questions.
This was 100 pages. Mein Gott, this schizodaki is making my blood boil and I arrived late. Miss me with this selective scripture BS.
I agree. Thank you. I appreciate that.
That last part, we'll go back to that last part, but let's read this again. Is it appropriate to preach against lust on the same platform where past not safe for work content is still publicly accessible and could potentially be stumbling block to others? And then scroll back down to that whole bullshit deal. Yeah. It's like my prayer is that we both grow, become more Christ-like, and be humble enough to accept correction when we need it. You know, if your brother or sister sins against you, rebuke them. And if they repent, forgive them. I don't know. Is moving forward from that and trying to, you know,
bring up the past,
move on. Yeah, moving on from that, trying to better themselves. Is that not them correcting themselves and you bringing that up? Is that just outright rebuke? I don't know. That kind of sounds like that to me.
Holy cow, this is crazy.
And I want this to be known. I don't know who the fuck Silent Bell is.
That's fair. He's a friend of Celestial.
I'm gonna be one of those people who says that this person needs to have the fucking scarlet letter of awe sewn to the fucking chest to make sure everyone knows that they are a fucking retard.
The Star Girl, yeah.
Yes.
Closing. At the end of the day, I can't control what anyone chooses to believe. Well, I choose to believe that you are a retard. All I can do is present evidence, share my experience honestly, and leave the rest in God's hands. Bless your heart, child. Bless your fucking heart. My intention with this isn't to harm anyone. I'll be honest, all it has harmed is you, in my personal opinion. Or to paint a picture. This is purely to be transparent about everything that is going on, so that we can all move forward and grow past these issues. Please do not send hate to anyone involved. Everyone, that includes her, obviously. Every one of us is still human behind the screen, and we have feelings as well. Thank you for taking the time to read this. God bless. God bless. Oh, shit, there's more. There's more. Last thing I will address here, hopefully. I've already explained this briefly, but I want to explain it further since screenshots are now being used to try and invalidate my claim. Oh, this is an update. Oh my gosh. Claim is that I intentionally copied...
Edited? Is there a changelog on this?
No. No. No, there is not. But I'm assuming this is after the fact. I already explained this briefly, but I want to explain this further since screenshots are now being used to try and invalidate my claim. Claim is that I intentionally copied Belle's title and thumbnail based on one screenshot. However, this isn't the case. Oh my gosh. Is it like doing an... Is there a no you? You're the copy stalker child? Are you the stalker child that's copying me? No, you!
Wow, this person's also saying, no, this person copied me because, hey, they copied the most common things used for, like, Christ bullshit.
Yeah. At the time, I was using YouTube's built-in multi-testing feature, meaning I had multiple titles and thumbnails being tested at the same time. The version she happened to see was one of the title and thumbnail variants YouTube happened to be serving during the test, not the final version I chose. As shown below, I was testing multiple different titles. Okay, that is there a picture? Is there a picture? Okay, there is. There is. I was about to be really fucking pissed off if she didn't do this. Okay. We're not going to read all of these titles here. Cool. Additionally, this was personal testimony about how Jesus saved my life and rescued me from an abusive household. Naturally, many of the titles I tested reflected that. Since I had already collaborated with Yemen on my testimony video, I continued testing different title and thumbnail variations until I settled on one that best fit my own testimony. When Yemen had linked to my testimony video underneath his collab video, I ultimately chose a title that complemented his video and naturally continued into my own testimony. Just to clarify, this collaboration had already been in the works for months, dating back to March 30th. Okay.
You know, it's something about that just seems like sketchy to me. It's a video explaining, I guess, the trauma past.
Yeah, and people are allowed to give... Listen, people are allowed to give their testimony. I don't necessarily mind because of that.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's the alpha beta testing. Oh, let's see how many clicks I can get off of my my story.
Yeah.
That is unsettling to me. That's what I don't like about it.
Yeah. So, in response to this whole Google Doc, because the Google Doc is done now, Belle decided to come on social media and say this. I haven't been on social media the last 2 weeks for my fast, so this wasn't something I wanted to deal with, but it is what it is. For starters, I've kept quiet on this for months, and there's two sides to every story. I never told anyone to harass Jelly, and I still don't condone that behavior. I own up to my own mistakes of copying or referencing content. Whether it was conscious or unconscious, it still happened. I could sit here and provide an explanation for every single point, but it's honestly useless. I pray for Jelly and her boyfriend, King, not going to sit here and make an entire Google Doc because I have nothing to hide on my part. I will post my screen recordings and screenshots I have. Let you guys form your own opinions. They are wrong on both sides. We are not perfect individuals, and that's why we need Christ. Should have been handled 100% privately. I agree. But I was unable to contact Star directly after my messages and could only do anything through King, her boyfriend. Now, what's funny is King decided to respond below. King responded below here and decided to write a mini like paragraph himself. He says, as I've told you before, it's hard to mention any flaws or errors that you may have, so conversing with you has felt futile. We've addressed your screenshots in the document. We made it clear that none of this was an attack on you. Then why make it? Google Docs are literally just attacking other individuals. But an opportunity for the community to see us as through glass walls. I pray that both sides grow, reconcile, and truly repent for all the wrong we've done. I cannot lie, it once again feels as though responsibility is being deflected. Your errors are being minimized because there are no errors! You fucking retard!
I've seen nothing.
You'll have to go back and read if you really want to, but based off of what I've seen, there is nothing that warrants, like, a big thing, alright? Honestly, Belle's taking responsibility for more than she really needs to.
I want to see this copying. Well, besides
Here, I'll scroll back for you. Oops, I scrolled in way too hard. Sorry. There we go. We're gonna. Okay. Is my thing gonna work? It is not gonna work. Hold on a moment. Okay. So this is one of the instances of copying here where it's top bottom. So this is one of Belle's posts where she's like, Jesus loves you. And this is Jelly's original post where she also says Jelly loves you, or God loves you, pass it on. Now,
when's the dates?
A couple days after the other. However, my problem is the post is literally pass it on. So are you not allowed to make another post saying Jesus loves you, pass it on? You could literally just say, I'm doing a pass it on chain.
Hang on. Time out. Let me. Is this on Twitter or is this on YouTube?
What? Oh, these are Instagram.
Oh. I want to look this up.
I do need to get going soonish for Dogwave, but chat, if you want, Belle did include a lot of their own DMs, including all of their DMs with Star here that you can watch if you want. There is almost 8 minutes of DMs between Star and Belle, which is quite honestly a lot. That's about how long I expected it to take based off of the amount of DMs it sounds like you guys had. So it's good that you included that. I'm going to assume that I'm going to assume that if you included this, that you that there's nothing that can't be shown on any other platform. I can't imagine you both are Christian females. You're not going to show anything that can't be censored or anything. I don't know. People share weird shit all the time, I guess. But I'm going to just assume that this is like good for you, good for everybody to view if they really want to. But anyway,
so what started this off?
Literally just Star thinking she's being copied by Belle. And
so this was just out of the blue.
Yeah, literally, it was basically out of the blue.
And who instigated this?
Star.
Silence is palpable.
Yeah, Star started it.
I'm trying to preach to the dead spirits. This is how bleak the situation is.
He's got his own spirits that he's preaching to right now.
Stardate.
No, it's wow. Okay. So this person's a retard.
I agree.
This person's boyfriend's a retard.
I agree.
And for reasons of, YouTube platform services and stuff like that.
Appreciate.
I can't say what I actually want to say, but I don't think they know that they are retards. And
I would agree.
They probably need to be shown that they are.
I think they're just going to bury their head in the sand. What I will say is, again, the stuff that I would say that Bell should do differently is, one, don't vague post, because as you can see, it makes people schizo out even more. You got to leave the vague posting to the people that don't have schizos to vague post about, I guess. I don't know. I don't think you copied her. I think that is incredibly stupid that the allegations of copying exist. I do legitimately think that that's stupid. Other than that, I don't think you should apologize for anything in there. I don't know. Like, again, I can't even, like, say, oh, you should have banned people, because, like, if you weren't even provided evidence of people to ban, then how can you ban? That's, like, my whole thing is just, like, oh, yes, I'll ban people. Like, I've told people all the time. Hell, when Rima was even getting mad at me last year, because Rima's like, oh, you have people that's harassing me. Who? We never got any information of it. The one person we got information of was after she produced her stupid-ass video saying that we allowed an idiot to, like, go into her server and try and poach her own people, ironically enough. So it's just like, unless you're going to provide proof that this shit is happening, then shut the fuck up. Then shut the fuck up, son. Anyway, that's all I got for this whole drama. Belle, I think that, you know, you can walk forward knowing that thing is a piece of shit. The only thing that really sucks is when people produce Google Docs, nobody reads them. Everybody just goes off of the person that posts the Google Doc. So there is a bit of an uphill battle, because the Google Doc poster always is treated as a victim, even when they are stupid or wrong. So all you can do is do nothing. Do nothing. Oh, excuse me. Do nothing. I mean, at most, just send them my stream and tell them to watch my stream, because I'll go through it in painstaking detail. Or tell people to read the doc for themselves. And then listen to my video, because, you know, I'm going to tear it to shreds. But other than that, I'm done. I'm done covering this.
Shreds, you say?
Or tell them Spucky said that you're a retard.
Yeah.
And have an issue, they can come take it out for me.
Pretty much. Anyway, chat, it's time for me to hop over to Dog Wave. It starts here soon. Before we do that, I'm going to take a short break and use the restroom. If you were just here for that, totally understandable. Don't mind whatsoever if you decide to leave now. But if you would like to stick around and listen and all that kind of cool stuff, we have more that will be going on tonight. We'll be talking through a whole bunch of pop culture and gaming-based stuff. So you should totally stick around for that. Anyway, I will talk to you two later. And
all right.
Yeah, chat. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Pasta and yogurt, it tastes like heaven. And we eating pasta and it. I just started there. Yeah. We've been to Korea's before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Plain Hiroroni Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who will get to 7. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? Hey, we got ups, but I wouldn't say we beef. How the saying goes, it's a two-way street. Bring me on the pipe, and you know they had a tweak. I'm just trying to lay my name, you get what I'm speaking. We entertain the masses, and anywhere the weekend. There's some asshole think that you can press the lead. Fuck the whole squad, I'll get out within the weekend. But we stars, boys, so continue going see. We've been to Korea's before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Plain Hiroroni Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who will get to 7. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? loaded ain't one. Catching nails on this track's another freight ton. Not a single dove, so you gotta make one. Gee, yeah, domino, trying to cook some great stuff. You can keep ducking, this be the season. We're hot and we down and new in our treasures while casually pressing your buttons. You keep pretending and nothing, but we can tell you be frontin'. Drop the end outs with a poker, but your face looking all flushed and we calling out all the bluffs and we telling you what is left and we saying enough's enough. But you trying to keep acting tough. If you really think that you run, let me tell you, you ain't the one, cause the song will be nothing. Speakers and the whole team finna pump it, y'all. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Played hero Roroni Kenshin. We kicked you outside of your door. Who's the one who will get to seven? Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? We eating pasta in your head. It tastes like heaven. And we eating pasta and it good. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Okay.
So, speaking of, speak of the Occo.
Oh my gosh, we got 2 little tards in the chat right now. Look at that, that's cute.
Nyum, nyum, nyum,
We-
nyum, nyum, nyum.
You do.
I do.
I'm not gonna say you have to, but I do have the VTube studio room open if you want to join Occo.
I'm gonna stay out. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay, that's fine.
Got my confirmation for the Gabe Cube. Do you want it? I'm good. I'll probably get one day, but I can't. Not even that I can't afford it. I just don't want to spend my money on it right now.
Yeah,
Because I mean, like, I could afford it. I just don't want to.
Well, it's also one of those things of like,
thank you.
Would you use it?
_V_ Catullus 16 tipped $6.
Like it's the same. Like I love my Steam Deck. I love I love that thing to death.
I'm not sure about people all.
But I don't go anywhere. And the Steam Deck does everything my main computer does. If I was like very mobile, if I left the house often, the Steam Deck might be more worth my time.
Yeah.
But also, why would I get a Steam machine if I just use my main computer?
Right.
Like if you have like a home, like a living room setup, it's different. But my everything is in one room. So when I go to bed, it's not like I'm going to play a game on my Steam machine or my Steam Deck. I'm going to go to bed. So.
Right. Let me read this super chat by Catullus. I'm not sure about people always being biased on the poster of a Google Doc in favor of the poster. In Jelly's case, I assumed it was an obvious case of rash judgment. Yeah, but you're not a normal person, Catullus. I'm going to be honest with you. Most normie people that look on the outside in will see something like that and automatically assume guilt on the other party. That's just how it works, unfortunately. Most people are just going to assume guilt based off of who is doing the posting first. That's just unfortunately how it goes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unfortunately, that is correct.
That's why I don't like it when people post Google Docs, because it's very slanted towards a specific person, the person who made it.
Absolutely. I use my Steam Deck in my bed. Okay, so there's a difference. And Occo and Magma can both test this. I go to bed way too late.
Yes, you do.
Sometimes when I wake up at 6 EST, you're still awake. I'm like, how? Why?
Yeah, exactly. So when I go to bed, my goal is to sleep. I would use my Steam Deck in bed if I went to bed at a more human time, and then like use it as a wind down period. But because I'm not doing that,
because you're not human.
Exactly, I'm a dog.
Exactly.
Hopefully this is less depressing than last time. We do have some depressing stuff, and some of it is PlayStation, and some of it is Xbox.
Oh no.
Very good stuff, I'm going to be honest with you.
I just have my 3-monitor PC setup right now with the TVs, 1 monitors. That's fair. I have a 4-monitor setup. If I got dual PC streaming working, and I have dual PC streaming working, working quotation marks. When I tried using it last, it was causing my computer to lag or to have like performance issues. So
Shock the dog. Yes, chat. Shock the dog.
And I don't have the caller on today, but the caller will be back. Okay, I'll be honest. I will be totally honest. I'm not sure if we're doing something Wednesday or Friday. If we're doing a friend slot game on Friday, because I know in our personal circle, in the bestiary circle, we are discussing doing something Friday. There's
Corporate
no
channel?
confirmation of that.
The corporate server.
Yes. In the corporate server. We're talking about doing something Friday. But that's not solidified. So we're not sure yet.
We don't know if we're going to be doing some hunting or we're going to be doing some painting.
Exactly. I do know that the group still wants to do more Mecha Chameleon on either Wednesday or Friday. So that's probably going to be on one of the 2 days. I got no problem with Mecha Chameleon. I'm enjoying Mecha Chameleon.
Which is a fun game.
It is. Otherwise, how was both of your weeks?
It's going pretty good, I'd say.
My week is fine. I mean, it just started.
Is your new schedule today, or is it going to be sometime later?
It's
I forget.
Well, I haven't started my new job yet. I will start it. I'll be starting it later in the month.
Okay.
You youngsters and your multi-monitor setups. Shakes old man monitor fist.
Oh, yeah. I've rocked one monitor for a while. I'm like, yeah, I can do it. This is easy. Got a second monitor. It's like, oh, this is so much better. I can do so much more.
Yeah.
And then I got a third monitor. It's like, I cannot go back to 2.
Okay. I have 4. I could go down to 3. I don't think I can do any less than 3, though.
Really?
Yeah. When I do eventually swap out my desk, like, because I do want to upgrade my setup eventually one day, and I want to get one of like the Secret Labs desks, like, which is, you know, big, and I can have my desk or my computer like on like the PC thing under the desk.
Yeah.
I want to have a 32-inch OLED in the. I know it's expensive. 32-inch OLED in the middle, and then 2 27s on the side. That's it.
Hey, that's what I have. Be twinning.
So, the only reason I'm not saying 4 is because if I want to do dual PC streaming, I have to have one of my HDMI slots open on the back of my GPU.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's the only reason I'm looking at doing 3. Just 3 big displays.
I might need a 4th one eventually, because I have 2 computers.
Yeah. And I actually debated that. My streaming PC is a laptop, and I could plug that into a monitor and use that on a 4th display if I wanted to. So, but that's the future. That's not anytime soon. So, shock the dog so you can get fancy monitor. Shock the dog so the dog can pay for the model.
Indeed.
Phones or monitors, yeah, and there's a lot more like mini monitors coming out, like the Corsair Xenon Edge is a great example.
That's what I have.
Yeah, or the Height Y70, like the case display on the side. That's on one of those.
Phones are monitors? Yes, phones are monitors.
Just wish I can get 3, but with the way my room is set up, I don't get space. Yeah, exactly. My displays are set up in like a instead of like one in the middle, it's like one in the left, one in the right, one in the top left, one in the top right, and that's it. And it's been that way for a decade, if not more.
Yeah.
I have 1 middle and 2 27s on each side of it.
Yeah. I don't got the space to do 1 in the middle, 1 on each left and right. And I know it. The way I'm talking is like, oh my god, first world problems. It is.
It is. We are privileged.
We are very privileged. Yes.
I'm American. It's not privilege. It's luck.
But yeah, we got a lot to go. Actually, okay, I will be totally honest.
You say that, and then
there is actually a decent chance Dogwood wins early.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
don't forget, I had my
Um,
section that I wanted to go through. It has an entire article
Yes.
in it.
Yes, you do have your section, which is good. I'm glad you have that.
Try and bring it once a week.
Yeah. Akko wants to do like a hobby or TCG section every week.
No, it's just hobby. TCG doesn't.
Just hobby?
Yeah, just hobby.
Well, TCG is kind of a hobby. That's why I kind of said also hobby as well.
Yeah, but I don't want to call it just TCG. I'm weird like that.
4 monitors, I thought 3 was the max. It depends. The more monitors you have, the worse your performance does get.
Yes, that is true.
But because I work in a computer like tech repair kind of like industry, having several monitors is good. And also streaming. So yeah. Oh my goodness. TCG suck, boo. Yeah, no.
I
Okay,
disagree. TCGs are great.
Today's the coolest day that I've had in like 4 weeks, which is great. Theoretically, we've had cloud coverage all
same.
day.
We had cloud coverage for the last couple days.
It's been humid all day. Like I want to, there's a very decent chance I will walk away to get more water because I'm so hot.
Good, you're drinking water. Good.
Hemp is a hot dog. I am.
Hemp is a hot dog, yes.
The glizzy. So, yeah. We do have a few things to go over tonight. Power World came out.
Help.
Yeah.
I will be honest. Okay, no offense, Bagwell. I love you. Great. I did want to have Mizu on tonight, but Mizu also has anime audits. So.
Wow. That wasn't your first choice. I see how it is.
You weren't, no.
Now,
to be fair, Mizu's almost done with the game.
Mizu's been playing this game at like pretty much every patch since it first started. I only really played like the first 2, and that was it. Exactly.
So I did want to have Mizu on, but Mizu has anime audits the same night at the same time. So
yeah, that makes perfect sense. Why?
But you and I have been playing. Akko's been very on and off with it.
Guess what I'm doing right now?
You're playing Power World right now.
Yup.
Throat goat, Tim. I am not a throat goat.
No, he's a dog.
Goats are Gabby. I'm a throat dog.
You know, I was trying to give you an out so that you didn't have to call yourself that.
Power World is boring to watch. Oh, welcome, Arden.
I am not going to lie. You are correct.
You are correct. Power World is boring to watch.
The first 4 hours of Power World are fun to watch, but then it's everything between now and until you get to the World Tree is grind.
Yes, and unless you know how to speedrun or you have like pure optimization, again, like if you wanted to watch like someone like Mizu play the game, you're probably gonna get a better experience out of that than someone who's like jumping into Power World fresh.
Saying that as I'm playing Power World right now.
Right, but you're also using Power World as like background footage, which is fair.
Fair.
So I don't blame you for saying Power World is boring to watch, because it is. I'm having a ton of fun playing it, but I will not deny watching Power World is very boring.
As someone who streamed it, watching it back, holy hell, it is rough. Would be a word to describe it.
Oh, it's hot here.
Exactly. The Borb. Yeah, Tape. Okay, hold on. Tape has the Borb. Tape, can you send me a picture of the Borb? Borb.
It's a fun fact.
I'm going to be honest, never was interested in Power World. That's fair. I can't honestly blame you for that either.
It's personal preference for you like the game or not.
Exactly. Like, and this is the thing. And okay, I'm going to kind of give you all a bit of a spoiler. The major Power World topic tonight is like, oh, the Nintendo fanboys are shitting on the fact that Power World like came into 1.0. I don't care if you like Pokemon. I don't care if you like Power World. Enjoy
I do.
what you want to
if you
enjoy.
like Pokemon, you suck. I like Pokemon, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. If you like Pokemon, that's fine. You like Power World, that's fine. I'm not gonna say you like is just like whatever you like. Whatever you want to like, it is like that's fine. But I'm also of the same opinion as like, stop acting on your high horse. I know Sparky's in Akko's chat, and Sparky's been going on a tirade against these like fanboys.
You're allowed to not like something. Don't make it out anyone else's problem like you don't like something.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
If you like Pokemon, you suck.
Tape, I love that you put that in rare dogs. Here.
Let me see. Borb.
Okay. All right, chat. I'm gonna stream this in Discord so Akko can see it. Nope. Borb.
Hold
Just
on.
a Borb. Let me actually get to it. That Borb has been helping the energy production of the base. It is really good.
Oh yeah. There we go.
That is a fat dog. That is a fat bird.
Yeah, he's a fat burb. Borb. And what's really funny is the Borb. I was watching the Borb power their base. It jiggles. That Borb has more jiggle physics than some women in games.
Borb. Bio bears. Okay.
I've only ever played Pokemon Brick, Bronze, Fangame on Roblox. I'm sorry. It's Roblox. Fat Borb, exactly. This is Tape's character, so this is Tape playing right now.
Why is mine?
But no, yeah, Power World's been great. But as well, so along with Power World 1.0, we had TennoCon yesterday. If you were not in my stream yesterday, we did react to the TennoCon news. Akko was not there, so I did want to talk about it today, so we can get Akko's perspective on Warframe.
Yes, I was excited. I somewhat saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello.
Well, why don't I know Tape isn't really in not Tape. Magma isn't really into Warframe, but we're gonna, if you don't mind, we're gonna go into it.
You're fine. It's your show.
So the TennoCon was yesterday.
Yes, it was.
It was very good. Very, 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 very good. We had some jokes. So the game director or the Rebecca Ford was not able to be. This was the first TennoCon she's not been at.
She was sick. She having surgery.
No, well, she was sick. She wanted to be there, but the reason she wasn't is the only available position to have the surgery she was looking to get was the Friday before TennoCon. So she basically said, okay, I'm not going to be at TennoCon, I'm going to do surgery. And that's fine. You know, I'm wishing Reb all the best. Hope she gets better soon.
Yeah. She had Gades, and they had to remove it before she died.
Exactly. I need to find this. I did not grab this image. I'm sure it's on Twitter.
A lot of teleport points in a small area.
I'm sure it's... Yes. Okay. So I don't know who this person is, but Ben Starr has a major thing going on with DE. And it's funny. Let me go ahead and play this for you all.
Hello, TennoCon.
As I forget to unmute.
It is unmuted.
No, I forget to unmute you.
Oh, so Ben Starr was at TennoCon for two reasons. Well, okay. He was on the narrative panel with Renee Zagger. Anyone who knows Renee Zagger in Final Fantasy XIV knows he plays the best antagonist in all of Final Fantasy XIV.
Which one?
Emmett.
Oh, yeah.
But Ben Starr also voices Arthur in Warframe and Clive in Final Fantasy XVI.
Right.
But he was at the narrative panel, and he came onto the narrative panel wearing a shirt that says definitely not Rebecca Ford and wearing a wig that looks exactly like Rebecca's hair.
I mean, it's pretty
So
close. For crossplay, it's kind of funny.
It was very funny, and I know it got a laugh out of people, and that was the point. This man is like, he's like the physical embodiment of like a comedian, and it's fantastic. What's funny is later on, he came onto the keynote stage to announce that Warframe was coming to Fortnite. Or well, okay, Excalibur as a Warframe was coming to Fortnite. They didn't actually show us what the skin looks like in Fortnite, but it's already out. I haven't seen it yet. But he came onto stage to basically say, "Hey, I'm in Fortnite. You should go play Fortnite because Excalibur is also in Fortnite." Cool. Okay, bye. No one I've seen has called it out yet. Do you remember at I think it was the Game Awards where Reb and Megan came out on stage and called out Ben and saying he would do anything for money.
Mm-hmm.
He wore that on a shirt during the keynote, saying he would do anything for money.
That sounds about right for him.
With the exact clip from the Game Awards where they said that. In fact, you can even see it here. This is...
I feel like they're really trying to meme him hard. And like...
I don't... He memes himself hard.
He memes himself hard, yeah.
Like, I don't hate him, but it's getting kind of annoying.
It's all him. He's doing it for a bit, and it's funny. Sometimes it can be a little much, but it's funny. I think that he'll do anything for money bit is running a little old, but I do like the rep bit. That was funny.
Well, I think he's genuinely a friend of theirs, which is why he did it.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. So, cool. He was there. But during TennoCon, they also announced the new expansion, quote-unquote expansion, Tau. This is a very, very big moment for Warframe as a game. If you play Destiny at all, going to Tau is the Warframe equivalent of going into the Traveler.
I feel like that was New War, honestly.
Well, no. Tau's been talked about since the very beginning of the game. You know, shit hit the fan, millennia before the game actually started, and it's been that one thing talked about for so long that we've not gotten to do.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're getting to do it. But the big part of this announcement was not that we're going to Tau. The big part is that we're getting a new star chart.
Right. Are there pictures of that?
We have not gotten any images of the new star chart. I'm sure we're going to see that closer to release. But they did say, so let's go over this. The path to Tau will open soon, taking you beyond the boundaries of the Origin system for the very first time. Get ready to risk it all in a brand new region of space orbiting a binary star and teeming with new experiences. I just started Warframe, so I'm going to dip out to a voice burst. No worries, Liberticus. You enjoy. We should be done with Warframe fairly soon. It's not going to take too long to get through it all.
Yeah.
During your first foray into the Lost Paradise, it is the Tau system. So back when we first started hearing about Tau, we thought it was a planet, not an entire solar system.
Right.
So learning now that Tau is an entire solar system instead of a planet is actually very massive.
Well, it opens up the floor to a lot of places, or lots of things that they can do.
So during the keynote, Pablo, the combat director of the game, did say that when the Tau update comes, we will be getting 2 planets.
Okay.
They have
not hard to do, by the way.
4 right now. It's not hard to do. They have plans for 4 at the moment, but they have already said they intend to add even more than 4. So do not be surprised if for the next 2 or 3 years, all content going forward is going to be in Tau.
Cool gay horse. Shush, tape. It's a nice. The Malpaca is a great gay horse.
So it says here, during your first foray into the Lost Paradise that is the Tau system, you'll sneak into the heart of a sentient city ruined by criminality and corruption. But this is only the beginning and marks a new journey for Warframe, with much more of Tau to come, including another as of yet to be revealed location, launching with the full update later in 2026. So they wanted to give us the bare minimum of what we could see for Tau without spoiling us too much of what Tau would bring.
So they gave us a casino.
They gave us basically a casino planet, yes. Those who entered this year's in-game Tenno live relay bore witness to a wild and new addition to the Tenno fleet, their very own vessel. So anyone who's played Warframe, the vessels are actually the gigantic humanoid things that we saw first in Whispers in the Wall back a couple years ago.
The giant naked man I saw on your stream.
The giant naked man, literally like a Titan from Attack on Titan.
Right.
Those are essentially a new ship that we can use to go back and forth between the Origin system and the Tau system.
That's a weird name for a ship.
But they did also say, and this was censored on the actual official Warframe account. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Warframe. Did they post? I could have sworn to God they posted it.
I don't know.
Yes, they did.
You're not showing it.
I know. No. I'm making sure I know what I'm looking at before I put it on screen. Because I don't want to... Okay, so they don't show it, but there is two versions of the vessel. There is a male version and a female version. So... if you didn't want the male vessel, which is named Arturos, you also have Zoa, or Zioa, which is female. So that's cool. If you care about that.
It's A to Z, just like Amazon.
Enter a sentient metropolis. Your journey into this new star chart begins with the bloom-soaked decay of Fornax, a lawless ring city densely populated with all manner of degenerates and drenched in unending waves of madness-inducing black rain. Between the addicts in the slums and the thugs working its docks, reaching the casino at the heart of this urban hellscape requires quick grip, or quick wits, and an even quicker trigger finger. You mean body type 1 and body type 2? Actually, during the keynote, DE was saying specifically male and female.
Yeah, DE's woke, but they're not that woke.
Yeah. A noir-inspired Warframe working with Albrecht and Trotty to infiltrate the sentient criminal underworld, Briscoe chases down leads with relentless, matched only by his cynicism. Although silent to the world, his inner monologue belies an honorable ethos, at least until the occasion calls for his core cracker or rain and shine. An exalted pistol.
Sorry, what did you call it?
Core cracker or rain and shine.
Wow.
A exalted pistol. I thought it was an exalted pistol when I saw it. I wasn't sure. And a pair of brutal fist weapons, respectively. And
just Star Wars Outlaws, but Warframe. It's kind of what it sounds like, yeah.
It's kind of what it sounds like, yeah. I want to kind of bring up the specific note of Briscoe, though. During TennoCon, we got a major announcement that Matt Mercer would be joining the cast.
Yep. And dear Christ, when I was listening to your stream, I could not hear the host talk at all.
So did Rebecca Ford just play a bunch of LA Noire and decide to do that, but in a Warframe update?
Actually, Pablo said they've actually had the idea for Briscoe for a couple years now.
Okay.
So the idea of what Briscoe was and what this update was may have not been a more recent development. It was just it's been in their minds for a while. So maybe she played LA Noire or like some noir type games. But I will be honest.
That is.
Looking at the architecture of Fornax, looking at the slums, I got less noir vibes and more Warhammer 40k Darktide vibes.
Interesting.
Especially the slums. If you look at the slums, it's very nerdly, if that makes sense.
Nurgly. Wow.
Tango with the Fornax Drowners. The Enforcers, Hired Hands, and Knucklebusters standing in your way comprise of a new faction of sentient enemies who have evolved far and away from the familiar foes of the Origin system. Though you're more than equipped to take them out, don't get too cocky, especially when the black rain begins to fall.
What?
What?
This is what you're saying. He's like, damn.
So the black rain, as it was described by DE, has some. My brain wanted to say psychokinetic, but that's false. Psychoactive properties.
Interesting.
So, it's entirely possible that will be just a negative status effect that will be applied to our Tenno, or to our Warframe when we get there.
Okay, so the same. Okay.
Matt's fine person is just that he's everywhere. He is. To be fair, I think he's oftentimes he is a lot of fun, and I'm excited to hear what he does. But okay, so this is something that did not post here. In fact, maybe it's here. Coming this fall. Okay, no, it's later. Okay, it's later. They did announce that there is going to be at least a fun Easter egg. I don't know if it's playable. It might be playable. But in 1999, in that little section of content, they're also adding a D&D side mode.
Really?
Okay. Yes. I don't know if it's like a fun little thing that like is just there, or if you can actually play it.
Interesting.
Defy the Hunra. So at the very beginning of the Warframe Tau update trailer, they did say that if Hunra, or the Hunra, is not dealt with before the Tenno arrives, so which is like, our character, the Lotus, these characters, does not arrive or arrives before Hunra is dealt with, Hunra will immediately start war with the Tenno. Control over the many rackets in Fornax rests with the Hunra, a brutal kingpin at the center of the sentient underbelly who enthusiastically dispenses violence, fear, and bloom to maintain his seat at the head of the table.
Lamau.
To reach him, you'll need to overcome his legions of loyalists, any of whom would happily dispatch you to curry favor with the boss,
Hey, Tom.
who seems as untouchable as he is implaceable. What's up?
I just logged into Warframe and I got a 50% off coupon.
You gonna use it?
No.
Try your hand at Portal. Fortune rarely smiles in Fornax, but when it does, the gamblers hunched at the casino's Portal tables earn the closest thing here to an honest living. Warframe's first original card game is built on unique suits of blooms, cores, moons, and suns, and offers some a welcome excitement amidst the hustle and heartbreak of Tau. Why not test your luck and play a few hands for yourself? They also announced a new song that is going to be coming in this update.
Can I just say,
is
we need to have Warframe be in Magic. That would be a Universes Beyond I'd actually buy.
Fair. Let's go gambling. Welcome, Malice. The only thing that was really cringe during TennoCon was the blue chow at the end of Soulframe. The Soulframe segment, was...
That was the Soulframe segment.
From what I know about the Soulframe segment, they are overshowing what they have.
The Soulframe segment was about 45 minutes. It was long and slow. I was not a fan, but...
That's because Soulframe is long and slow. There's a reason why I don't play it, I'll be honest with you.
No, you're absolutely correct. But Tau is the update coming in likely December. So they also announced the update coming in September. which is called Ice Blade of Naren. Our fall 2026 update has been named. Before you venture beyond the origin system to Tau, we will first introduce the 66 Warframe, 2 new deluxe collections, a highly anticipated rework, the next Prime Access release, and more.
Temp.
What?
Do you know what's coming after 66?
I know. And 67 is going to be Briscoe.
If he does a 6-7 meme, I will literally uninstall this game.
No, you won't.
No, I will.
I suspect they will make a 6-7 meme somewhere, but it's going to be like a side character that's like a joke.
A side character you can immediately just murder.
No. It's going to be like some like child NPC sentient or something like that.
I'd still murder it. What do you mean?
But that we can't probably murder it.
Why not?
Anyway, so Banshee Deluxe and Rework. Darkness comes to the Scream Queen with her first deluxe collection since 2016. A suite of customizations evoking nightmares and the nocturnal, designed by community artist Mishka. Banshee mains can also look forward to an upcoming rework that will improve her sound-based abilities and overall playability. So Banshee's finally getting a rework.
Which is good because she's been useless forever.
Indeed. Corvex is also getting his deluxe skin.
He just looks like Iron Man.
He is going for that gargoyle look.
Yeah.
They also announced Citrine Prime.
Jamussi Prime.
Yes. So
very excited.
Yay.
I have all the Prime Warframes again. I just decided to buy them because they were all cheap as fuck.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. I will be buying. I will probably just end up buying Citrine Prime like the day or two after she comes out.
No, I'll try and go for her if I'm still into the game by then, but otherwise I'll just come back later and buy it.
Yeah. The luminously lustrous Citrine will receive a Prime polishing when she enters her Prime Access later this year. Crystallizing her greatness with pristine golden glam, she will release alongside upgraded Prime weapons, accessories, and more, which we'll reveal in greater detail soon. So
Clara was robbed. What do you mean? Clara was after her.
Well, isn't it Primes are male, male, female, female, male, male?
Well, he literally came right after her, though, so...
Right, but so did Daggett. Daggett came after Calervo.
Yeah.
So it could be Daggett Prime after Citrine.
No. Shouldn't be.
Either way, it's going to be either Calervo or Daggett after Citrine.
Pretty sure it's going to be... I'm pretty sure it's not going to be Daggett, honestly.
They announced a whole bunch of Soulframe stuff. We're not going to talk about Soulframe. I don't care, honestly. They also announced the next Nightwave, which is going to be run by Amir, the Volt.
Shockwave. Oh, Temp, that's actually perfect. We could literally do a dog wave where you wear a shot collar and I wear a shot collar and we both stream at the same time. Call it Shockwave.
I mean, we could do that. We absolutely could do that. I'm not saying we can't. I'm down.
Shockwave.
Get ready.
The stream, Twitch bot.
I know, it's already gone.
Okay.
Already gone. Get ready for a shakeup like you've never heard before. This August, Amir of the Hex will be cutting through the airwaves and across space and time to bring you a double dose of 1999 themed content. Not only will he be hosting his own remix edition of Nightwave, replete with never-before-seen rewards, but he'll also be joining his Protoframe teammates for a unique Kim narrative adventure, Fables and Frontiers Running Late. So that is the D&D thing. It's okay, so it's a Kim-based narrative adventure. It's not like you play D&D.
You know, we really need a Magic the Gathering card set for this game. I think it would work really well. Just do all the regular Warframes, no primes.
It'd be funny.
Yeah, there's enough Warframes that you could do all of them in a set of 200 to 300 cards. Do extended card art of all the Warframes and most of the major characters.
No, absolutely. They also announced that they're going to be in Seoul, Korea, on September 4th, and then in Glasgow on October 4th. In fact, the dev stream that's going to show off the narrative update is going to be in Korea or South Korea. Dog Days is also coming back.
Woof.
Yes, woof indeed. Excalibur's coming to Warframe.
Or Fortnite. He's already in Warframe,
sorry.
man.
Excalibur's coming to Fortnite.
He's in Fortnite now.
In fact, they even said if you buy anything in the Warframe store on Epic, you will just get Excalibur in Fortnite. So if you play Warframe on Epic, you will basically be able to get Excalibur in Warframe.
Very nice of them.
Sorry, Excalibur in Fortnite. God. My model's freezing. I don't know why.
Your brain is freezing.
It is a little bit is. So that's happening if you care about that. Mesa Heirloom. Mesa Heirloom is hot.
I'm playing it right now.
You are. And that's basically we're gonna move past that.
Wow.
And they did a whole bunch of cosplay stuff, but that was TennoCon. That was it. So, fun things coming to Warframe, but it's gonna take some time. Basically, starting in September is when we get the Naren update, and December is when we get the Tau update. That's about it. Warframe is pretty much going to be slow going until September, which is fine.
Thoughts on Halavu? I don't know yet.
Halvu, that's the new rifle.
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played around with it yet, but the kind of gun it is sounds pretty good.
Indeed.
Are these people really trying to leave after one round?
Maybe.
Tapsbrain is giving them a rough time of it tonight. Cute. Okay, I figure let's go ahead and give this a talk. Right before Power World went into 1.0, we got, and I know you watched this on Under the T.
Yep.
But we're gonna watch it here as well.
All right, I'll just tune out.
Not Bricky.
I'd tune out even harder if it was Bricky.
Bucky. The community manager for Pocket Pair basically came out and said that Power World has surpassed over 40 million players.
Everyone, Power World was revealed to the world in 2021, and it's incredible to think that Power World 1.0 is right around the corner. We have been blown away by all the support we've received over the last few years, and I'm really excited to announce that Power World has now passed 40 million players worldwide. Now, I have a question for you. When did you last play Power World? Last week? Last month? Last
Just
year?
a couple minutes ago.
Perhaps you haven't played since the early access release back in January 2020.
I know January 2024 was back when I last played the game, before 1.0.
Yep.
Woot, 40 million?
I did want to play the game with every subsequent update, but the further we got with updates, the more I'm like, I'd rather just wait until all the content is out and then play it all at once. Right now, I'm 30 hours in. I've only scratched the surface with the Terraria dungeon, and I am 3 bosses in. I'm nowhere near close to being done with the game. And then there's Mizu.
Mizu's done.
Mizu's already at
Mizu's already at the final area.
He's at the World Tree.
Yep. And that's where the top of the line pals actually come from. They moved all the tier 1 pals over to the World Tree area because you cannot breed them. You cannot find them anywhere besides there.
Yeah, exactly. A community manager that actually does his job and doesn't cause shit. I'm surprised.
I know, right? He doesn't even look like a Reddit mod.
He doesn't.
Well, a lot has changed since then. So today, I'm going to give you a crash course in all the major additions and changes to Pal World over the last 2 years. As a quick reminder, Pal World launched into early access on January 19, 2024. The game launched with the main archipelago, 137 pals, and a level cap of 50. Palworld's first update, version 0.2, aptly called Raids, introduced the raid mechanic to Palworld. Players could summon powerful raid boss pals at a summoning altar in their base. And the first
we
thing introduced
did that today.
was the Noir Twins.
Oh, did you?
This update also brought some quality of life, like training manuals and power fruits, to give players more freedom over how they level their.
The power fruits were in the base version.
2020.
No, that was the first update.
We had Sakuradajima, a major update which added the first new zone to Palpagos, Sakuradajima Island, as well as 24 new pals.
Just added Warframe to my library. Nice. It is free, so you can do that.
And the first new tower.
Hey, I have that pal.
This update also introduced hard
You
mode,
have that pal now, Deb.
giving players an extra challenge. A new raid boss, new resources, and a new style of building material were also introduced.
To be honest, I think the thing that is rough about Power World for me is building and then pal hunting.
It is the grind.
It is the grind.
I think I wish there was like a way to skip the building if you just wanted to go hunt pals forever. Because you can't. You have to build up your weaponry in order to hunt more pals.
Yeah, no, you do. I know the third boss, Magma did kind of accelerate me a little bit because he gave me an auto rifle. Or, sorry. It was an auto rifle. Sorry. So
Hey Magma, you want to give me all a bunch of free shit so that I can like actually fight bosses?
No.
Maybe. I mean, if we have the resources.
So I was only 5 levels away from the auto rifle anyway, and I was willing to grind. Magma just offered it, and that's fine. It's not like it's any more powerful than what I already have. It's just I need to go grind other stuff. The thing that I'm finding problematic is the whole I need to go build other bases.
Yeah.
To get different structures. Like my main base is tiny.
I control the server? No, Mizu does.
No, Mizu controls the server.
Yeah, it's Mizu's server.
And those times you pick a new base location, have to deconstruct the old one. Well, you don't have to deconstruct the old one. You can just keep running that one.
It is kind of an implied that you will be making multiple bases for multiple aspects of the game, unless you want to build up high.
Exactly. And I think it's quite possible I do make because I have my second base in Sakurajima, surprisingly. And I do think I will probably end up building that one up because I do like that spot, or I'm gonna at least maybe try building it out.
Yeah.
We'll see. I've not quite decided that one.
All right, Chad, I don't know what game I want to play tonight. We're going to play Minecraft and explore.
Okay.
Fair.
Palworld, allowing players to face off against their friends. The first faction stronghold, the Oil Rig, also appeared in the ocean to the east of Palpagos.
Yes, my least favorite part right now is waiting for oil.
2024, we had the massive Faybreak update, bringing 24 new pals and a new large landmass, Faybreak Island, along with a new faction, the Faybreak Warriors. Led by their tower boss, Bjorn, players faced a whole new set of challenges on this island. This faction set up anti-air turrets all around the island, forcing players to take a different approach than usual.
Oh, that's what Mizu meant by not going to touch the towers. Oh.
The game, such as PAL expeditions,
I just
and rainbow passes for PALs.
Where the fuck am I? No.
You just
I would just destroy the towers.
Oh, you probably can.
No, you can. You can disable them from what Mizu said. However, they do not repopulate, do not respawn.
Which means if Mizu's already taken, because we're all playing on Mizu's server for the bestiary.
Mizu said that he has not done it for the fact that there is multiple new players in the server.
Yeah. I wouldn't care if he did, only because I do intend to basically do 2 places of Power World. I'm doing one on the bestiary server because that's where everyone is, and I'm going to do one solo on my own personal world.
Because you have a lot of progress when it comes towards the like here, you should probably move your move some of your pals to get here over to your place.
To my main world? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you can like move them.
Yeah, anyone who takes out the AA towers takes it off of the server. Yeah, and that's why Mizu has not done it yet.
Thought you'd be catching pals. I just don't feel like it right now.
The Power World Tism has not clicked with Occo yet.
Yeah, it's one of those games that it's not going to click for everyone.
Yep. What's funny is when Satisfactory went into 1.0, that clicked with Occo immediately, and not me. It took me like a week or two, and then it clicked for me. And then I played Satisfactory from then until like near the end of December of that year.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure that Power World is going to take me. If I take it slow, methodically, because I'm also doing stuff like I'm streaming, I'm working on my Nikkei dailies, and probably playing like 14 with Magma and Topaz on like Monday nights. So to be fair, I'm less playing 14 with them now because there's not much I can really do besides just follow them and annoy them.
You help.
Yeah.
You
Like,
literally
with
have to wait
the
till the next
trials and
dungeon is
dungeons.
unlocked for them.
Yeah, pretty much.
You give
So.
good commentary. That is my.
No, I don't mind sitting in call, but like following you around and doing nothing.
Yeah.
That's boring.
Yeah. That's my my fourth skip mag. Let's go.
This is a crazy sinkhole. Wow.
Hardcore mode and randomizer mode were also added to give players a new way to play the game. A new raid box, new stronghold, and many new resources and weapons also arrived with this update. Some much needed quality of life in the form of work technique books to raise pal work suitability of your favorite pals were also added. March 2025 was version 0.5, the crossplay update.
Sorry about spanking
Full
with
crossplay was added to Pal World across PC, PS5, and Xbox console. A global PAL box was also added, allowing players to move their pals between saves. Dimensional storage, transport,
Which is pretty broken in my
and more
personal
were
opinion.
also
It is. I completely agree with that.
Thankfully, it's not required. It is only there if you want to.
Yeah. And there's I know Magma was just saying, oh, you can move some of your pals from like Mizu server into your own world. I don't know if I'm going to or not. Because I feel like that might destroy
the balancing. So
the balancing, yeah.
The thing is, they will still be tied to your player level. They would just have the moves and stats from before.
And they will have the they'll have the stats, which means you could have a really good pal that you move over to your first world.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, just move the spider.
Yeah, the movement speed from the spider is ridiculous.
The only thing you need to remember to do is build a saddle for him because the saddles do not actually transfer.
Yeah, exactly.
added in this update. June 2025 was Tides of Terraria, Palworld's first major collaboration with another game. Over 20 new pals and a new zone, the Terraria Island, were added.
Oh, Taco.
A new raid boss, Terraria's Moonlord, as well as several iconic
Oh.
in Palworld.
Yeah, so Magma, have you finished Terraria?
I haven't played Terraria since like the iPad version of it.
Lamau. Someone scare
welcome,
Factorio.
Avenged.
Someone scare Occo.
Thank you for the raid.
Factorio. No.
Okay, so Magma, what you're telling me is that we might after we're done with Dragon Wilds, we might need in Power, we might need to do Terraria.
Shut up. What the fuck is going on?
I mean, I'd be down to do that. But that's another one of those games, like, it's probably good off stream.
Yeah,
to be fair, people who like Terraria really like it on stream. And like, it's a popular stream game.
From what I know, it's really good for videos, especially when you do the bosses.
Oh, yeah.
But not like when you're learning the game.
No. Well,
just stream
it
it,
depends.
man.
Call me up for the Terraria server. To be fair, if we did it, it'd either be Bestiary or it would be just like me and Magma. Yeah. And I know my criteria. I know people are like, "Oh my god, but you should do like the mods." And don't get me wrong, I have no problem with the mods.
I am not doing Calamity because I do not know what the base game holds.
Exactly. I wouldn't mind Calamity on like a second playthrough, but I've not finished the game once, so I don't know. I'd want a base playthrough first before I do it in the mods.
Do it with mods. No balls.
Nah, I'm fine.
I can and will draw Festiva as a dog.
Fishing, salvaging, and an expanded mission system. A new pal trust mechanic, rewarding players for sticking with their favorite pals.
Zoe.
Also added, allowing players to recruit Zoe as a companion NPC. Enemy faction bases popped up all over the world, and the arena got an upgrade with the Arena Challenge mode. That brings us up to Winter 2025, Palworld Home Sweet Home. This update introduced Palworld's second collab, Ultra Kill, as well as improvements. to
Good
the building
collab, in my
system,
personal
new building
opinion.
pieces, painting.
I know I have the ability to buy stuff from it, but I'm like, I want to get the top tier versions, but you have to do the arena stuff for it.
Yeah. No, that's absolutely fair.
LA combat and a new raid boss.
Is the MCM on mostly vanilla? Yeah, it's vanilla plus, basically.
Bosses smashing up your base. This update also introduced the Steam Workshop, allowing players on.
Oh wow, I actually never realized there was a Steam Workshop for it.
What a cool update. V1 Ultra. Yeah, there's Ultra Kills.
Yeah, there's V1 and V2.
Yeah.
It's great. In my personal opinion.
There's also the core eject shotgun and the marksman pistol.
I still need to play Ultra Kill. I don't even have Ultra Kill.
I haven't finished it, but it's fantastic.
I'm waiting for the full game release at this point because Act 3 is nearly done.
Yeah, at this point I'll probably when they're like, oh hey, 1.0 is gonna be soon, and it's like, oh, we're gonna get a price increase because it's very likely to get a price increase. That'll be when I probably buy it.
Yeah.
Here's what I'll ask you, Temp. Do you know the story?
No.
God is dead.
I'm very blind to Ultra Kill.
So literally, they just take these 3 lines: God is dead. Hell is full. Blood is fuel. That's the first thing you will ever see in the game. That is what you need to know about the game.
It's a fantastic game with fantastic story, but you only really learn the story by digging deep into the side stuff and getting the collectibles.
Yep. And pairing everything.
I learned the story by listening to a YouTube video, and then I decided to buy the game.
Yep. Fair. And maybe I'll buy the game like sooner than that, like on like a winter sale or something like that. I actually was looking to buy it during the Steam summer sale, but I was like, I want to, but there was so much stuff I wanted to buy, and I knew I had the model to pay for it. So after the model's paid for, then we'll look into it.
Is it Humanity's Dead? No. I'm gonna be wrong about that.
So
it's close enough.
With the Ultra Kill update, they also added the Steam Workshop support. Notice how they blurred it because they knew what people were gonna do. 40 bastards.
They probably muted it because of what they did.
Oh yeah.
Had reached 65, and there are now 215 pals in the game. There is so much more I could talk about, but it would simply take up too much time. Over the last 2 years, Palworld has grown alongside its players, and we're so incredibly grateful to you for all the feedback you've given us up to now. Palworld 1.0 will be our biggest update ever, and it will bring not only many new pals,
I got that pal,
items,
and that one
to explore, complete overhaul of many mechanics, and of course, a few surprises. We can't wait to see you and your pals when Palworld 1.0 releases on July 10th. Until then, as always, thank you very much for your continued support.
So yeah, Palworld, that was the 40 million things. Like, hey, this is a recap of everything that happened. I'll care about Ultra Kill's existent when it removes the dildo support. Wait, does Ultra Kill have love sense support?
Yes.
Why?
So the developer is a giant fucking memer, and that would be funny.
Oh, okay.
Wait, but for which weapon?
I think it's just in general.
I don't know. I would look it up, but if I did, we wouldn't be showing it on Dogwave.
No.
Isn't the Ultra Kill fandom very mentally damaged? I don't know.
Yes. That's why you never want to interact with the fandom.
Oh. Ugh.
It uses plugs.
But
yes.
God damn it, Occo.
He also heavily panders to those people. I mean, okay.
The game doesn't reflect it, thankfully.
Yeah. So, but since that video came out, Power Word 1.0 has released.
Okay.
It
just
actually,
triggers.
okay,
it triggers vibration based off of what you're doing in the game.
I know that it was scheduled for the 10th, but it did come out Thursday night during Under the Tea. And Mizu was like, but I want to play. No.
So,
but Mizu had to host Under the Tea.
I did some brief reading. It just sounds like it does vibrations based off of what you're doing. That sounds kind of boring, though. Because, like, if you're just shooting your gun and it vibrates, that gets kind of boring after a while.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's Meteor.
Akko, why are you still looking into it? So, we're going to give this a watch. This is a 2-minute trailer of the 1.0 release.
Thank you, Winter Dragon, for saying that. I am not repeating it, though.
You're mine now. We're gonna have soft tacos later.
You're my friend now.
No, he's not friend. He's just mine.
Oh.
Oh, no. He's not getting sold this time. Dang it.
How long do you think the full OST will be made available? I have no idea.
I forgot you can catch pals by fishing. Maybe I should go fishing for pals.
You have to have rod and bait. That's Lavender. I'm getting out of here.
I know what I need, but...
Whale.
Whale.
Mizu had that whale. It is a very imposing pal.
I believe it.
Let's see what they did there.
And yeah.
My chat gave this interesting question. What's worse, being the coder in charge of Horseballs and Red Dead Redemption 2, or the coder in charge of the plug support for Ultra Kill? Yes.
I don't know.
I don't know. Because here's the thing. They animated the Horseballs.
I know, that's why the question is being asked.
I'm gonna say Red Dead only because you had to literally animate the balls. Like you could see them like bouncing and jiggling when you ran with a horse. At least with Ultra Kill, you do have to like code that.
Whoa,
but
chat.
You don't have to like.
Temp thinking about Horseballs.
Oh. So this has been a discussion I've kind of proposed to. I think the only one that's actually talked about, like I can like kind of make comment on it, is tape. But I basically said, what do we think of the opportunity or the chance that Power World will get DLCs or expansions?
It probably will, and it might be paid. Who knows? But it has to go beyond the tree.
No, I agree. I completely agree. It has to go beyond the tree. I would even go so far as to say we would need full-on new maps. Like
no, just new islands. I'll be honest with you.
It'd just be new islands.
I mean, fair.
Power World in space.
So, I mean, they could.
I mean, that's what Factorio did.
Actually, okay, you know what? It's actually not entirely wrong. They could. Because in Power World, you do have the meteor events. Which imply, and that those spawn alien creatures. So there is implications that there are technically pals in space.
I mean, yeah.
So they could do that, yeah.
If we don't include the fact that it's part of a collaboration with one of the raid bosses is from the fucking moon.
Well, no, because those the Xeno enemies, the Xenovator and the Xeno whatever, I forget what it's called, are not in Terraria.
Xenophage.
Xenoguard and Xenovrath, I believe.
So those are not in Terraria. So those are unique to Power World.
You go to space to fight Deoxys in Pokemon? Yes.
Yeah, you do. Yes.
Yes, indeed.
So, and okay, I'll be real. There's less good reasons to go to space in Pokemon than there is in Power World. At least with Power World, you do at least have like you do kind of get to a space age, kind of like with technology, unlike Pokemon.
Yeah,
so
you get wings.
So, and you do have laser weapons, and you do like, I'm sure they could bullshit their way into going to space.
Yeah, it'd be pretty easy to explain.
Yeah, it would. So I wouldn't rule that one out. But this is not all that has happened with Power World this week.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're about to get into.
So Power World, when 1.0 came out, and I'm not going to say this is bad on Pocket Pair. They did good. When 1.0 came out, they redesigned some of the pals,
which is not a problem.
It's not a problem. I actually think they look better now than they used to. Minus this one.
That one barely looks like a difference, mainly with the eyes and teeth.
Yes. I'll be honest. I would rather kept the mouth on the old one, but the eyes on the new one. But that's me. Because I could see what they were going for with this one. Was like the whole like Gengar type vibe.
Cat.
Yeah. So, but that's a me complaint. That's not even this doesn't look bad still. I like the shark teeth.
Mm-hmm.
This one looks fine. In fact, it gives it more like that cloud vibe.
Yeah.
I'm very okay with that. And this one I really like this change. This one.
Welcome to the family. We have another Shota.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. But okay, so Bucky said thank you, and this was to over 400,000 players after 1.0 came out, literally at 6 a.m. that morning. Saying thank you, and then some people kind of started getting into it. So this person here says, Raisin, Power World updated a bunch of the pals. Verdash is now a small boy instead of Grass Cinderace. I like that. This one felt
small boy. It's a creature. It's not. Okay. Sorry, I'm like out of screaming power after earlier today.
I get it. I listen to that. No. But then some people start saying, Lamau, Nintendo won in the end. They ended up redesigning the pals. I want to remind all of...
That's not why Nintendo sued them.
Excuse my language. But any of you dumb motherfuckers on Twitter who think Nintendo won over this are really, really, really stupid. because Nintendo did not sue them over the designs. Nintendo sued them over the patents.
They sued them over
which
game
Nintendo had no
mechanics.
grounds to do.
They sued them over
So-
retarded game mechanics.
They did. Not designs. If it was designs, it'd be completely different. But they didn't sue them over the designs. Which means that argument, this whole argument of Nintendo won in the end, is bad. You have literally missed the point. Yeah, that PAL is based on the Cheshire Cat. Yes. In fact, this person goes to say Nintendo wouldn't affect the game. They said, even if they changed something, it wouldn't be the PALs. Just look at this Dragon Quest comparison chart. They said, turns out Nintendo won, and in fact, affect the game.
These people are just coping.
No, they are coping.
And sneating.
I'd love to remind you all that Power has been in early access for 2 years, and they decided to go refine the designs of PALs that needed it.
Yeah, I think the thing that people forget is pre-release designs are placeholders until the game is in 1.0, because 1.0 is the finalization. After that, they are not supposed to change the designs. Because if they do change the designs, then after 1.0, maybe. No shot collar, not tonight. It's only on Wednesdays. Or on game nights, which will be Wednesday.
Hold on. I'm gonna do this. My model keeps locking.
I am excited though, chat, for Wednesday, because I'm going to be opening a Final Fantasy pre-release kit that my local store was selling, and I was like, that would be such a cool thing to open because I didn't get a chance to participate in the Final Fantasy cards, even though like 90% of them are cheap as hell, except for Vivi. I might still buy a Vivi though, just to say I have a base Vivi. I don't know. Let's think about it later. It's like a $30 card. Fuck Commander though.
Oh yeah. So, it goes on saying, I thought the game was dead, not even 24 hours and not even half the day. Also, while you're saying listening to criticism is bad now, you are delusional. And that's in response to the 400,000 players. Some people are saying the game is already dead because it didn't go to 2 million players like Power Word once hit. No.
My thing is literally just, dude, how often do you beat out CSGO? Not very.
Yeah,
they
not very
basically
often.
did a couple years ago.
I promise you, Power Word will probably be up for Game of the Year this year.
Oh, they better. It's out of pre-release now.
Exactly. Will it win? No. GTA 6 is winning. That's almost 99% guaranteed GTA 6 is winning. But the fact that Power will even be up there for Game of the Year at all will be good. And it'll be a gigantic slap in the face to Nintendo. But obviously, we've had continuously stupid people. So this person here, Bun, says, it's fascinating to me how many Power Word fans in the replies are confusing bootlicking with having genuine criticism towards a design that blatantly rips off another IP instead of doing something original. And that is in response to this person saying, oh, wow, Power Word changed the design of that green rabbit. It's almost as if they could have actually tried being a little creative with their early designs instead of making a blatantly bastardized Cinderace. No, they played with fire and got their asses burnt.
No,
again, dumb motherfucker, they were not sued for the designs.
People don't know how to read, Temp. You need to know that.
I know. Nintendo's gonna be pissed if Power gets a spot at the Game Awards. Okay, this is a tinfoil hat. Do not be surprised in the slightest if Nintendo pays off Jeff Keighley to not have it up there.
A little tinfoil-y to me.
I'm not saying that will... Huh?
A little tinfoil-y to me.
It's tinfoil hatty. Yeah, I agree. But Nintendo is salty enough.
Yeah.
They are losing a lot right now. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. They are. Nintendo is having loss after loss. If Nintendo wants to earn favor back, they need to... I'm not saying they haven't released good games, but they need to stop trying to pander.
It's not that they need to try and stop pander. They need to start growing up with their audience.
That's also true. Yes. But Nintendo is that petty. They are that petty. Yes. So if Palworld's not for Game of the Year, do not be surprised if you start hearing reports after the Game Awards saying Nintendo paid off Jeff Keighley to not have Palworld up there.
I still find that funny. Just a little bit funny though. At that landmass chat.
In fact, we go on to continue. This person named Spectre. Oh god. Sorry, I had talk and there's a little bit of acid reflux in response.
Ew.
You're actually dumb. The lawsuit was not about character designs. Chances are they wanted to make these changes long before Nintendo got litigious as hell. Hence the game being early access before hitting 1.0. Pokemon fanboys truly are sap. Yes. Again, as a reminder, Palworld went early access. A lot of the blatant Pokemon designs were bound to change anyway.
I still think they have blatant designs in there still.
It wouldn't be. It's only like a couple, but.
Anubis is very blatant.
Are we all autistic? I'm pretty sure I'm the only autistic one here.
Maybe Magma.
Unconfirmed. I mean, if you say ADHD is autism, then.
It might be added into the autism spectrum. Malice, you and I are blood brothers now.
So, I'm not tested for autism, but I'm gonna go with I'm not.
Don't make right with him.
Here's my point of view on that, and this is definitely a very conversation of Palworld.
Interesting.
Why did they go to that?
Sports ball.
My point of view on this is, I don't see the point in getting tested for autism.
At this point in your life, if there's nothing wrong with you, you're not having trouble with life, you probably don't need it.
Exactly. I did not agree to this. What, you didn't want to be blood brothers with the octopus? How could you, Malice?
Malice has been forced at gunpoint to be butt brothers with me.
Butt brothers. Oh, that's even worse.
Mm-hmm.
And even this person here, I'm a Mighty Kid 95. The people defending the original designs by saying they weren't the final product are missing the point. Even before selling the product, this means they were intentionally not being original on purpose, which isn't a good show of integrity. Again, early access motherfuckers.
These people are so stupid.
Not trying to be original. It's Pokemon with guns mixed with Ark Survival Evolved. It was supposed to be a hodgepodge of multiple games thrown in and see what happens. It worked.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It worked well.
It worked very well. Like, no one would have expected Palworld to have 2 million players on Steam. 2 million players is unprecedented on Steam, unless you are specifically a Valve game.
Yeah, I mean, like, there have been very few games that have approached that height of success ever since CSGO. So it's just like, I don't really know, like, what has even come close.
Exactly.
Ever since then is my thing.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And like, the fact that like Pokemon, they're not going to be Pokemon at all. Pokemon,
well, they don't
is
need
the
to.
#1 best-selling franchise in the world.
They don't need to.
They're never going to do that. But they're not trying to compete with Pokemon. They're trying to do something that Nintendo isn't doing, and Nintendo got salty that they succeeded in the monster catching genre.
If you want to say they're making a competition of anything, they're in the competition of survival crafting genre right now.
Yes, with the added monster catching aspect, which is what Nintendo is getting upset about.
Mm-hmm.
I find it infinitely more amusing, though, that since the lawsuit happened, Pocket Pair has announced several spin-offs for Palworld that are actually
putting a card
stepping
game
on the face of Nintendo.
Putting a really cool card game.
Yeah, they have the Palworld TCG. There's another one. Hold on. What is it? Pocket Pair. Hold on. That's false. Pow World, Pal Farm. Like, this was announced very shortly after Pokopia was announced.
I got a really good laugh from me.
Oh yeah, I got a good laugh from about everyone. Because I know this is a game I intend to play when it comes out, because it's like, so you're giving me Power World, but Animal Crossing. Okay.
So Meg. So hard. She's now actually
okay, and there is the dating sim, which that one is not stepping on the toes of Nintendo. This one blatantly is, and it's funny.
I kind of want it though.
Oh, I'm sure this game will do fantastic, because it's going to be in both the same genre or style or concept anyway of.
Thank you.
C_V_Catullus 16 tipped $6.
Like Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley.
I'm looking forward to that Power World card
Pokopia.
game, Occo.
Like, it's gonna do very well because it takes aspects from those games.
Imagine Pokemon trying to compete with Pal World with the game Pal
to
World.
do its
More
own
than
thing.
just pals.
Now this, going back to the expansion topic for Power World.
Really quickly.
This game.
One of my fans says, I'm excited for the card game. I hope Logan Paul doesn't get his hands on it. Logan Paul is too busy right now with Yu-Gi-Oh, which isn't really scalpable in the first place.
Oh,
yeah, he's busy with Yu-Gi-Oh, which isn't really scalpable in the first place, so I'm not that worried.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ow.
I don't know why my model's freezing so much tonight. It's really bothering me. So, on the topic of the expansion and thoughts, there is a decent chance as well that we don't actually see expansions for a while.
Probably not now.
It's entirely possible that Pocket Pair will take the time, take a break from Power World, minus potential balancing team. I don't think they'll even do that, honestly, because they're really not into the balancing.
Why do they need to add more to the game when they if they've got a finished game, which is what they have?
Yeah, exactly.
It's a finished game.
This is not a live service game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a finished game. So instead of trying to make more game, what they should do is just focus on these other projects they claim that they want to make.
Exactly. Like if they want to finish Pal Farm, and they want to finish the other what? Power World, more than just pals, like the joke April Fool's dating sim. Do it. Finish these, and then if there's a desire in the studio to go make expansions or even do a sequel to Power World, then do it then. But now that Power World's done, let's see about finishing up some of these other projects that you've announced. I do think that they will do Pal Farm in early access, and they'll do the more than just pals into because it's just a visual novel.
Yeah,
visual novels are easy.
Hard.
Yeah.
If anything, that'll probably be released as an April Fool's joke.
Exactly. That may even be the upcoming April. And here's the thing. This is also consider as well. Obviously, Pocket Pair has had other devs on this. It's not been they've been okay, we're gonna work on Power World, then we're gonna take the devs off of Power World to go work on a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and no. Yeah. So realistically, they've had other teams working on these. It's just now that Power World is done, they're going to be able to offload some of the Power World dev team onto these other titles. There's one title that people are kind of bringing back up into the topic of hey, speaking of finishing games,
Craftopia.
Craftopia.
Is it not finished?
No. They pretty much gave up on that. They're only updating a couple bugs, so it doesn't get listed as a dead game because it's still in early access.
I will be totally honest. I would not be overly surprised if they opted to can this game, because this game is just what if you did. It's Power World.
You're not showing Craftopia, by the way.
Oh no, you're right. Sorry. Sorry. Thank you.
Lamau.
I was looking at the Steam game,
What a
on Steam directly. But if you look at like a lot of what Craftopia does as well, and you look back at what Power World has done, it's like, no, this is just Pocket Pair took the bones of Craftopia and translated it into Power World.
Yeah.
Because all that Craftopia was is like, what if we did indie Breath of the Wild? And that's all it was. Like, hell, that's a Moblin. All that is just a Moblin from Breath of the Wild. So, and yeah, that's one of the pillars coming out of the town from Breath of the Wild. But a hill, it's just more jank Genshin. So I would not be overly surprised. There's two ways Pocket Pair has the chance to go with. Now that Power was done, they go back and fully finish Craftopia.
I don't think they should.
I don't think they should. I think maybe they should finish what they have planned and then be like, okay, and we're done. Because then they can focus all their dev time into either new titles or fully focus on Power World. Because Power World became such a hit phenomenon that they'd be stupid to completely ignore what Power World has become. And besides, again, looking at what Craftopia is, this is just Power World, but without the pals. Like, even hell. And Magma's definitely gonna call this one out. Where is it?
Mostly negative for recent reviews. I wonder why.
Hey, Magma.
Hi.
What are those?
Those are hamster wheels and animals.
Remember the human generators in Power World?
Yep.
That's all this is.
Yep.
That is literally all this is. So, again, I do expect Pocket Pair to probably try and clean up some loose ends with Craftopia and then be like, okay, we're done with it.
I just think that they need to abandon it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, they're probably going to. If they haven't already.
Exactly. Came before Power World. Power World's going into 1.0 before this. We were promised simultaneous development. Didn't happen. Okay. I will give a caveat with the simultaneous development. Nintendo did sue them. And Pocket Pair did fully admit that has heavily hindered development. In fact, the more I think about it, in hindsight, you know what they could do for an expansion for Power World if they opted to do it? If the Nintendo lawsuit that they were shoved into by Nintendo did cause them to have to release 1.0 sooner than they had initially intended or cut content, they could take a lot of that cut content once the lawsuit is over and take all the cut content they did and put it into a DLC.
Maybe.
Again, that's under the assumption there is cut content. I'm assuming there is probably some.
Yeah.
And very specifically because of Nintendo, there probably is some. We are banning this here. Is your voucher for Power? I mean, that's possible. They could do that. They did announce that Power World is staying $30. So most games that go from early access into 1.0 typically have their price raised.
Looking at you, Abiotic.
Abiotic did it, yes. Power World chose to not go higher with their price. I will be honest, they could have and still been fine. I think what people were saying is they could have raised it to $40 and everything still would have been fine.
But they did not.
They chose not to because they hit over 40 million players. And
a lot of money.
The fact that, and we'll go to Steam DB real quick. Steam DB. Power World in the last 24 hours hit a peak of 855,525 players. $30 per copy per player. No, Pocket Pair's fine.
I have to ask a question. How many of that was returning players? How many that's new?
That's true. I'm sure a lot of it's new, actually. Because there's probably a lot of people that were waiting for 1.0 to come out to play it.
I mean, that's a fair assessment to make.
I mean, I know a lot of people are really sick of early access these days.
I mean, with good reason. What the fuck is that?
WoW at $30 compared to Nintendo raising the price of Pokemon games. Yeah, and we'll talk about that later, but there is rumors that Nintendo could actually raise the price of Pokemon.
I read about that. Apparently, that's supposed to reference an old thing that's already happened.
When they raised the prices of the games
From
$70.
40 to 60.
Yeah.
40 to 60 and 60 to 70 with was it Breath of the Wild or was it?
Well, no, specifically Pokemon though. They've not raised the price of a Pokemon. I think the first Pokemon game that was 70 was Legends Arceus, or sorry, the other Legends game, the new one that's on Switch 2, Legends ZA. I think that one's 70, which is not worth 70, but you know. But we continue on. This only proves that Nintendo indirectly won the lawsuit in the end. And they were kind of right at suing them because this just shows the devs could have done that from the start, but chose to kit bash an AI generate from Pokemon directly. But hey, at least it's original now. Pocket Pair literally admitted that they never used AI for Power World.
Yeah. How many more of these did you choose? Because I feel like the message is kind of cut across that these Nintendo fanboys are retarded.
Honest, I grabbed a lot of these from Sparky.
I don't think you need to do all of them. I'm going to be honest.
No, in fact, I think this is the last one.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Yeah. They're getting very repetitive.
They are.
It's all the same thing. It's literally just the same thing between multiple people.
You have to wonder how many of them are bots from Nintendo.
Exactly. The point being, ultimately, Nintendo simps are sucking off Nintendo daily. And these are people that will never play the game. These people right here that have been bitching about Power World, you know what these are called? These are called the modern audience.
I hate that you have.
These are the people that these companies are trying to cater to that never actually play their fucking games.
Or do and are happy with subpar games, I'm going to be honest with you.
Exactly. Don't blame me. No, Sparky, seeing what you were posting on Twitter with all these retards, real funny. I loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Well, I'm not mad at Sparky. I just don't think we need to keep chasing through more of these.
No, I agree. To cap off the Power World stuff, Power World did also hit 850,000. We talked about that here. 850,000 concurrent players. We can't believe it. Following the official release, Palpagos is once again bustling with Pal Tamers. A huge, heartfelt thank you for everyone playing Power World. We hope you're enjoying Power World 1.0. I am. I'm greatly enjoying it. There will be many, many more hours of Power World to go for me, at least. So, yay!
Indeed. I see the Depresso back there.
Yeah. Did Nintendo Daily replace Nintendo Power Owner? I believe so, yes. Look at the Chillet. The Chillet's just happy. He's a happy boy.
The boss is invisible. The boss is actually invisible. That's great.
So, yeah. Oh, wait. No, okay. Here's one more. From Emerald Apple, Power World is close to hitting 700,000 concurrent players, as Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is close to 100K. Even today, indie developers outside of the AAA ecosystem are still crushing it with the new, fresh concepts, while AAA are stuck making remakes of decade-plus-old popular games to cash in on the nostalgia. I did not.
I'm surprised that Black Flag was close to 100K. What are they at right now?
That's only because it's Black Flag.
Yeah.
Black Flag Resynced, 52,000.
24-hour peak, 104.
Yeah, and that's not inherently bad. It's just Black Flag Resynced. Okay, what Ubisoft promised was the game was going to be untouched from the original release. They promised that,
and it wasn't true.
That was not true. It was severely touched, It has a lot of the same problems as Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's buggy. It's a mess. In fact, some people have even said the pirate aspect of the game has been toned down in favor of the Assassin's Creed aspect, which is what was bad. Okay, people did not play Black Flag for the Assassin's Creed aspect. People played Black Flag for the pirate aspect. Black Flag is considered one of the best Assassin's Creed games ever made because the Assassin's Creed combat was really, really, really good, and they nailed it with the pirate combat, with like the ship battles and.
It was an okay Assassin's Creed game. It was an excellent pirate game.
Exactly. So the fact that they continued to butcher the Assassin's Creed aspect of the game and then butchered the pirate aspect of the game, which was the best part of the game, while still trying to like appeal to the modern audience. The fact it's at 52,000 right now is shocking.
I mean, it's a good thing in my personal opinion.
I played it because it literally was Pirate Assassins. It was a cool fucking idea. Oh yeah, it was. I've still yet to play Black Flag because fuck Ubisoft. I do want to play Black Flag one day. And if I do, it will not be resynced. It will be the original version, which I would not be overly surprised at all if in the next few months or so. Don't be surprised if they opt to remove the original Black Flag from stores.
That would be really sad, but it would also be on par with them.
Because, in fact, let's look at this. So Black Flag Resync, which is the remake, 52,920 players. Original Black Flag.
Oh,
not much, but
okay.
You know what, Tim? You might be wrong on this one.
In its defense, this game is old. It is from 2013. Oh, that doesn't even count the other fact that this was the other problem. I'm just gonna do this. This is all the DLC for the game.
The original?
For Black Flag Resynced.
Oh.
No, this is the remake.
Oh.
$10 packs across the board.
As a reminder, none of those were in the deluxe version of the game. They're putting $80 worth of DLC in the game, on top of the fact that it's the deluxe version of the game. Amadeus off the PC.
So what you're telling me is the game was re-released just so that they could sell $80 of DLC.
Yes.
Yes.
And you know what Ubisoft's response was? If you don't want them, don't buy them.
Well, nobody's going to buy them. Well, can't say that because they have over 100,000 players, which means that they've made their money.
They've made their money.
Maybe.
Now, to be fair, when it comes to investors, did they make their money? No. Black Flag was the last Assassin's Creed game that really nailed it.
Yeah.
They saw GTA 6 make $20 day one DLC and thought they could do that too, but saw more, but more money, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Interesting.
It was during the time that when people played more consoles than PC. I didn't play it on consoles. I played the original Black Flag on the 360. Hurtbox. Wind that back for me. You didn't play it on consoles, but you played it on 360. Hurtbox, what is a 360?
Not a console.
Because I think the Xbox 360 is a console.
It's a console. It's a console.
No, I don't think so.
Just saying.
I mean, he means PC.
Xbox, PC. What's the major difference? There is none.
I didn't play it on PC. That's fair. See, okay. That's fair. I'm just giving you shit. He goofed. I didn't know the 360 was a toaster. I'm busy, Tim. Shut it. But yeah. So Black Flag is bad. Even Savvy comes down to comment saying, Power War is such a good game. Only flaw is it's not using male and female. Otherwise, it's perfect. I don't know if they will keep adding pals or expanding, but it's a survival game I need. Yeah. The male and female things bothers me a little bit, but I will be honest, it doesn't bother me as some people, or it doesn't bother me as some people have made it out to be.
The thing that bothers me the most about it is the fact that the devs keep removing people and banning people when brought up.
Yes, or at least the Discord mods are. Again, Discord mods and Reddit mods, there's not much difference.
Yeah.
Very
now,
true.
Bucky did double down on it, basically saying we're still committing to the Type 1, Type 2, or Type A, Type B, whatever, because that's what Americans want.
No, it's not.
And
it's not. It's what chill herders want.
Yeah, exactly. But if that's the worst the game has, fine. Like, it's not great. I don't like that, but I'd rather that than other woke garbage. Don't tap him, tap will do it. Don't make me shock you. Well, I'll have the shock collar on now, so you can't shock me.
Chat,
How
you
about
can
that?
Chat, you can send $10 and I can pretend to be shocked for you if you want. I think I've gotten good.
So you're actually gonna moan with the shock collar. Oh, now I need to hear
Without
this.
the shot collar. Yeah, if you send me $10, maybe I'll pretend to moan like I've got the shot collar.
Don't worry, I listened to a lot of shocking and moaning today.
What?
Atari.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Most of the day we were playing Power World on the B series server. Atari was streaming it.
It was very.
And he. Yeah.
Very.
Yeah. No, god damn it. Based on the Lord of the Fallen poll, Buck Rogers is full of it. No, I agree. Again, he's full of it. So again, I'm not gonna say Pocket Bear is perfect, but I think again, if that's the worst of it,
it's not the same. Well, I know it's not the same, but I'm literally admitting that I'll just moan for $10 onto the camera.
Welcome, Shadow. How goes Dogwave? Dogwave is going great. People will only give an actual shit about Type 1 or Type 2 is when the kids start saying they have a Type 1 body. Exactly. Yes. Yes.
Actually.
If the devs were specific with America wanting the body type, that does confirm a lot. Yes. Yeah. Who's Buck Rogers? I'm pretty sure that's the actual name of the community manager. But there is actually an old show named Buck Rogers. It's old. So, again, if that's the worst that Power World has to offer, I say we're doing fine. And if you care, there is the Steam Workshop, and there is a mod to change it from Type A to Type B to male and female. So, you know, if you care to do that, but it's only on Steam. Otherwise, so okay, all right, fine.
Oh, damn, that's a big bitch.
Here, chat.
That's a big dude.
All right, let's see it.
Oh my.
All right, Akko, you're up. You're up.
All
You
right.
promised this. I hate it. I hate it.
It's oh god, what am I hearing?
It's uncanny without the shot collar.
It is.
It's not as bad as the shit that some of my subs have asked me to record.
That's a clip.
Don't worry, none of my mods are watching.
Tape, none of your mods are watching. There's Darsky, the actual clipper. I think my ears are bleeding. You're welcome, Malice. Akko is officially a woman, faking it for men.
I don't know what's worse, the fact that it sounds like it, or the fact that people actually say that I sound like a woman. I think it's kind of funny.
Oh my god. No ASMR for Akko. Akko, why? Darsky, you know what to do. Please clip it.
Gosh, damn it.
Oh, no.
Noir says that ain't bad.
I mean, it sounded like when you get shocked. The problem is that it's not in response to you getting shocked. It's you just doing it.
Oh well, cope and seethe. I'm pretty good at it, I guess.
Again, lewd animation worthy. Indeed. Indeed it is. So, okay. This one is disappointing. I know Requiem touched upon this one early on in the stream. This one is very, very disappointing. Persona 4 Revival producer confirms changes to Yosuke to fit today's era.
Okay, so I won't be playing the remake then.
We don't quite know what it's going to entail. That's the problem.
Anything having to do with a modern audience, though, is bad.
I agree. Akko needs a Rouge the Bat model. Temple love it. It wouldn't fit.
Chat.
Akko actually does have a furry octopus. Well,
Chat.
Furry octopus is wrong. It's...
If I got that, Temp would be very confused.
What do you mean by that?
I'm not gonna continue speaking.
No, kid. Another cuck has been born. Oh no.
That's why the Troons hate Akko. Envy. I don't think it. What's funny is Niara tried to cope and say that that's not that they don't hate me for that. They hate me for the friends I keep, and I'm like, Niara, come on. You know who you literally are friends with or used to be friends with? You can't tell me that that you hate my friends when you were literally friends with friends with the Dawn.
Yeah.
Who is now befriending nothing but pedophiles. I'm waiting for him to come out and say I did it for the jokes.
I need to put them in here.
Anyway, so this was during an interview. In a recent interview with Anime Corner during Anime Expo 2026, Persona Team General Producer Kazuhisa Wada spoke with different changes coming to Persona 4 Revival to make it more palatable for the current era. Already a problem.
Is him knitting a problem?
I don't like that. I really don't.
My question is, what is wrong with him?
So, in the original Persona 4 Golden, or Persona 4 Golden, Yosuke constantly made gay jokes about kanji. To the point that kanji would basically react. The point was that he got a reaction of kanji. That's all he was looking for.
Okay. So they're just going to remove him being homophobic or some shit?
That's quite possible, yes. Even though kanji himself is not gay. And that was the point of the reaction, is he keeps calling kanji gay, essentially, to get a rise out of him because he's not gay and keeps trying to prove that he's not.
Right.
So the more that kanji tries to prove that he's not, the more Yosuke basically teases him about the whole being gay bit. Again, the type of conversation you'd have between bros. Just saying.
Bros trying to convince other bros aren't gay.
Exactly.
Indeed.
In contrast to 2008, when the original Persona 4 was released on PlayStation, during the interview, he explained that the team hadn't changed much about the story or the characters' thoughts or how they act or anything. Then added that the changes were mostly with Yosuke, really. Yosuke wasn't very controversial at the time of the title's original release, but some of the content involving him has not aged too well. Most notably, and this is in the opinion of the article writer, not the director, is his treatment of Kanji and anyone he perceives as other or outsider relative to the rest of his friends. He also is the catalyst for some of the Persona 4's more perverted teenager tropes types of scenes.
Which is fine in my personal opinion.
Again, this game took place during 2011. Yes, that was how things were in 2011. There are many reasons fans have speculated could fuel this behavior. God, sorry. I really should stop eating before Dogwave.
Don't die now.
There are many reasons fans could have speculated this. There are many reasons fans have speculated could fuel this behavior, especially as it relates to his sexuality and Kanji's perceived sexuality. But at the core of it is that Yosuke represents a sort of bro archetype that just doesn't fly as readily as it did nearly a decade ago. Wada-san described Yosuke saying he's a little bit insensitive in terms of how he treats outsiders sometimes. So we wanted to lighten that up and make it a little bit more fitting for the world we live in now.
No.
Again,
please.
Persona 4 took place in 2011. Do not change it to fit the current times because that's dumb. Fans have already noticed other changes to lines from Yosuke, even in the small snippets of dialogue we've seen from him in trailers and teaser footage. He originally had a line about the protagonist being good with his hands, a line which has now been replaced with, "Actually, you do strike me as someone who'd be good at that." It's worth noting that small adjustments to Yosuke's character have been made in many of the spin-off games, with him being apologetic about some of his past behavior and seemingly reflecting on what aspects of it may have been wrong. And this is true. I cannot deny that people jumping on this, like, oh my god, this is new. This is not new. This is not new. They've been doing this since the spin-offs after Golden. So this is not even remotely new for Yosuke's character.
Right. You guys continue talking. I have to use the restroom.
Okay. So while people are like, "Oh my god, they're changing," they're not. They did the same thing for Ryuji in Persona 5, and they're going to do the same thing to Yosuke. I don't like it, but people acting like this is new are dumb. Because this is not new in any way, shape, or form.
If it's not new, why did they change it in the first place? Is going to be a question people are going to be asking.
Well, no. No, what I'm saying, what I'm talking about it's not new, is that they have been rewriting Yosuke's, like, how they've been treating him since the spin-offs after Golden.
Okay.
So the whole people acting like the changes to him in the remake are new are not entirely correct, because they've been doing this long before. It's just this is only now being brought to light because we have a remake, and people looking at the remake of one of the mainline games are now coming into the fold of like, oh wait, I don't like that. And you shouldn't like it. I don't like that they're changing this, but the whole point saying this is new is false. Cast Master 2, everyone at Atlas are bootlicking chicken suckers. Yes.
That's a line.
That's a line. But yes. I'll take my money to some other game. And the whole backstory about what happens to Kanji because he likes to knit and his shadow is really gay, yes. And he does like to knit. Kanji does like girly things. And that was the point of why he is seemingly gay.
You know what's funny is I kind of see a little bit of myself with Kanji because of that.
I see it, yeah.
Liking feminine things is not a bad thing.
I'm not like a super duper burly guy, nor am I a super duper effeminate guy. I'm kind of just in the middle, I guess. Also, Nora asks if we're going to cover the Xbox digital license.
Yes. Well, okay. Digital license, I don't know. But we do have the Xbox layoffs to discuss. YouTube won't let me see it either way. That's fair. So, obviously, I understand people aren't happy about this. I'm not happy about this either. And the whole, like, oh my god, we need to not play the game. I'm still going to be playing it because one, I do want to play it, but two, as a content creator, I also just I view it as a way of I can play it, and if I see the changes, because I have kind of more fairly recently played Golden. I played it right before Persona 3 Reload came out, so it's still a little fresh in my head. So I can kind of try and point out any changes they made, and then if I don't approve it, because I've been a Persona fan for a very long time, and if I can basically put on like Dogwave or on Twitter and be like, "Hey, I don't like this," you know it from someone that's been playing the games for a very long time. So I still intend to play it, and I intend to call them out on their bullshit. Just part of the game don't give Atlas money. That's the problem, is like that's not my thing. Pirating games, just like if I own the game, it's fine, but I don't own the remake, so it's a morality issue.
Funny one.
But they did discuss kanji a little bit as well during the interview. Persona 4 Revival producer Kazuhisa Wada explains why some of the characters' dungeons and storylines have been adjusted. Some characters have had elements of their dungeon or storyline adjusted, such as Kanji's shadow holding different gender symbols, or the beauty pageant being adjusted. The beauty pageant being adjusted is actually that one bothers me a little bit.
I have no reference on this, so I've not played the game before.
Okay, so the beauty pageant, during the, I think it was right before summer, they did a beauty pageant in the game. And they had like the different like female party members, you know, dressed up in swimsuits.
Okay.
Okay, fine, great. Don't mind that. I approve of that. It's great. And then they did a cross-dressing thing. And they had the different male party members who were baited into doing it by the female party members. And I'm wondering how they're going to change that. No Alice Teddy. Alice Teddy will probably be there just fine. Alice Teddy's probably not going to be touched. Just wait till they change the strip club. No, it's already been confirmed as a strip club. We've already seen the strip pool. So that's there. What was behind those adjustments, and can you share the general strategy for these changes? Wada, so it depends on how deep you want to go. But I think that there are parts of Persona 4 during which we cover very sensitive issues for some of these characters. I mean, it's kind of delving deep into people's fears and apprehension and kind of going to that core of that. It's a really delicate issue to handle. I don't want to go into the details because it'd be spoilers, but I guess the final message is that we haven't changed anything core about the characters. We've kept everything as is, but we've just brushed up the kind of corners of that make sure it all fits and really is appropriate for the characters and for the age that we live in now. Again, the age that we live in now. I want to reiterate something. There very well could be mistranslations with this interview. Because Americans are stupid. If he actually said, for the age we live in now, for some of the stuff like with Kanji and Naoto and Rise and Yosuke, I don't like that. I do not like that one bit. But that could also be a mistranslation or something that they're adding to these interviews to try and piss people off. But we don't know. I'll be fine with them making him less homophobic if they give him one straight N-word. No. No, that'd be funny. That'd be funny.
It would be a
as hell,
gay
but
N-word.
It would. I don't believe it's a mistranslation. There are rumors that some of these journals are trying to purposely tank these games from Japan, since Japan seems to be on a tear about ignoring what the activists have been trying. Yeah, exactly. And that's the point I've been trying to make, is we don't know if these interviews are 100% exact from what the directors have been saying, which is why we don't know what they're changing until we play the game. Look, if the game comes out and it's shit, call it out. Call it out like it is. It's shit. I'll join you all and say it's shit. But until it comes out, We don't know. Make him say the hard R. Again, I will be looked at like a simp for saying I'm still gonna buy the game. I don't know, like, how I feel. I don't like any of this. But the fact that all this is being said and we don't know specifically what's changing. And again, I also want to reiterate something. All these changes that are being talked about might only be in the English translations.
Because fuck you, that's why.
Exactly. Until the game comes out, we don't know. I'm not going to sit here and be someone like Grums who says, oh, one little thing, the game is immediately shit. The game is immediately bad. Just because of one little thing we saw in a trailer or one potentially mistranslated interview, or I'm not going to be that person. Do I like what I'm reading? No. But I'm not going to go be a Grumps. My just sale this high season. Exactly. If you want to pirate the game, I'm not going to tell you do or do not. If you want to pirate the game, by all means, do it. Definitely don't want anyone who isn't illustrating the sensitive to support this trash. Not shutting this shit down instantly is what is how you get death by 1,000 cuts, is why we're in the sense. No, it's exactly it is. Exactly it is. Again, I need to see more. That is my entire point of this. For me, if this is crap as red flags, it may be good or bad, but I ain't buying day one. Oh, exactly. Like, if you are concerned about the remake, don't play it day one. Wait for reviews. Like, there is absolutely, especially these days, no reason for you not to just wait for reviews. Unless you are 100% confident in the release. Like, Power World, I was confident about that. I will hard stop buying Atlas if they start to cave like this. Well, the problem is, and I want to add into this, Atlas was bought by Sega many years ago. Sega's been caving for years. So the changes we're seeing here may not be a decision of Atlas. These may be decisions of higher up Sega.
Yeah.
Again, I want to point back to an interview that happened with Dragon Quest III HD 2D. And that was that they did change a lot of the designs from Toriyama. And they changed, like, oh, it's not male, it's like type 1, type 2, or type A, type B, I don't know. And the director of one of the original creators of Dragon Quest specifically said that he is viewing it like a cult. And he's right. It is. And Square at the time, which was under different leadership, by the way, had that interview removed because he called the DEI and ESG initiative a cult. Again, that was under different leadership than what Square Enix is at now.
And now they're doing slightly better.
They're doing significantly better than they were. Not perfect, but better. Akka should play Catherine? Yes.
Never
Akka
played
should play
Catherine. Never played. Isn't that a game about a transgender person?
There is a transgender person in the game, yes.
Okay.
But
I only know that because trans people say it's a homophobic game.
There is a trans person in it.
Or not homophobic, queerphobic or whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Something
it doesn't matter.
Phobic.
It's just Catherine was done at a time when like the character they're calling trans, I didn't even know was trans until like many years later.
See, I don't really
Don't you
care.
call us
I
a-
just thought it was interesting to bring that up.
Mm-hmm. Don't you call don't you call us a cult? We will band together with all our friends and we'll get you taken down. The trans person was only in the full body version. Yes, so go play the original, Catherine.
I don't
It is
own
on
it.
Steam. Sega of America is a fucking plague. I agree.
What
Sega
kind of
America is a
game
plague.
is Catherine?
Catherine is a tower puzzle climber.
That just sounds like unappealing things to me. I'm sorry.
I don't know what kind of game that would be.
Tower
hold on.
puzzle.
Hold on. Chat, we're gonna look at Catherine just for these two to see
yeah, sorry about that. If I didn't make it in time. Bleh.
So this is Catherine.
Okay, that's gonna get you and I claimed if you don't turn off the volume.
I probably should. But when Catherine came out, it was being used as a tech demo for what would eventually become Persona 5.
Can't wait
But
to tell the artwork.
Oh yeah, you can absolutely can tell off the artwork. So basically, the point is you got to move blocks around to be able to climb to the top of the tower.
Is that it?
To be able to escape a demon chasing you in your dreams.
It is definitely a kind of game you be playing for the story more than gameplay.
Yes.
Oh, he's dead.
Interesting.
So, Catherine is one of those games that's basically a cult classic for some people. It's very, very, very good.
Beloved by a
but
cult.
The best way to represent a trans person is to never know they are trans unless it's plot relevant. Agreed. Yes. No, Erica was always trans in Beth Catherine. She was, yes.
Yes.
Erica is the redhead. Yes, the redhead is the trans person. And no, chat does not mean anything here.
If you like the game, good on you. I don't think I'll play the game.
However, the problem with Persona 4 Revival is not exclusively up with Persona 4 Revival. There was a leak that's been kind of going around, and it's been pretty much proven with other stuff related to Sonic, actually.
Oh, here we go. Dog race complete. We have a Sonic
Well,
mention.
it's still within the Sega ecosystem. I'm allowed.
I'm just making. I'm making a joke of your expense.
I know. So, Sega leak, just saying this, Sega of America instructs writers and freelancers, even when following source materials sent straight from Japan, to alter Amy's personality to obfuscate her romantic desires. They know this upsets fans and don't have to do it, yet choose to anyway. The leak from 4chan states a Sega of America collaborator revealed the Sega of America lore team was erasing Amy's love for Sonic and Shadow's love for Maria. Along other details, he later deleted these messages, indicating Sega of America anticipates a negative fan reaction. The info surfaced days ago, but was heavily censored, causing some doubt to its validity. Here's the chat. I did grab the chat. I'm not going to bring it up because it's so blurry. And there was a
raunchy.
We can read it, but you gotta like squint. Like here, I'll bring it up. And this something else. I'm not sure I want to read it because it is like Discord DMs. But to give you an idea, this is what it is, and you can see what I mean by like you'd have to squint. Like even if we zoomed in.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Question: what was a rated proposal community note?
Translator Grant, the alleged source of the leaked DMs, has denied their authenticity and urged not to spread 4chan rumors.
Okay.
Again, it doesn't change the fact because the point of this so-called leak that they're saying here is that the post was deleted potentially because they anticipate a negative fan reaction. So, chat, if you wanna look into it yourself, there you go. Have at it. Enjoy.
Interesting.
So we do continue this basically saying, well, from Zenko, while this isn't a typical localization issue, it makes me reflect on how the list of things one shouldn't say has grown in Japan over the roughly 20 years since the original version was released, and how that shift likely plays a role here. I imagine there are many fans who simply want to enjoy the game exactly as it was in the original. Most of the fans do. And even our own local Leon Words of Paradise had something to say. Oh, look, it's almost as like it's exactly what I said on my own stream earlier. The changes to Persona 4's characterization of Yosuke isn't Japan bowing or kowtowing to the West. It's worse. Those sensibilities have infected Japan itself. They aren't doing this for us, they're doing it for their own ideologically captured leftist use. I do agree that there are people in Japan who are ideologically captured. He's absolutely correct here. The problem is that we don't know the specifics within the company.
Right.
But is he wrong? No. There are plenty of leftist youths in Japan who are definitely trying to make their way in and trying to change things there to make Japan more West or more like the West. That's not incorrect. They have been trying to do that, and that has been proven for years that they've been trying to do that. So, if you're concerned about Persona 4 Revival, wait for reviews. It comes out in February. There will be reviews. I'll even give you my opinion on it. But for now, we're going off of interviews which could or could not be mistranslated or proven or made to mess with people.
Yeah, I would just wait, because if it is like that, it could be wrong and you'd be eating crow really quickly.
Exactly. And if what they did is true, then we have a problem. But for the moment, we don't truly know. And that's about it. Okay, so have any of you heard of paddle?
The only way I know that one is because of a not so good thing.
Yeah. So an indie developer is asking Valve, hold on real quick, we can bite their heads off when we have proof. Exactly. If we have proof and you want to bite their heads off, by all means do it. Go nuts. Have fun. But until we know for sure. So, an indie developer is asking Valve to change Steam's 2-hour refund policy after more than 55,000 players refunded his game after finishing it. The developer says his co-op game, Paddle, can be completed in under 2 hours.
That's really
because
unfortunate.
Of that, many players finished the game, asked for a refund, and even left reviews saying they enjoyed it, but got their money back anyway. According to the developer, the game has over 90% positive reviews, but the high number of refunds is making it much harder for a short indie game to be successful. Steam currently lets players get a refund if they bought a game within the last 14 days and played it for less than 2 hours.
I kind of feel bad for the guy.
Fact,
just don't make a 2-hour game, though.
Exactly. Or just add more content to the game. Like, okay, that sounds entitled. Sorry. Let me rephrase that. If you're afraid of it being too short within that window, look into adding more.
Yeah.
Just pad it out a little bit. This should not be possible, and this is from the developer. Would be cool if you could finally do something about your refund policy. Got dozens of reviews that like that, and 21% refund rate, even though the reviews are 90% positive. That's over 55,000 refunds, by the way. In fact, this review even says, great game, finished within an hour, 40 minutes. Or sorry, yeah, 1 hour and 40 minutes refunded.
That is really unfortunate, I'm going to be honest with you.
Yes, it is. And I do feel bad for the developer, but the problem here is that we're in an age right now where the American dollar means nothing. Hell, most currencies in most regions of the world mean nothing.
Nothing backing it, that'll do it.
So I don't blame people for refunding it when it's not like when people need to like nickel and dime their way through games.
Which I don't think you should do, by the way.
I don't think you should do. I don't like that people were refunding it. But the fact that this developer is basically making a stink about it, I also don't like that, because he's asking Valve to change the refund policy because his game was refunded. Again, solution, don't make a game that can be finished under 2 hours. Mm-hmm. Maybe a game that can be finished in 2 hours and 30 minutes.
I really just don't know how else you could fix that, honestly.
Exactly. Bunny Boy Raid, welcome Topaz Raiders.
Welcome, welcome. Hi, Topaz.
I was wondering what you were all doing, but you were all playing 14.
Yes, indeed.
How was 14? It sounds like it was popular among scamming obsessed people. Add more content, make the game more replayable, increase it. Yeah, exactly. There are ways they can fix this and make it better. The problem is it's $5. It's on sale for $3. So hold on. Where's Steam?
It's $3, 2 hours. It's up to you.
And now it's mixed.
Yep. If you want to act entitled, that's where you're going to be getting to it. It's a $5 game. It's $5 fucking dollars.
It doesn't
if
look
I enjoyed
horrible.
the game, it doesn't.
It's a friend swap game.
Yeah, it very much is. And I have no problem with that. Like, if I enjoy a game, am I going to refund it? No, I'm not, because I know what I paid for. So, but it was at very positive, and now it's at mixed. So, what are some of these reviews saying?
Probably something to do with the reaction from the developer.
Short, uninteresting, charging extra for additional maps in an already awfully short game is a joke.
Wait, is he charging DLC now?
I don't. There is already DLC, yes.
How much is the DLC?
Full price is $4. It's almost as much as the full game.
Make it part of the game. Stop complaining about the people refunding it.
And in fact, there are 2 DLCs. The other DLC, which is their Battle Royale pack, a majestic jet ski, a crown. Okay, so it's cosmetic. It is a cosmetic DLC, and that is it. And then the other one, which is Up, is a new map. So you're making us pay $5 for a new map. No, I no longer feel bad for you. Because you decided to scam your customer base by ripping content out of the game, releasing the game, complaining people are refunding it, and in response, take the content you ripped out of the game and turn it the DLC for almost the same price as the full game. No, you deserve this now. I no longer feel sympathy for you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. In fact, what are some of the reviews for this? Let's go see. If you like the original game, I probably wouldn't recommend this DLC as an add-on. It's way too easy, doesn't flow well. I think we got to the end in less than 30 minutes. I want to talk about that real quick. I think we got to the end in less than 30 minutes.
That's kind of depressing, honestly.
Well, no. I want you to think about this. The game takes about an hour and a half to finish, which is still under the Steam refund time. The map still takes around 30 minutes to finish, which would be just over the refund timer. Which means he probably made this in a rush to try and sell people a deluxe bundle to get more people to buy it, so people have just a little bit extra time to play the game to make it out of the refund window.
Right. I mean, I wouldn't mind if that's what if he wants to get people out of the refund. Why can't I?
But don't do it. Don't release it after complaining about it, because then you're going to start making it look desperate. And also, less than 30 minutes for at most $4.
I mean, that's not horrible. But by the same token, I don't know.
For like 30 minutes. Like if it was like five might be too much. But it was like 2 to 3 maps for that, that's fine. But for one map that takes less than 30 minutes, again, we're looking at a point in time when money doesn't mean much and people need to save. I'm not going to pay $2.40 for a DLC that takes me less than half an hour to finish. I'm sorry. I mean, Steam is very generous on that timer. They are not strict on that. No, they're not strict at all. They're very, very good. And that's the problem that he's bringing up, and I don't see it as a problem. Should have been pushed as a free update. Exactly. If they pushed it as a free update, you actually probably would have gotten more people like, oh, hey, you're already pushing free content out. Okay. It kind of encourages you to play the game more.
Yeah.
In fact, you probably need to double the price so you and a friend can play. Yeah, it is a friend slot game. You're probably not playing it on your own. What's some of the other reviews for this? No checkpoints. It's the opposite of the main concept. Edit. So he added checkpoints. So now I finally finished the map with my friend and I find that it's bad. Okay. So some of the other reviews for the game. Slopware, low effort and uninteresting.
I'm back. What's up?
You're back in black.
Oh, we're just going basically over the rest of Paddle. Why is Paddle in a bundle with Brazilian Drug Dealer 3? I opened a portal to hell in the Favela trying to revive MIT AIA. I need to close it. What the fuck?
That sounds like shovelware.
I don't know. That kind of sounds like a Japanese game.
What the fuck? Favela? Oh, okay. Okay, that's a title. The anime-ass title.
Indeed.
It is. Apparently it's overwhelming reviews, so apparently it's good. Was playing co-op with 500 ping, which resulted in me having what can only be described as tank controls. 10 out of 10 would play again.
That sounds amazing.
It's a shitpost boomer shooter. Yeah. And that sounds fantastic, in my opinion.
What was that line?
It's a shitpost boomer shooter.
No, it's just nothing. It's fine.
Oh, okay. I think Civ 11 covered that stuff. I have no idea who that is. Anyway. So, paddle. If you want to play it, that's fine. I'll be honest. All this has done is is dissuaded me from playing the game. Because, again, you should encourage people to actually buy your game, not get mad at Steam for their refund policy. I don't know. That seems silly.
I agree.
In fact, I grabbed this. Trying to convince people that people aren't abusing the system by abusing another system. You cannot make this up. And then more TL, and I have no idea who they are, saying, despite what games, media bloggers, and corporate lackeys will tell you, review bombing is a PR term trying to reframe what's actually going on. What's actually happening is consumer backlash. It's not abuse. It's a reliable form of community feedback. Example, Helldivers 2. Yes.
Yep.
Exactly. That's a yes. Again, you want people to play your game. keep updating it. Give us a reason to spend that money and spend more time on it. I mean, hell, you know what it looks like the more I look at it? It looks like Happy Wheels.
Yep.
Ew.
Who remembers that era of YouTube?
The game was very fun. I'll admit it. It was mainly shock, but it was so fun.
We also need to reframe review bombing as community feedback. To be fair, there is a lot of review bombing.
It can exist, yeah.
I'd say there is the community feedback of the community as a whole do not like this, and then there is the I don't like this game because I think this is shit, this is shit, this is shit. They didn't change it because I don't like it.
No, exactly. That's how I found PewDiePie. Oh, there was someone I watched that constantly did Happy Wheels.
See, there's
Was it? It wasn't Lost Pause, was it?
He didn't.
No, I think it was Chimney Swift. Oh my god. So okay, I know it's gonna date me. Oh god. Does anyone remember him?
Who?
Chimney Swift.
No, I don't.
Okay, he was an old Minecraft YouTuber.
I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to pull up. Hey, Luna, down.
Man. Look at Path of Exile. Only reason it exists is to fund the founder's MTG collecting addiction and his hunger for Black Lotus.
There's nothing.
I just felt.
Listen,
What?
there's nothing wrong with wanting to collect a Black Lotus. Although, to be fair, unfortunately, the Black Lotus isn't the most expensive or most powerful card anymore. Well, actually, I would say it's still the most powerful card in Magic, but it's not the most expensive. A PCG slab 9.5 of the new Soulstone sold for $50,000. So I don't believe that the Black Lotus is the most powerful or most expensive card, anymore. It's still most powerful because the 0 cost 3 mana is the most powerful thing you can do in a game of Magic.
No, absolutely.
Where are you, fucker? I hear you.
I just felt my spine hurt from hearing that name. Welcome to being old.
Where are you?
So, paddle is just a small thing, but I
don't know. You turned it into 20 minutes.
We did. We turned it into 20 minutes. PlayStation got clowned on again this week. We're round out dog wave by talking about
clowned on for the past 2 weeks.
Right. So PlayStation posted the Flex Strike wireless fight stick. I don't have a problem with them releasing a fight stick. I have no problem with that at all. But all the comments are
So what you're saying is it's going to be a digital only fight stick.
Yes.
Yeah.
In fact, Domino's Pizza UK jumped in on this as well. We have sold 172,208,912 pizzas since PlayStation last posted. Blabs, give the social media manager a raise and an Xbox.
And an Xbox. Okay, that's a funny one. That's a good one.
Oh, nope, we don't do that. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna use the restroom and I'm gonna get myself a refill of water. I will be right back.
Yeah, PlayStation. The shit with PlayStation was so bad it overshadowed the Xbox layoffs and everything that came with the Xbox layoffs.
Yeah.
That's how bad of a PR move that was. Even though the Xbox layoffs may have a higher overarching effect on the entire gaming community, eventually, when we actually see the effects of it, holy hell, it is bad. Not that chicken's dead.
Oh my god, she's got milkers!
Thank you.
Path of Exile only exists because Blizzard seems incapable of making a good Diablo game anymore.
You are probably correct on that, Noir. I need to remind Temp when he comes back. We're not rounding out Dogwave until I can do my segment. I think he forgot that my segment.
What's your segment?
Collectibles.
TCGs, right?
No, just collectibles or card gaming news.
Oh. Okay. I mean, you are that is your autism, so I can't really fault you for that.
Yeah, glad I got back into it. Thankfully.
Yeah, good for
I will say, chat, I have bought some cards. I did tell chat a while ago I was going to stop buying Pokemon, and I did.
Yep.
But I am buying some Magic stuff. Best thing about the Magic stuff is I'm not buying it to open it. I'm buying it to invest it. However, I am also buying some small stuff to open. I will probably spend a little bit of money assembling a cube. Shouldn't be that expensive though, because the cube is going to be made out of 100 ornithopters. I'm going to do my take on 100 ornithopters.
Okay. Okay, Victor, where are you, you bastard? You're not going to hide from me this time. I have bullets.
Good post, but
should be getting a Yeoman-Tide Ignis pretty soon. People don't care about the layoffs when it's mostly to be useless in middle management. Yes and no. And also the fact that Bethesda Game Studio got a lot of their IPs is ripped from them.
Okay, my apologies. Since I was gone, I did 2 other things besides grab more water and go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I killed a spider with air freshener.
What kind of spider?
I don't know. It was on the ceiling. I couldn't reach it. So I grabbed a can of Febreze, sprayed it, and it fell. And then I killed it.
Wow, that was very naughty of you.
I know. And then I also grabbed myself a snickerdoodle cookie.
As a reward for ruthlessly killing that spider, what if it was a female?
I don't care. You can be outside, but the second you come into my domain, your ass is grass.
Isn't like your favorite pal right now a spider one? How's that going to make them feel?
I don't care.
Good question.
Can't believe Temp whacked the spider with
Chris
a pine
Wilson
tree
owns
car
at least 14
freshener.
Black Lotus cards, with at least 2 grade 9 slabbed Alpha Edition Lotuses
No.
worth at least $200,000 each.
That's a lot of money for alpha graded lotuses, but you know what? I completely think that it is totally worth it. If you want my personal opinion, I definitely would love to have an alpha lotus one day. But I also know that if I want an alpha lotus, I have to shell out tens of thousands of dollars, which, while I would love to do that, I also would love to buy a house. Let me see if I can find a black lotus on TCG Player.
Temp feeds temp spiders to the board. Spiders pay their rent in eating other bugs. Yes, they do. And that's fine. Let them do that. Admittedly, though, we've had a massive influx of spiders this year, and it's an unholy amount.
What kind of spiders is it?
A lot of wolf spiders.
Oh yeah, don't get rid of them.
Right, Magic the Gathering. High to low.
Like a lot of them. So.
Oh,
Get
wow.
out of my house, demon.
I forgot that there was a 30th edition Black Lotus that you could get by just grabbing it in the 30th. Did you hear, by the way, that the worst product in all of Magic the Gathering was the 30th edition release?
No.
Do you want to know what was in the 30th edition release?
Huh.
You could pay $1,000 for 4 cards. And it was randomized. Wasn't with actual
Spiders is the no-go from Topaz.
It was like not even it wasn't like one that you could actually get like your hands on. So it was $1,000 for the chance of getting the Black Lotus in a 30th anniversary. There is one listing right now on TCG Player for $3,200. I don't even think you can get the Black Lotus on. I don't even think that people are selling it. Oh, actually, there's a couple people selling the Black Lotus. Collector's Edition, excuse me. There's a Collector's Edition Black Lotus, and lots of people are selling the Collector's Edition Black Lotus. Oh, somebody is selling an Alpha Black Lotus that's been clipped. Ooh.
Hey, tasty.
Oh wow. It is very played. Very, very, very like. What's funny is if you look at the picture of the Black Lotus, it says not tournament legal, and they have 16 of them that you can buy. What's the most expensive one? Please tell me that the most expensive. Oh wow, the most expensive Black Lotus on the market right now on TCG Player is a 9.5 gem mint for $20,000. Holy shit, man. So, Temp, do you know how many Black Lotuses exist in the world?
It doesn't know.
Temp, I think Temp is dead.
Temp is
Oh, sorry. No,
Temp
I
is
don't.
dead.
I don't know.
The spiders got to him. He's dead.
So the Black Lotus is a very rare card because it came out of only 2 to 3. I believe it's 3 sets. It might be 2. However, the Black Lotus that people actually care about is the Alpha Black Lotus. The Alpha Black Lotus only has about 2,100 copies in the entire world. Because of the rough population estimates of how many rare cards that came out of Alpha as a product. So the rough estimate is 2,100 Black Lotuses in the world. And finding one in the wild is extremely rare because most of the Alpha products have been opened or whatever. If you have a Black Lotus and you find it raw and you find it in good condition, you most likely can sell it for $10,000, $20,000. A 9.5 Black Lotus is selling right now for $20,000. If you want a heavily played one, though, you can get it for like $3,000. I still would not buy one, though. But I do want one. It's like owning a piece of Magic's history that is so powerful that, like, saying that you have a Black Lotus is like tantamount to saying that you have... I'm trying to think of what like counts in some other form of collectible that you would that you might understand. Oh.
Well, how about this?
It's like saying that you have a very, very, very rare gun in Destiny that nobody else can get their hands on.
So it's basically saying you have the One Ring. Got it.
No, the One Ring is literally the One Ring. Although a lot of people hate the One Ring because the One Ring is an artificially created Black Lotus. Because I listen to a lot of Magic creators who say that they hate the One Ring because it imbibes everything that like has destroyed Magic over the years. Because it was literally an artificial scarcity project created to encourage people to treasure hunt, basically. And now, to be fair, it's a good product because it's like the One Ring. Ooh, cool, it's the One Ring. But like at the end of the day, I think a lot of people will look at the One Ring and say, it's a cool card, and yes, it's a $2 million card, only worth $2 million because Post Malone paid $2 million in order to obtain it. But at the end of the day, while there is one ring, there is always going to be the Black Lotus that is more powerful and cooler. Because I don't even think you can use the the One Ring as a card, a tournament legal card.
No,
I think it's like untournament legal because of what it is. But you can always find versions, like lesser versions of the One Ring that are not the serialized card out there. That are just out there.
Like the Ark of the Covenant. Yeah.
I mean, the Ark of the Covenant is more rare than the Black Lotus. Let's
Fair,
see.
but similar idea.
One Ring.
How about we finish the PlayStation topic and then I let you go nuts on the one you wanted to do, Akko?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay. So, right after we heard about this, it might have been... No, same day. Same day. This is before. We learned that the president and CEO of Sony, Hiroki Totoki,
Obviously, was a bad example.
Thank you.
Because it's a lost cause.
Pulled a lot of shares.
If
Just
I was
day after
Elon Rich,
PlayStation
I would
announced that
buy
all
all
new
of the
games will
Black
be
Lotus
digital,
cards and burn all but
only
20
starting
of
in
them just
2028.
for the lulz and give
Sony
the rest
president
away
and
to
CEO
random
Hiroki
Magic fans.
Totoki sold 225,000 Sony shares. According to a recent SEC filing, Totoki sold the shares on July 3rd for an estimated $4.73 million. The sale represented 56.5% of his holdings in that class of Sony stock, leaving him with 173,200 shares. The stock sale happened shortly after Sony announced its move towards an all-digital future with new PlayStation games after huge backlash from everyone.
I'm an idiot. I've been bringing the wrong pal. Damn.
So, the writing is on the wall if we have now executives from Sony pulling the shares out. And I'm hearing that he is not the only one that has been doing this.
I highly
since
doubt
that
he is
announcement.
the only one. I'm going to be honest with you.
I made a tinfoil hat theory. I don't know how true it is, but I would not be surprised to see Sony going the way of Sega in a few years.
Not like a complete like drop, but like a definite. Oh wow, Temp! Did you know that there was a Sonic the Hedgehog secret layer?
Yes, we talked about it.
You can buy it for
Literally
like
run on the Fun Dog Wave.
you can buy it for like $50.
Yeah.
Although that's the regular version. No wait. There's a foil version and a non-foil version. It's not that much. I'm kind of surprised.
And real quick, this one is pretty big for those of you who still play on PS3. Sony is shutting down Infamous 2's user-created missions on August 31st. After that date, players will no longer be able to download, play, upload, or create community-made missions. The game's main story will still be playable. The shutdown will also make the Platinum Trophy impossible to earn for new players because some trophies require completing UGC missions before the servers go offline. So yeah, you will not be able to completely finish Infamous 2's Platinum Trophy anymore, starting in August. Rip.
Okay, I found it. So if you want the One Ring, so the One Ring comes at, they're actually reprinting the One Ring for the next Hobbit series. If you want a borderless One Ring LTR, you're gonna pay $90 for it. And then there's the non-borderless version that's $100. And now there's a pre-sale for another One Ring that is also borderless. They're basically reprinting the One Ring, but in a different art style because it's coming out in the Hobbit. And the pre-sale for that one is $100 too. Don't buy pre-sale, by the way. That's retarded. Oh, there's a pre-release version of the One Ring that you can find in with a pre-release stamp. That's worth $250 because it's a pre-release version.
Okay, Akko. Your topic is up.
Oh, this isn't the only thing I wanted to talk about.
I know, but I figure you can get into it before we ramble on Magic more.
I was.
And not get anywhere.
I mean, technically.
But Magic is his topic.
Yeah, I was talking about card prices here. Technically, that's part of it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I really don't know a lot about this other than just this tweet that came out, and also the fact that there's no way you're going to be able to obtain these unless you're lucky. Because it sounds like they're making, NVIDIA is making a trading card game that's quote-unquote free, but it sounds like the only way you're going to be able to get these are at special giveaway events or at convention centers where you're going to be able to buy them. So if you want something like this, you have to go to conventions, get in line, and hope and get lucky that you're able to grab some of these. Now, my whole thing is, besides the picture here that we see, I really don't know what these are going to be other than just like trading cards of different graphics cards. Now, I'm going to assume that they're cardboard and not metal or anything. I'd be very surprised if they just made a whole bunch of like circuit board trading cards. That would be cool.
That would be cool, though.
That would be cool. I actually have something that's kind of similar to that, but it's like little robots that you snap out and put together, but they come in on like a snap out trading card kind of like thing. But yeah, I personally don't see this being very big. And I think the only reason why they're doing it is because Pokemon's really big right now, and so many other different things are big right now. And so it's interesting. It's definitely really interesting and kind of neat. But like, I don't really like. I don't see myself finding this useful because there's no way to get your hands on it. You know.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's really all I have to say about this.
But then you also had this one.
Yes. Now, because I spoke for like 5 hours, I'm going to have you read this as well. So magic has been woke for pretty much ever, and we all know this. I mean, that's part of the reason why I stayed out for as long as I have. They are doing a new secret layer. Now, Tim, you don't know anything about secret layer, do you?
As far as I'm aware, secret layer is like the super special cards.
So secret layer is their attempt at reprinting cards or printing new cards with special twists to them. And the big problem with secret layer has always been that it is not a print to demand product. It is a limited edition product that oftentimes gets scalped by scalpers on the internet, sold for 2 to 5 times the value that they actually come for. And nobody that actually really wants these for a collection is able to get them unless they're willing to spend a shit ton of money for them. A good example is the last couple times they've had a secret layer, especially the Dan secret layer, which kind of is cool looking back in retrospect. The only people that got them are basically scalpers, and then scalpers force people to pay hundreds of dollars for cards that are really cool. And again, it's also worth noting that, again, most of the time these are reprints with different art styles and different things put on them. However, the big difference with this secret layer is that, first off, this secret layer is based around women. Although they say there, which is kind of weird because I don't know. This whole secret layer is based around women. It's actually funding a charity. So 50% of the profits that you spend on these cards will go towards a special women's charity that helps women in women's causes, I believe. Now, I believe it's 7 different cards. Yeah, it's 7 different cards that you can get. A good chunk of all of these cards are actually really, really, really good cards, and I do not believe any of them are reprint. Or no, excuse me, I believe all of them are reprints. Especially Soul Ring. Like, Soul Ring is really big in Commander. Everybody that owns a Commander deck has at least one Soul Ring in it, which is, it's whatever. I want a Soul Ring just because it's a Soul Ring. And then if you scroll up, one of the other ones that are really good is Dark Ritual, excuse me. You pay 1 dark and get 3 dark in return as an instant. That's a fucking fantastic card. It's basically like a mini Black Lotus, but with just dark mana in mind, and it's a really good way to mana ramp your way up in the early game for dark mana. So there's some really good cards here. And again, like I said, the big thing with secret layers is they are limited. However, this one is print to demand, and that pissed a lot of people off because
scalpers.
What? Huh?
Print to demand. It's a lot of pre-orders, and never mind.
Well, with it being print to demand, they are not going. It's going to basically not allow scalping to happen, and a lot of people are upset because a couple of months ago, Wizards of the Coast came out and said we can't do print to demand because nobody was satisfied with print to demand, and print to demand basically meant that nobody got their cards for half a year to a year. However, for this set in particular, they brought back print to demand, and a lot of people are very unhappy with that because everybody is like, they are not going to bring back print to demand for the next one unless it's like doing something for woke causes or doing something for charity or whatever. And so some people are upset that this set is a female card presenting set, which I personally don't mind that much. Having a good picture of Liliana is it's a good card in my personal opinion. Having a reprint of Final of Devastation is a really good card as well, because that's a card that came out in a set that I was introduced in, and that's a good card. And then having another Soul Ring is always nice. There's like 20 or 30 versions of Soul Ring that exist already, so it is what it is, but it's a decent Soul Ring. But again, the fact that it is a print to demand is honestly upsetting because everybody knows that the next time they have a set that's not based around a charity, they're just going to go back to we have 500, 1,000, a couple thousand copies of this, and you have to get lucky to get it.
Mhm. Well, let's go ahead and give it a read then.
It's a long article. I'm just telling you.
Oh my!
You don't have to read the whole thing. I think the thing that's really interesting is that this set was also a set that was created with the only people that worked on the set was women. It is a women only set. The set was built by women artists, and they cultivated new women artists that are going to be introduced to the world of art for Magic the Gathering as well. So it's like really women focused.
So, Magic the Gathering and Wizards of the Coast are excited to announce our partnership with Global Fund for Women, one of the world's leading foundations for gender justice. For this partnership, we're releasing a brand new secret layer drop in support of Global Fund for Women. Their magic is limitless. Global Fund for Women supports grassroots gender justice organizations around the world, helping to resource the leaders and communities working towards lasting change. That spirit of connection shaped this drop from the beginning. Their magic is limitless. Celebrates women through the women of magic, the characters in the cards, the artists who brought them to life, and the Wizards creative team behind it all. Their magic is limitless will be available at magicsecretlayer.com from July 20th through August 3rd. This drop will be printed to demand, and 50% of the product price will be donated to Global Fund for Women. For more information on the partnership, we can read on. The actual prices.
Yeah, the prices aren't horrible. These are prices. So what's interesting is if you look up the singular prices for each of these cards, it does add up to roughly about $70, $80 for non-foil and about $100 for foil. So you're actually getting a good price for a bunch of reprints of cards that already exist out there. You just have to be okay with the art style that's there and the fact that this is going to a 501.
I actually don't mind the art style. The art style is actually pretty good on
No, the art style, I'm not going to say the art style sucks. I think the art styles are just fine. I don't think the problem is necessarily that the art is a bunch of women or that the art is done by women. I don't even really know much about the 501c3 itself. I think the thing that, again, makes people upset is the fact that it is a print-to-demand set after they said we are no longer doing print-to-demand.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Fantastic. Can't wait for none of this money to go to the Middle East. Says the company that wouldn't hesitate to hire the Pinkertons to slime you if you get these a month early. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I'll never be a partner with Wizards of the Coast because there'll be no way for them to send me products by accident.
So we probably won't go over the specific interviews for each card, but we'll pretty much read down until then. In this section, you'll hear from the members of the team, blah, blah, blah. Finding the theme. Taking inspiration from the mission of Global Fund for Women, this drop was developed to spotlight the strength and vastness of womanhood. Capturing through each card the many lived experiences within, seeking to balance power with beauty. This drop aims to reflect the truth that womanhood is big enough to absorb every expression of it. Feminine, masculine, androgynous.
Androgynous is not okay. That literally goes against femininity because androgynous is literally not being one or the other. I'm confused right now.
To that end, you'll find a range of combined stylistic choices, like realistically rendered figures with graphic framing elements, characters shown in positions of expertise, a deliberate range of body types, ages, races, and more. An intentional through line of the drop was the richer inner life and the deep social networks that women build as a thing to be valued and revered. Biting my tongue.
You have no idea.
That emphasis on relationship building was so central that it even informed our creative team structure with an established mentor and learning mentee in each role. Visually, narratively, and functionally, this drop was in pursuit of showcasing women with agency and autonomy and affirming the many roles in life they can occupy. Above all, this drop should feel like the celebration of women through the women of Magic. Our creative team was comprised of 8 wizards from various teams and disciplines. Lauren Bond, the senior narrative designer for Magic IP, and the narrative designer mentor.
You don't have to read
Laura
all of their
Bond-
bios.
Yeah. Sloan
go past them.
Leong, narrative designer, Universes Beyond. Stephanie Chuyung, art director, Magic IP.
I'm sensing a theme. These are all
Nguyen, graphic designer.
These are
Alyssa
all
Mix.
well, not that one. I was about to
No,
say a lot of
yeah.
these people were Asian.
Asian. Okay, two. Okay, Lauren Bond, not Asian. Sloan, Stephanie. Yeah.
That
Those are all
Nguyen is,
Asian.
is an Asian name.
When that.
Yeah.
Cat Morgan. Yeah.
Cat Morgan, Athena Frolich, Rachel Agnes. Okay. Okay. So yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
saying it's a bad set, but like I think
No,
the thing that people have to understand is Wizards has been woke for multiple years. There's a reason why the quartering was
Yeah.
banned from doing what he was doing. My only problem again is it's going to be print to demand. Now, will I buy it? I'm thinking about it, maybe, because Dark Ritual is a fantastic card, and a lot of these cards are again really expensive on their own. So if you want like a normal version or a foil version, or if you just want to buy one and hold on to one, which I'm thinking about doing, go for it. But again, why can't we have all of our secret layers be print to demand? Because unironically, the only people that get a hold of the secret layers are people that will scalp the shit out of them, and I hate that.
Yeah, absolutely. So while we are not going to be reading the whole article, because this would be several.
It is long.
This would probably be an hour or more.
Yeah, it talks about the art,
chat-
how they built all of it.
If you wanted to read it, I'm going to put it in the chat. You are all welcome to go read it yourselves. But I'm not. I do agree with Akko. Like, as long as they are like the cards themselves are fine, the art themselves is fine. Like, if you play Magic and these are cards you've been looking for, cool. You know, awesome. Gavin Newsom asks charity.
The Dark Ritual one is really nice. Again, it just like displays how crazy Liliana is as a character in Magic.
No, yeah.
Some of them other are kind of just like but like the Dark Ritual one is good. The Soul Ring one is all right. If you scroll down a little bit, some of the other ones are all right too. But again, if they're gonna bring back print to demand, I kind of want it to be for every set, and a lot of people basically agree. It's definitely not the Surge Lands secret layer that they did, where they tried to charge you over $100 for 5 cards. Excuse me, no, it was $200.
Oh.
You okay?
Yes.
DSP is
not
buying more Magic cards. What is he buying now? Here's the thing with Magic cards. They are cheaper to buy, and he's going to have an easier time getting his hand on Magic the Gathering cards. But they have no value once you open them. Like, legitimately, chat, somebody needs to convince him to buy collector boosters. All right? Somebody needs to go into his chat and be like, listen, the collector boosters are where the real money is at. You're like, oh, but there's so much money. It's just like, yeah, there's so much money because literally after they come out, they drop in value and then they go immediately up. Every single collector booster that ever will come out will always go over $1,000, which is kind of why I want to buy one. I have one coming for my birthday. Someone bought me one for my birthday. I am going to buy the next collector booster that comes out for the next set. And I might buy one just to hold on to it to see it go to $1,000. Because I think they start at like $250, $350. And again, it takes a couple years, but they go to $1,000 each. So it's literally just, do you want to make $1,000 in a couple years? Yes. Well, give up $300 and make and like literally 5 or 6 extra money in a couple of years.
Yeah.
And then pray for a new Final Fantasy set so that you can like buy the Final Fantasy set and have it turn into $12,000.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, okay, so you actually said you were gonna look into getting me that. That
that's
box.
different. Those are regular packs of Magic.
No, I know,
Final Fantasy.
I know. But I have pretty much already decided because you're like, oh, you could just save that. I'm opening them.
No, you shouldn't save the regular packs because the regular packs.
Special one.
The regular packs have no value. If you want to save them for value. This, what I would be buying for you, by the way, has not really raised in price much, so you'd have to hold on to it for multiple years if you wanted it to actually have
exactly.
value.
And I've been wanting the Final Fantasy cards for like I was really, really debating that, like buying some of those.
It is incredibly cheap. Like if you want just the regular cards, the only cards that are going to be really super duper expensive is going to be like Vivi. And some of the other like bad guys from the but even Emmett Selk as a card isn't hyper expensive if you just get the normal bordered card. Even like the borderless version of the card, which is basically these, isn't that expensive. So if you just want to build a deck around one of your favorite characters, unless it's Vivi, you can buy them pretty cheap.
Right.
I think even Y'shtola as a card is not that expensive. It's again really the special, super special cards that you. It's the cards that are made for collectors or for people that want to act like they're putting their big dick on the table once they come to the
I was
card store.
tempted to buy the Final Fantasy set
yeah.
so I could get a Kefka card.
Well, okay, Noir, if you want a Kefka card, just buy the normal one. The normal Kefka card is extremely cheap on TCG Player. If you want a borderless one, or you want... listen, as long as you don't want the Surge Foil Kefka card, you can buy it, and it's not that expensive. Here, I'm going to look it up. Kefka. Let's look up a Kefka card. The normal Kefka card, just the normal one, is... well, excuse me, this is the Commander one, is 41 cents. What about the non-Commander series one? Okay, so the normal Kefka card that's from the Mythic, just the normal Mythic, is $5-6. The extended art is $13. The borderless Kefka is $16 to $17. Then there is some more expensive versions of them. There's the pre-release version, which if you really only want the stamp for that one, the pre-release version is like $30. The most expensive Kefka card is the borderless. This is the borderless Surge Foil, and the borderless Surge Foil is $200. Now, unless you really want a borderless Surge Foil version of Kefka, you can buy it super duper cheap. Kefka's not that expensive. Do not buy the packs. I only bought it and am gonna open the packs because of the experience of saying, oh my gosh, here's Final Fantasy cards that I can open. That's what I'm gonna do. But if you want to just buy a single card, don't buy packs to try and get the card, because you're gonna be spending a lot of money for a card that most likely is worth less than a couple of dollars. And it's really funny. This is definitely a rant I could go on, but I'll cap it in a minute. The sad thing about Magic the Gathering is the moment they introduce all of these higher collectibles, these alternate versions of each card, is the moment where the value of standard cards died, basically. Because unless a card is really super duper powerful in Commander and it has no reprints, every card at the bottom of the normal draft have no value, or have less than 20 to 30 cents in value. And it is kind of sad to say that, but like, I actually kind of like it too, because then that means that the bottom floor for buying cards for normal play, as long as you're fine with having not expensive cards, you can basically buy whatever card you want, and most of them are extremely cheap. Except, of course, very old vintage cards that have very limited printing. And the only reason why they're expensive is because people want those vintage cards and they look nice, like the Black Lotus. But like, if you want to buy Pauper style cards for normal play, or just because you want to say you have it, Like, I remember the Ugin Spirit Dragon card. I pulled it raw a long time ago when I had a box of Fate Reforged. And pulling Ugin the Spirit Dragon on a Fate Reforged box was like a really special thing to me. I sold it for $60 when it was like high up. You wanna know how much it's worth now, Tim?
How much?
I bought it for $10.
Nice.
Yeah. And do you wanna know why it's only $10 now?
I'm sure.
Because there's because it has been reprinted 3 or 4 times, and the reprints are worth more because they're prettier. That's why.
Okay.
But if you're someone like me who doesn't really care if my Ugin the Spirit Dragon actually is pretty or not, you can buy an original Fate Reforged Ugin the Spirit Dragon near mint for $10. And so I did. I was just like, you know what? That's a piece of my pre-COVID life that I kind of want back, so I bought it, and I'll hold on to it just to be like, this is a piece of history that I really love.
Fair.
Yeah. That's all I really had about it. Again, like, I might buy this. I'm probably gonna buy a normal version and then maybe a foil version and then hold on to the foil version, because there is a chance that these do increase in value in the future. I don't really know much by a lot because a lot of people do see this as woke trash, but I'll hold on to it just to hold on to it. But yeah, this is one of those products that I think is neat. I just wish that everything was print to demand, because there's a lot of products that if they made them print to demand, Wizards would be doing a lot better, but they're not going to.
Right.
They're not going to.
What I will say here is, chat, if anyone's gonna give me shit about Persona 4 Revival, you're welcome to give Mako shit about this.
No, don't give me shit about this, because I'm doing it for different reasons.
My reasons is different. It's
investment.
It's fine.
My reason is investment purposes.
Okay, so we did have a lot more for Dogwave, but we're gonna cap it off with the layoffs. I thought we actually had way less than we did.
Yeah, that'll probably do it.
So, why'd you go to that one? I don't know if anyone knew this. Xbox was previously using profits and revenue from Minecraft to fund the rest of Xbox.
I forget, was it 80% or 90%?
I forget. I don't have the Bloomberg article specifically.
Okay.
But yeah. Minecraft was what was keeping Xbox afloat, and Minecraft is now doing horribly.
Minecraft's doing horribly?
Minecraft is not doing nearly as well as it was. Mostly because Mojang refuses to actually give us proper updates.
Nice. Yeah, no, because of the Microsoft Xbox split going on, Xbox Studios needs to actually rein in everyone and be like, hey,
yep,
we need money. We're not afraid to lose you. Please start working.
Exactly. Steve giving John Halo a helping hand. But that was more of a funny thing. Most of what we're talking about in the Xbox layoffs actually comes from within the Bethesda circle, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Obsidian Entertainment was hit by the Xbox Reset layoffs. This includes their art director, who worked there for 21 years. So they've been laying a few people off. Mm-hmm. And it only gets funnier from there. And in fact, so this comment, or this is from Rebs Gaming. I want to add this person right here. And Kalangon's I don't know. Saying, pretty sure Daniel, art director, tweeted openly about refusing to hire straight white men. Chris Avallone, one of the I think he's the dev writer for Fallout 2 New Vegas, Divinity Original Sin 2, Dying Light 2, KOTOR 2, Fallen Order. So he's not exclusively at Obsidian anymore. But you could tell where his writing is. saying no, that was Hansen, who is now gone. Daniel, who's a very good guy, was great during the Fallout DLCs. Didn't post anything like that I'm aware of. Rebs responded saying, this is why it's important to do some research before commenting such things. Thanks for clarifying, Chris. Chris responded saying, facts help, but in the poster's defense, it's hard to imagine there's more than one art director at every company structured. So I can see why people would jump to that conclusion. I do appreciate the clarification from Chris. That's actually nice. And he's not being like angry. He's like, no, I understand the problem why you're saying this. You're probably not incorrect, but the specific person you're talking about, you are incorrect, as far as he's aware of. So, Chris is usually on top of things he's involved with. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been aware of. In fact, this is interesting. So, okay, I want to add dev writer for Fallout New Vegas. I'm just gonna scroll.
Idiot?
No, he's not. But I'm just gonna scroll down. According to a new Bloomberg report, Microsoft has canceled the planned sequel to Avowed as part of Xbox's recent restructuring. Instead, Obsidian Entertainment is reportedly shifting its focus to a new Fallout game, led by Fallout New Vegas director Josh Sawyer, who had previously been working on a different RPG. The project is still in its early stages, and Bloomberg says plans could change. It's also unknown whether this will be Fallout 5, a New Vegas sequel, or another spinoff. The report also claims that around a quarter of Obsidian's staff was laid off.
So that kind of hits a snag with the Jason Schreier, where he said saying that Avowed 2 is still in the works, that they didn't canned it. Also,
Jason Schreier is also a corporate shill.
I'm aware of that. However, we still don't know if this is true or what Jason Schreier says true. Exactly.
So, I have seen this rumor floating around. I'm actually not overly surprised by this. Again, I want to point back to the Minecraft thing and what Magma stated, which is very, very true. Given the split and the shift from Microsoft to Xbox and how badly Xbox is doing, this doesn't surprise me in the slightest, because as much as I'm blanking on names tonight. I don't know why. What? Oh God, why am I blanking on his name? The guy from Bethesda.
Todd Howard.
Todd Howard, thank you. As much as Todd Howard hates New Vegas, because we know for a fact he does, New Vegas also did extremely well. Still, to this day, does extremely well.
It's an amazing game.
So, I'm not surprised in the slightest that Xbox put Obsidian on a New Vegas potential sequel, or even the next Fallout game, like just Fallout 5 or something like that. Especially, and we don't know like the dev team, especially because it's still early. It's not official yet. We don't know what the specifics behind this, but I'm hearing rumors that a lot of the old New Vegas team is on this. And in fact, I've heard a comment saying, unless Chris Avalon is tied to this game, it will fail. So it's possible that if Xbox is doing this to try and save face because they need money.
I don't know, because what the shit that Todd Howard did with the Amazon TV show of the Fallout season, they tried to do a warp in the West, and when everyone lost, it didn't work. It broke the canon so hard and split the fan base to a point where you cannot recover it.
No, I agree. You are 100% correct. I completely agree.
Noir sent a message. Can I read real quick?
Sure.
Says, I was sad hearing about the pause RPG since rumors said it might have been a Shadowrun RPG made by the people who did New Vegas.
Yeah, that would have been cool to see. That would have been very cool to see. And I also want to re-add that it's only, for the moment, paused. It's not to say it's done. It's not to say it's canceled. Just paused. And again, we're not even sure if this is real. We're only hearing rumors and reports that this is a thing. But until we have official confirmation, like, oh, they announced it, then we don't know. I said this to Dylan today because in the Xbox layoffs thing, we also have this. Why did it go? Oh, right. We also have this. From Culture Crave, Bethesda will be refocused with the Xbox changes and will be prioritizing its key franchises: Elder Scrolls, Fallout, Doom, Quake, and Wolfenstein. It has been just over 6 years since Elder Scrolls 6 was announced.
I am not confident that this push would help, especially if they want to stick with their current engine. What's their engine called?
I almost want to call it the Tiger engine, but that's Bungie.
That's Bungie. I don't know.
The creation engine. It's the creation engine.
Thank you. Because the quality of the games itself have been declining. We saw their latest adventure and the adventure of a fucking failed goddamn space exploration game.
Starfield.
Goddamn Starfield. Yeah, I know Starfield. I was trying to make a joke out of it.
Right. I do want to add as well that they also not listing Starfield. So Starfield was a failure in Xbox's eyes, if this is the case.
So I don't know what they're planning on doing, because if they rush the games like they're trying to pump them out like Call of Duty, it's not going to go well.
It's not. I said this to, I think it was today actually. I said this, and you might be able to attest to this, Magma, where I said it almost feels like with Bethesda's hyper focus on Fallout and the lack of anything from Elder Scrolls 6 in general, in the past 6 years, it almost feels like Bethesda wants to become a Fallout studio and not just a game studio.
Well, you say that, but then Xbox gave Obsidian Fallout stuff, and I have fun. So I think,
Hear me out.
I think what's happening is because they want to move away from Elder Scrolls to the point that they're purposely pushing back development of EO6. That Xbox is like, no, you are fulfilling your fucking promise. We gave you billions of dollars. Finish your fucking game.
Yes. No, I agree. That's yes. So that's why I do actually think this is probably why Xbox may have pushed a new Fallout game on Obsidian. So Bethesda is forced to go work on Elder Scrolls 6.
I wouldn't be surprised if they try to buff it out with a new Wolfenstein game. I don't have.
Well, okay. I want to add there. Wolfenstein, Quake, and Doom are not Bethesda. They are owned by Bethesda, but those are it.
Because Bethesda owns its studios, and its studios was hit pretty hard with the layoffs, if I remember correctly.
They are, but we'll talk about that. I do have their specific message about the layoffs. Okay. So I wouldn't be surprised at all. In fact, there's even rumors. I did not put in the docket because I cannot substantiate these rumors that Xbox may be cutting Fallout 76.
As in?
Canning it. As in being like, we're done.
How much money does it? Because it's an MMO. But whether people want to say it's an MMO,
I don't know how much money it makes.
How much money is it making currently?
I don't know. I'm not hearing similar reports for Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online is still one of the more popular MMOs on the market.
Yeah, I'm not hearing bad things of it stands right now for the game.
Yeah, but Fallout Season 2 did horribly across the board.
Oh yeah, just ask
and ask Cree. Yeah. On top of that,
did it fail commercially?
Yes. Season 1 did actually very well commercially. Season 2 failed across the board.
Okay.
The only people who were basically sucking it off are the people that are basically Bethesda shills.
Got it. Okay.
Again, this is why I'm not on the docket, because I can't substantiate this rumor. I don't know if this is real or not. Okay. It's entirely possible as well that if they can, because Fallout 76 is done by Bethesda. It's not. I don't remember if 76 is ZeniMax or not. Elder Scrolls Online is ZeniMax. So because of that, it's possible Bethesda or Xbox may decide to can Fallout 76 as another method to force correct Bethesda into working on Elder Scrolls 6.
Okay.
Wolfenstein is under... No, we're right. Wolfenstein is under Machine Games. Thank you, Bloodsaw. You are correct. You are correct there. Yes. But it was originally id, because id did because Doom and Wolfenstein were the same thing.
Yeah, okay,
76 was the Austin or Houston studio. I believe so, yes. So again, I'm not sure if this is real or not, but it would not surprise me because 76 is all Bethesda has done besides Skyrim and Fallout 4 re-releases. And I promise you, the 70s or Fallout 76, Fallout 4 re-releases, and Skyrim re-releases are not making them as much money as you'd like to believe. No. So, I mean, 76 is probably doing better than both re-releases of Skyrim and 4. Because at least 76 is getting updated. The problem is I never hear of anyone glazing 76. Ever.
Oh, shit.
In fact, I do hear occasionally some people say that 76 improves on Fallout 4's mechanics. That doesn't change much.
The launch of 76 is such a destruction of Bethesda to the point people will never let them down. I never let them down.
It was a No Man's Sky level of bad when it came out.
It was worse. It was worse.
Also heard a rumor that Microsoft is pushing id to use UE5 instead of their own in-house engine, though it is a rumor. I don't know about that one because that seems really stupid.
UE5 is good for just speed for new people getting in because UE5 is one of the more developer friendly, but is not. But if you do not know what you're doing and you have not worked with that engine for a while, your optimization and management of the engine will be utter shit.
Correct. Only person I heard like 76 was Ava. Well, chat, you didn't hear from me, but I do hear that Kree might like the game. He's up to, I think he still has 12 more hours to play of it before he has to be done with it. You know, I think Kree likes the game. If I have Kree in my DMs tomorrow screaming at me, I know why.
I'm going to see a dead dog soon, aren't I?
I've been popping into his chat every time he's been playing 76. I'm like, oh, look, a good game. And he's like, not a good game. I'm specifically popping into his chat during streams just to egg him on.
When does he stream? Because I have the notification.
It's been a little sporadic.
Okay.
Ava only likes 76 because she can be as tall as everyone else.
Ooh.
Oh my god. In fact, we had this. We're not going to read the whole article, but it's from Polygon. Elder Scrolls 6 devs are worried about the game's future after Xbox Bloodbath. In early July, a report claimed that Bethesda's highly anticipated RPG Elder Scrolls 6 was 2 years or more away from being completed. You know, that would mean it would take... Kree is going to go full ATF on you, Tim.
Well, did they say that AO6 was 2 years away from being completed?
Yes.
Then why did you...
Or more.
But why didn't you just drop something saying, hey, we have made a development? Where's the pre-alpha footage? Because that's 2 years in the creation engine. That's like a decade.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing is the creation engine could be exactly why it's taken as long as it is. Or... the fact that I'm still of the mind that Bethesda does not want to work on Elder Scrolls at all anymore, and they want to become an exclusively Fallout studio.
Then fucking sell the IP to someone who cares.
Right, but they don't want anyone else to do it. You know how Bethesda operates. They're stingy motherfuckers.
No, and I hate it.
On Thursday, the public got a better sense of where things stand for the open world sequel to Skyrim from the people who are actually working on the game, and right now it's grim. Bethesda Softworks, like many Xbox studios, suffered a massive restructuring in July that put swaths of people out of work. The Bethesda segments reportedly only affected by these layoffs were the teams working on games like Elder Scrolls Online and Fallout 76. Again, substantiating what I've heard. But some people working on Elder Scrolls 6 were let go as well. Layoffs are never good for morale. Morale also isn't helped by the knowledge that Xbox plans to cut an additional 1,600 employees in the gaming division before the end of its current fiscal year. Cut the bloat!
Cut the middle management. A lot of the middle management doesn't need to be here.
And that's what I'm hearing, is that Asher Sharma cut a lot of middle management. But all these different
Kind of funny that the
obviously-
Indian CEO is kind of doing that.
In the wake of the layoffs, tension hangs in the air. Employees posted remembrance displays. Oh yeah, so they had this remembrance display, and apparently HR at Bethesda made them remove it for people that were fired at Bethesda. Or sorry, laid off. The layoffs also have a direct impact on Elder Scrolls 6 development. The Bethesda Game Studios team that has worked on core games like Skyrim has historically been smaller in comparison to other big budget franchises. It's unclear how many Elder Scrolls 6 developers were let go, but between the already small team size and the game's extended development timeline, extended, literally. Is this Linus from Linus Tech Tips doing a VTuber thing? That'd be funny, and I do appreciate the compliment, but no.
Excuse me?
Oh. Speaking to IGN on the condition of anonymity, one Bethesda employee said, "There is a fear that we are going to be replaced by cheaper contracted labor, or we will hire folks to replace them that will need to be onboarded. Our tools are proprietary, our other devs aren't going to know how they work, resulting in more delays." Okay, I'm going to be totally honest. You sound like him.
No, you don't.
I can slightly hear it, but not really.
I'm trying to hear my voice, like with the, like how I sound with how Linus sounds.
Kind of insulting.
It could be
to
the
you.
tone. It could actually be the tone. Is Temp cute boy Linus? I don't know if I can answer that with a straight face.
Yeah.
Okay, I will be honest. Bethesda's one of those studios. I'm not going to say it. Bethesda is one of those studios I actually would not be too opposed if they wanted to move them to UE5.
I don't trust them with UE5 if they can.
I don't trust them with UE5 either, but they need to get off the damn creation engine.
Or, fucking upgrade it. Stop. Source 2 is still an amazing fucking engine. Source itself was still an amazing engine. Titanfall 2 ran perfectly on the Source engine to the point where they're using it for Apex Legends. What the fuck are you doing?
Absolutely. Temp Tech Tips TTT. I mean, to be fair, Occo has actually proposed the idea that I do that. I just don't know if I want to bring my actual job into my streaming career.
He's just lazy, chat. He could do it. He just doesn't want to.
I could do it. I actually could. We have discussed it. So yeah, Elder Scrolls 6 and I still think it's coming. I don't think Xbox is gonna let them off that easy. It's just, especially after the success of Elder Scrolls Oblivion remake.
Yep. Even that had its problems, and we're going to not talk about that problem today because that is
the BIOS issues. That was a thing. I remember having to update my BIOS on my computer to fix it to play the damn game.
Yeah. Where is...
I made a video on that.
Hey, Akko,
that video did not do well.
I have an assault rifle for you if you want to have it.
I'm not logged in right now. They canned the engine and switched to Unreal. Did they?
I really think that unless you know what you're doing with Unreal, you need to develop your own engine and use it. If you want to fucking just keep your engine that's outdated by 30 fucking years, update it. Make a new one with the basis of that as the make a new engine with that as the base of it.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. Yeah. I will say, Elder Scrolls 6. Oh, sorry. Oblivion Remastered did use Unreal 5 on top of the creation engine.
The Unreal 5 was only used as the graphical. The physics engine, everything else under the hood was still going based off the creation engine.
Yes.
That's probably what they're trying. That's probably why EO6 was taking so fucking long, is because they probably got the game pretty good, and then they're like, hey, we can use Unreal 5 for the graphics, so people can stop making fun of our faces.
Yep, exactly. So we'll go over what id said. A message from id. Thank you all for the support this week. While our studio was impacted, those changes were spread across teams. We still have the crew we need to build the games and tech we're known for. The team today is about the same size we were when making Doom 2016. We have always had a flat studio where everyone is a maker, and we will remain true to that philosophy moving forward. We are focused on supporting each other and the team members impacted. We're going to keep building the great games and tech that have defined us the past 35 years, and we are looking forward to seeing you at QuakeCon this August. So, I'm seeing like, okay, so the bloat was cut and we're back to the Doom 2016 dev team. I don't think that's totally correct. I think that's the wrong way to take this. I think what happened here is, in general, they cut a lot of the bloat. But that bloat could also be a lot of the people who were involved in developing Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, and like, you know, those specific games. So we may never get another Doom like 2016, like Eternal. Not to say Dark Ages was bad, but I also...
It wasn't as good. It wasn't up to snuff.
It wasn't up to snuff as like 2016 or Eternal. Was it bad? No. But was it up to snuff? No. It was definitely the weakest of that trilogy. So we'll know when another indie studio pops up and we see the signs. Yes. Absolutely. Or we see those devs move to another studio and we see the signs there. But either way, if we start seeing Doom, like modern, like Doom 2016, Doom Eternal vibes out of games after the layoffs, then we kind of know what happened. Occo's tech tips 1 through 8. I'm thinking of something stupid, like stream and yell.
Exactly.
And apparently, a Bethesda union staff to march outside studios over Xbox layoffs. This only matters if Bethesda laid off these people. Xbox did. This is not going to work the way you think it does. But okay, fine. March. Don't make games. Go back to making your Fallout slop and leave the rest of us alone. Otherwise, like, there really isn't much. There's one more thing tied to the Xbox thing that I think has a lot of people concerned, and I am also equally concerned. Xbox CEO Asha Sharma is now an official advisor for the U.S. Federal Reserve. She's leading a task force to address employment and productivity in the United States and will directly influence government decisions.
I don't like that.
This concerns me.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Write your representatives, tell them to get rid of her.
Because here's the thing. If what she's doing in Xbox is good and she does that in the US, great. My problem is, and again, no disrespect to the Indians, but she's an Indian, basically telling us how we should do employment. No more H-1Bs.
Well, allegedly she's not actually hiring H-1Bs anyway, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. If all she does is get rid of the bloat, cool. But I don't think that's going to be all it is. I don't know. This one's concerning, though. But we'll probably hear about what she does in the next few months. They hire themselves. Expect more native U.S. job cuts. Exactly. Yes. So,
not gonna say anything about that.
Not gonna glow. I should send this to a mall and let a mall glow. We're gonna be in the continuous screeching match for the next 5 to 10 years, I think. Unfortunately, yeah, exactly. 2 more things, and then we'll wind down. This one's small. A Free Willy reboot is in the works at Warner Brothers.
But why?
The Russo brothers are producing. The same people who did Captain America, The Winter Soldier, Civil War, Avengers, Infinity War, and Endgame, and now Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars are doing Free Willy.
There we go.
Why are we remaking Free Willy?
I
Because
don't
we need
know.
a remake.
The elites will now scream "Sar, Sar" instead of "Wart, Wart, Wart." Oh, God damn it. So, I don't know. This one's stupid. It's like, wow, how do you remake Free Willy?
You shouldn't.
You shouldn't.
Classic.
But how do you remake it? Like,
you just
you
say,
know, sorry.
You just say tell the story again.
No, I see what they're gonna do. All they're gonna do, same story, but instead of the white boy kid, it's gonna be a black girl kid.
I'm not gonna say anything.
I'm glowing. You're welcome. And finally, oh my god,
use your words.
This one is very likely not true, but I wanted to talk about it because it's funny.
Let's see. Yeah, that one.
Bungie reportedly in talks to develop Destiny-style Borderlands 1 remake.
If it's gonna be a remake, just let it be a fucking remake.
It gets worse. It gets worse. A new leak claims that Sony and Gearbox Software are in early talks to have Bungie develop a Borderlands 1 remake. According to the rumor, the project would reportedly reimagine the original game as an open-world live service shooter inspired by Destiny. But is it actually true? Now, there was an update that said this was from a 4chan post, and it could be very fake. But so I am kind of on the line that this is fake, but it's funny.
It is definitely funny.
If you are doing a double take of that headline, I don't blame you. However, according to a new rumor posted by Destiny content creator Trance, I've never heard of them, Bungie could be making a Borderlands 1 remake as their next project. Oh, shoot. Leon with the raid. Welcome, Raiders.
Oh, nice.
I see there was a kick raid. It's my first kick raid. Look at that.
Nice.
Welcome, Raiders. How are all you doing tonight?
Leon, thank you for the raid on Kick. I feel bad because this is the last topic, but I appreciate that.
Oh, I was seeing that on Occo stream.
Oh,
wow.
That's how I knew that. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. I'm reading the wrong chat.
You.
Anyway, the YouTuber made the surprising claim in a recent post on the video platform. Trans specifically wrote that Sony and Gearbox Software are reportedly in early talks about the Bungie project. Bungie and Sony are currently in early discussions with 2K and Gearbox about remaking the original Borderlands as a Destiny-style looter shooter. From what I've been told, the project was pitched as an open-world game like Borderlands 4, and seasonal paid content. The leak goes on to claim that the Borderlands 1 remake would feature a customizable main character similar to the heroes featured in Destiny. Came from Leon's stream. We were showing Sevi's old internet lore. Fun. Well, I hope you all had a great time there. The customization would move away from the traditional main characters in favor of semi-customizable protagonists, similar to the system used in Destiny and Borderlands 4. Of course, it goes without saying to take this rumor with a major grain of salt. Trance is the only source for this, and the account isn't known for leaks. As far as his source, the content creator claims it's from a colleague who works in business development at 2K. While it sounds unusual, Bungie is best known for building loot-driven shooters through the Destiny franchise. Assuming this rumor is real, that experience is likely why the alleged pitch would transform Borderlands into a more live service-focused game. Update: this now appears that the true source of this leak was a post on 4chan. Players have already discovered the rumor was first discovered on the anonymous forum, so take what you will from that. Borderlands 2 PS6 remake also claimed in leak. The rumor doesn't stop with the first game either. Trance also reported that Gearbox is looking at doing a Borderlands 2 remake exclusively for PS6. If the deal goes through, Gearbox would also develop a remake of Borderlands 2 as a limited time exclusive for the PlayStation 6. It's important to note, the YouTuber does say that the deal is apparently in early talks. So even if this rumor has even an ounce of truth to it, it's still not guaranteed to happen. Given how far out we are from the PS6 launching, we likely wouldn't hear about these projects in the official capacity for a while. The timing of the rumor is particularly interesting, though. Bungie recently underwent massive layoffs in June, with nearly half of its workforce reportedly affected, while Marathon remains the studio's primary announced project. There has been ongoing speculation about what the developer will work on next. Well, I have a feeling it's not Marathon. I actually looked at Marathon's player numbers today, and it was around 5,000.
Oof.
5,000? And Star actually gave us, like, well, I think it was Ultimate Online. It might have been Ultimate Online or EVE Online that she's like, but like that's the player amount for those games. And I'm like, those are older games. Marathon isn't even a year old yet.
Ultimate Online has been around since before I was born, so
yeah,
that puts into a perspective.
Can both of you talk for a minute? The old man needs to go out.
I can talk.
I thought we were ending.
I thought we were ending as well, but apparently we're talking until Temp wants to end. But Jesus, why would they make Borderlands 1 a live service with a nameless character? What gave Borderlands 1 and 2's personality was the characters you play. The Vault Hunters that you played that were named, that had personality, that had like their little shtick, that had their classes define them who they were throughout the entire fucking series. Why get rid of that for a nameless Vault Hunter no one would give a shit about?
I don't know. I don't know.
And for whatever reason they decide to actually do a PS exclusive of a Borderlands 2 remake, I'm not buying a PS6, even though Borderlands 2 is one of the best actual like looter shooters in our generation, but in my early generation. But that's neither here or there when it comes to what it is. Oh, that was hilarious. Oh no. Oh, I'm on Sakurajima Island. I interrupted a fight between Ibushi Noct and a Messenger of Love. I got the Ibushi knocked like to one health with the Mercy Ring, and then the attack ends, and I just see the Messenger of Love just execute the Ibushi. God. Oh. So how's your Minecraft going, Occo?
I'm not doing that anymore. I'm just chilling right now, honestly.
I mean, it is pretty. It's almost 2 o'clock for me. Oh, Temp, why?
Because he wants you to be in pain.
Temp, why? I already level up again. Damn. Okay. Oh, I did. Huh.
My apologies. I'm back.
You come back, and now it's time to be done.
I mean,
what else is there to do?
And the stream.
Not much. And the stream.
All right, I'm sending you chat out to Mizu.
What Mizu doing right now?
Autism.
Oh, autism.
Not autism. Sorry. Anime audits.
How dare you?
What? Someone's house or
Chat, I'm going to do the same. As a reminder, chat, if you enjoy the content I produce, I would greatly appreciate it if you left a like, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, join the Discord, as it is the best place to know I go live. I will be back on Wednesday for